Leave me alone. trying to get into overhead DP!
Once again, a lot of
once more. Do you not remember the Viola game you...
Oh, you sweet summer child. You sweet summer child.
Without even stopping. Look at me go. Fuck. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the first day of Reioli's Academic Anarchy. I am joined here by Dave and Keno. Please introduce yourselves.
Hello.
What's good, everyone? I'm the funny shouty man. I'm just Dave. I'm primed and ready for some academic anarchy. I'm really excited because I love these team coaching tournaments, and wouldn't be happy without having some of my boys here with Keno.
Ooh.
The Kenster.
The Kenster. Yeah, obviously these tournaments are absolutely fantastic, and we're on a lovely sunny Saturday out here.
Yeah,
so
it looks very
we've
sunny.
got some Guilty Gear content to be bringing your way. 6 teams battling it out this weekend, and I'm sure it's going to be a whole host of fun. I'm ready for it. We're all ready for it. Let's get into it.
I'm very ready for it. Also, most of the people here have probably seen these two, but I am very much a new face. I am Tiffany Arinas. Nice to make your acquaintance. As you can tell, I am not a person of flesh and bone. I am a VTuber.
She has transcended.
I am actually a goddess of vengeance, so I have very much transcended.
See, I appreciate that because, normally I always have to commentate and host with these boring flesh people. I like football.
Refer to meat spacers.
Yeah, I like that. I like that a lot. But yeah, no, football enjoyer versus goddess of vengeance. Kind of cool. I don't know. That's an upgrade.
Right.
Yeah,
that's
definitely.
It. I'm transcending to the digital plane. That's it. Next time you see me. Next time you see me, I will be a digital football. There's no stopping me then.
A foot tuber? No, wait, that's a football tuber.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, nice save.
Nice. All right. Okay, you know what? How about we talk about something relevant? Let's talk a little bit about the formats. Yeah, exactly.
Yes.
Because the format is kind of complicated. It seems complicated until you start looking at it, right, Tiz?
Mm. Yeah, we're doing a 6-team round robin. I had to be explained this because, unlike you two, I am not really familiar with the whole fighting game world. But this is going to be very fun. I did watch Evo, which we can talk about a little bit later.
Hell yeah!
And I had to make a graphic for what the 6-team round robin exactly entails. So that was good. So basically, in very simple terms, we have 6 teams, and they are each going to fight each other. It's going to be 3 rounds per time slot. The time slot is about 1 hour, which means we're going to have 15 rounds. And only one of these per time slot will be shown on stream. The rest will be in private rooms. Otherwise, we will be here for way too long. It would take way too long. And then each team can select their player order. This will be done in advance. They will not know from each other. So we are going to have something really cool, I think, about this tournament, is that we will have players from all different kinds of skill levels playing against each other. So I think we're going to see some interesting matches there. And coaches will always play last and against each other. So we're going to see them duking it out. And the sets are best of 5, as per usual, I think. And the rounds are then taken from those points. And then we'll see who is the winner. And at the end, the best 4 teams will move on to day 2.
It's going to be really interesting, right? Because, like you said, we have all the skill levels represented, and that's always my favorite part of each tournament, right? Because at the start, you always get like the people that normally don't make it into the top 8, top 16 streams, and those are my favorite matches because they always get so incredibly chaotic. Guilty Gear is a very accessible game, I feel. So people that all like, even if you don't know a lot, if you like press the buttons fast enough, stuff happens, bro. It happens so fast.
And the effects are really cool too. I love that about
Real.
Gear. And I've heard as well that like this is like more. I'm a game developer actually. That might be something interesting to note. I'm a game designer by profession, and I've heard that the cloth is actually hand drawn. Like the cloth animations are hand drawn. And once I started looking at that, I was really really impressed.
Yeah, I mean,
it looks really cool.
Strive, it's a beautiful game, and yeah, like you're saying, it's really accessible to anyone. I'll be real with you. Anytime you get that counter hit, it's a universal open season for anyone to get that win. So I mean, obviously all skill levels coming here as well. Obviously, you mentioned the coaches as well. We've got some fantastic players out here as the coaches. Massive mentions to both like Rezel and Gideon, the likes of that. So you know the type of skill level you're going to get on the higher end. But obviously, it's always the fun to see that lower end as well. See people learn whilst they play. You never know.
Yeah, absolutely. And again, like it's really, really cool connecting top players like White Bunny, like Rezo, like you just talked about, right? With these players that are just starting out, trying to like enjoy this really cool genre that is starting to gain a little bit of momentum, both in the VTuber space as well. There's a lot of VTubers playing fighting games.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely.
I was about to say, like, you've got Dragon Balls popping off with it. You've just had like,
True.
I think there was the Japanese players, and they were coaching. They actually, to be fair, they were doing what we were doing. There were a bunch of Japanese players playing with the likes of some of the larger VTubers out there over in Japan. So obviously, if we can get the scene a little bit expanded into that realm, get more people playing, you know, we never know. The possibilities are endless.
The more the merrier.
Absolutely. Yeah. No, it's going to be really, really cool for sure. And again, like there's going to be a lot of knowledge exchange, not just between the coaches and the students, but also like, again, like Ken and me, we're both here. We both have been here for this game since launch. So we're really looking forward to basically share this beautiful world of Guilty Gear Strive with everyone watching right here. This is what I like. This is just good cross-pollination.
I'll be along for the ride there.
Heck yeah, absolutely. What's your like? You've been playing a bit of Strive as well, right? Like checked out a bit of Evo, right? Like, what's your favorite thing about fighting games so far?
My favorite thing about fighting games, I think the fact that you can kind of seemingly make each character viable if you just know what you're doing with them, and I really like that because I usually choose characters based on aesthetics. Not just for their looks, but also like what kind of skills they have and how those look. So I'm really happy that to see that you can just kind of pick a character, stick with it, and make it work. Obviously, when you're looking at like Evo and stuff, you see a bunch of characters that are always returning. But still, I was really happy to see that there was actually a Testament player higher up in the ranks. I was really surprised by that.
That was last patch as well, right? Like I play Testament, and I like Testament. I love them so much. They're one of my favorite designs. I got into Guilty Gear through Plus R, and I play Testament there. And in Plus R, Testament was a genuine war crime. Like, that character was not okay. But in Strive, it's like, they're fun, they're really cool, but they have some very obvious shortcomings. But again, like, if you're a high enough skill player, you can just deal with that.
You can start. Work.
Yeah, definitely. You can create situations that are just beneficial to you.
And then the patch dropped.
Yeah.
And suddenly I saw videos popping up on Twitter. Combos that looked very, very nasty.
It's crazy that the new patch just dropped, and not only have they got new loops off counter hits, but true 50-50s from throw situations.
Finally!
The teleport change is absolutely amazing. The fact that your succubus doesn't disappear or move now when used on teleport means you can go for so many setups in the corner. It's absolutely fantastic, especially what I've been doing. Shout out to Mustard Neve, Ketchup Neve, some of the stuff they've posted up as well over on their Twitter. Testament massively popping off with the likes of both Elfelt and Johnny as well. Obviously playing in this new patch, so let's see Jonathan with the 15 frame dash. Crazy.
Goofy. Man. People are like so for those that don't know, Johnny was really strong in Xart, right? So people are, when they're seeing like, oh, top tier Johnny, it's just the flashbacks are starting to hit for some of the old heads. It's really funny.
That's the thing with John. Johnny's always been like that level of like, I think Plus R, they were really good, but the skill ceiling was so high. But if you hit that skill ceiling, you were untouchable. You could do whatever you wanted with the character. Comes out in the next game. We've got Mistfinder into Coin, into Gas Cloud, and Blockable, and it's just like it's end game when you get to the. And you go on this game, he's gone contactless. He's using cards now, not using coins anymore. I like that, helping out the environment. But Johnny, he was nothing without his coins. But what they've done to Mistfinder, what they've done to his slashes, heavy slashes, and that dash, potential new top tier character coming through.
Absolutely, yeah. No, it's going to be really interesting. I'm really looking forward as well. Like the thing. Okay, so I wanna talk to you two a little bit, because these coaching formats are always super interesting. If you were a coach, right, would you have your students basically play what you know best, so you can impart the most knowledge on them, right? Or would you like, do you want to put in the work and be like, all right, so what do you want to play? What do you want to play? Like there's a decision to be made there, right?
I think you can go first.
I was gonna make the joke. I was gonna be like, no block, all hands, DP every wake up. That'd be my 3-point process. You follow that, you're in my team.
I think I would want to teach them about the character that they want to know more about and that they're interested in, because I think that will keep them hooked on the game for longer and will probably make it so they have the most fun.
I think I definitely agree with that.
Yeah, it would be a good, or like a better starting point, I think. And then if they later on get like really invested in the game and they want to learn more about it, learn more advanced moves, I think I would move there. But obviously it's kind of difficult when you're doing an actual tournament, because then you want results. you want to score points.
We're having fun until the tournament day, and then it's like, lock the heck in, lads. Let's get it.
I was peeking a little bit, like seeing when people were having their little meetings and training sessions and stuff. Some people were streaming it as well. And I'm seeing improvement, definitely, for some of the players, especially those who really only just started. So I'm excited to see how they're going to perform, how they're going to do.
Nice.
It'd be nice to see them levels coming through. It'd be nice to see what they've learned, and obviously what the general coaching is in regards to this. So yeah, let's get into it.
I'm also very excited about the new season pass, because Dizzy is coming out. She has the same hair color as me, the same eye color as me. Her name is similar to mine. Who else am I going to main or get into this game for real for?
I am so excited for Dizzy. Dizzy was like the one character that I really enjoyed in Xart specifically. I hope the fishes are back, man. I just need more fishes. I need fishes. See, Keno knows. He understands. I need more fishes on Oki. I need Ice Pillow YRC. I need more Quiet.
I'll be real with you. Every character I didn't want in this game got in this game. And I'm just, as an Xart, as an Xart veteran, I'm on the floor crying. I seen Elfelt get in, and I was just like, oh. I see Johnny get in, and I was like, oh. And then I watch this trailer, and then I see the face character pops up as Dizzy, and I'm like, right, that's it. I pack the bags. We wait for the next game, boys. And then I see Venom with the next character, and I was like, you know what? I'm coming right on back. Venom's coming back.
Hold on. Wait. Cancel my flight. Cancel my flight.
Cancel the flight.
Definitely, yeah. But we can talk about the new characters all we want, but I know what everybody's here for, and we can quit talking about that, because we are about to go into our first game here. Which teams are actually playing this?
That is a good question. We had some shuffling around earlier, so I think the first match we are going to see on stream is between Blazing Hearts and Widow's Peak, if I'm saying that correctly. Which, let's see real quick. Blazing Hearts and Widow's Peak. We're gonna have for Blazing Hearts, the trainer is Envy.
Yeah, definitely. Envy, an incredibly strong soul, has been here since the start as well, so I'm looking forward to that. But for now, we have our first match coming our way, Zenithist versus Uber Cheesecake, repping New Head as well. It's going to be Slayer versus Anji. We're going to the jungle, Keno.
I mean, this is going to be... I mean, to be fair, in all honesty, Anji has looking better throughout these patches. I don't think they really got anything this patch, more just a bug fix for themselves. Obviously, Slayer being the brand new character in this patch, in this game, so it doesn't really need anything more on top of that. I will say that I'm absolutely over the moon that this character is back, but could be a tough matchup for the Angie here. Let's see how they play.
Gonna be interesting. A thing that I like that about Angie that is always really fun is I talked to that about with Karakoi. Angie is always top tier in the first few weeks of every patch because people don't know how to deal with him, right? So we'll see how it goes. At the moment, we just got it starting. Actually, a relatively easy, nice combo with the Ko as well. Tries to go with the fast slash Oki, but Zenithis still going out here. Overhead blocked out. 2S straight into the Nagiha. Ooh, nice combos here from Cheesecake as well.
Actually, at the start of the buttons there as well. We will just go for a normal. Dust into the high though, not a major from that. It's a little bit of a scramble in the screen, but the Angie should be able to get this on the back end. Oh no, not far enough to get it.
I would have teched there. I would have 1000% tech there. I have so much respect for Seto. If Angie runs at me with that speed, I will tech and I will absolutely die. Oh, Slayer counter hit, immediate burst hit Uber Cheesecake. I've seen the Twitter clips. Another hit coming right through 2S there as well. Another one overhead. Watch your dome, brother.
Nice on the 6-peak in that situation. You can see from Zeno right now though, they're really trying to fish out that counter hit 2H, start them. Shot loop, but we're not going to be getting much through that there. It's going to be on the back foot once again. Nice combo with the dust, but not a lot through. Just going to keep it up with the RC.
I hate that a lot. Right now, we're seeing that we're like a little bit in the gimmick section, right? Because Uber Cheesecake did went for the shin follow-up, the little projectile there, and we see Zenithis like press into it. It's something that you don't see a lot. Oh my god, the counter! Uber, please, FD! Oh, JH coming through here, nice, goes for the knockdown, 2K, Blue RC, boots for a hole!
I felt like that was definitely a YRC, that was definitely someone on their last legs, trying to look for that last moment, but unfortunately just getting done out by that 2P grab. Blue RC not helping out there. Uber Cheesecake taking that first game.
That's absolutely goofy. But yeah, Cheesecake playing this really, really well at the moment up against Zenithis. The thing with Slayer, right, is that you really need to contain him. And I think Angie has a very unique ability set to do that because of the guard points. With Slayer being all like, he's not about multi-hits, right? All he wants to do is land this one big hit. And if Angie can just dance past that, that's kind of nice.
The thing is, with Slayer in this game as well, obviously there's a few less options from their XR variant. They've still got that sort of four-way mix from Dandy Step. The thing is, though, that if you can get it right, you can time them combos correctly. We might be able to get a hit from the red RC. No, unfortunately, we're a little too high. The invasion off of the 2M. But you can get loops. You can get them map a bunch loops throughout that mid screen, and you can do so much damage if you can get that just right, especially when you hit the wall at the end. But you know, just not finding anything from there, and it is just the Cheesecakes right now doing it for the Widow's Peak.
Cheesecake is doing, like, again, I really, really like what Cheesecake is doing because Cheesecake clearly came with a very simple game plan. Come in, get the hard knockdowns, get these butterfly setups, and then just put him through the ringer, spin through the map a hunch. Butterfly out there as well. The throw being called out by that 2S by Uber Cheesecake. The wall break is going to get us the finishing touch for the second game here. 2-0 already, Keno.
Yeah, it looks absolutely fantastic right now. And like you were saying, Uber Cheesecake, just keep it simple. It's kind of funny because when you think about Angie themselves as a character, you think they're a little bit more complicated. There's probably a little bit more to them. You know, when you think about some of the stuff you've got with the stances, you think you can follow wins with Renjin, but no, just do this. Just playing it simple right now. Getting these like 1, 2, 3 hit combos, you know, kind of looking like KOF at this point.
You don't.
A Street Fighter combo.
You don't. Oh, hold up.
Oh no.
No. Hold up.
This is what I was talking about with Slayer, when you can start that combo damage, you can start them loops in the mid-screen and bring it straight over to the corner. It looks devastating. Nice catch with the 5K, but not a whole lot with it to keep it going. Maybe probably go with the map a hunch, but it does not matter, because for some reason on this character, you can special cancel off a 2.
You got it. Zenith is starting to realize that Uber has been getting away with a lot of like punishable stuff on block. Nice, just starting to press now, trying to get out that Rin. That's 6P going out. Oh!
It's tragic. I don't think they needed to RC there, but you know what? I like that. Get a little bit more damage before that wall break. Make sure you've got that type of pressure on that next wall break screen. Just trying to go for these empty mappers. Work around this dance, eventually catches. We're over in the corner. Why on? Oh, you got the push!
Man, Xenopus actually moving. Blood-sucking universe coming right in here. Get the bite, win the fight and the game as well. Xenopus going 1-2. That bite has not come into effect just yet, right? But we gotta be careful. Once Xenopus starts landing more and more of these bites, get these universe counted. You know, you can start writing haikus during these combos.
I'll be real. I know that it's called Universe. I'm so tragically. I should have been Dandy. He should have. My man should have shouted Dandy.
I don't
the Dandy character with it. Yeah, but obviously it's not a lot of that a command guard that we're seeing just yet though. But just trying to stick to the map. Keep it nice and simple. Keep it the four-way missions as well. Unfortunately, right now though, not blocking on these wake ups. It's going to be all Uber Cheesecake in this corner right now. Really nice with the range using the follow-up. Keeping it nice and simple in that ball break. Not a lot of resources to do anything with it though. Nice empty dashing. Should be able to get in the end. No, don't excuse me. Keep up with the pressure.
See how it is. YRC's being exchanged. Uber Cheesecake actually extending the pressure with that Wild Assault right now. Xenothist, getting caught out by the Fujin. I love the way that Uber Cheesecake at the moment is spacing out the 5k, right? Because we've seen the Fujin, like we've seen the spin, we've seen the butterfly, and now Uber needs to actually start playing footsies. He needs to start. They need to start spacing it out, like play the game properly. And Anarchy's 5k is an excellent button for that.
I mean, it really is, especially when, you know, defensively wise, he's been really good. Been exploiting the fact that Zeno's got no real wake-up options. We do have Super Mapper Punch, we really want to use it, but we're seeing a lot of YRCs. That was a fantastic dandy step to get over to the second side, get that wall break in easy, and that's a nice bit of positivity coming in. Do us wonders if we get our hit in, but unfortunately, it's Uber Cheesecake right now. Gonna stay same side on the red RC, couldn't carry it in, unfortunately.
See how it goes. 2k to the coming through, cancelled there as well. Uber Cheesecake taking a lot of this chip damage, right? Like deciding not to go for these FDs and just taking a bit, like just taking all that situational damage. And we are taking another nice bite here.
I need to say, that was crazy. So they were just outside of command range right there.
Yeah.
2M could have gone into anything, and the fact that they chose to pause a second, go for that command grab right there, Uber Cheesecake went ready for it, absolutely insane.
I like it. Yeah, like that's the thing that I'm enjoying about Xenothist so much. At this point, Xeno has really slowed down the game. Uber is not as proactive as he used to be at the start of the set. So Xenothist can just take these like this additional second that they got now and walk up and get Super Papa Punch PRC, keep it safe. JS going right, Uber Cheesecake gets the knockdown, RC for the extension. JD bong, wall break, nothing.
Positive there as well. Unfortunately, we couldn't get Super to try and get the hard knockdown. But just been playing it simple. I'm liking these Mapper Hunches, but it's going to be getting caught out. What's going on here? 2D. Nothing afterwards. Going to wait for that parry to come out.
It's crazy.
Between these two right now, it's the matter between going 2-2 or losing this game, and a side switch close slash will be enough to make it go 2-2. Xenothist is not out of this just yet. Trying to get that win for their team. Blazing Hearts are definitely blazing right now for that first win.
Game 5 is in there, and like you can't see this chat, right? But Team Blazing Hearts are definitely in their voice chat, coordinating, seeing how it goes, and they are cheering for their lad. Nice round start, Nagiha. Cheesecake, a little bit too much of these gorgeous frames, missing the throw. Okay, coming right in. Watch your dome.
That was a deep overhead right there. That was, ooh, nice XP. Ready for it this time around. Catching them buttons on Wake Up. Unfortunately, not a lot to it. That dash would have been absolutely godlike if we got anything off it. Unfortunately, though, the RC slowing us down enough to get punished. Dustin's in the corner. Couldn't keep it going, though. Ooh, Cheesecake showing off a little bit of style. I'm liking it.
Absolutely. Side switch coming in. Gets the counter hit, and now Cheesecake. Yeah. OTG.
Oh!
Xeno has solved?
I'm telling you, Mappa loops. Zeno's trying to fish them out all game. You can see it go for that 2H into the dandy step. They've been trying to fish it out all game, and they got it in the coolest way possible in that corner combo right there.
Crazy. Another hit coming in here. Uber needs to deal with all of this. Zenithus just going wild right now. RC overloading the defense. Yoink! It's time.
I like that from Zenithus though. Tried to hit the corner in that situation. Didn't want to let it go. He just slump was coming, but didn't really get a whole lot off it. It's a 2-6 time right now though. They need to get this round in.
Okay, 2D, get that cancel. Side switch blocked out. 2H coming in. Uber. Cheesecake gets taken to set point now by Zenithus. No, wait, it's over. It's finished.
Yeah,
My lovely wife was waiting. I didn't have time for another round.
We needed to make this quick. My lovely wife was waiting for me.
Absolutely. And that's already the first game going the way of Blazing Hearts. Envy's lads definitely showing up today.
Yeah, massive comeback during that set there, and it was absolutely huge. Last round for that Slayer player, then Zenithus doing a fantastic job. Unfortunate for Uber Cheesecake, it was nice and simple, but unfortunately, you just need a little bit of extra spice now and again.
Yeah, absolutely. It's like it's really, really tough. But the one of the beautiful things about fighting games is that you get to have this conversation with your opponent, right? And if they can start keeping up, if they can find these answers, you gotta keep adapting. That's just kind of how it is. But I think that's so gorgeous, right, Tissy? Like it's just so nice seeing this conversation between players going.
Oh, it was so tense. I was screaming in the background. Zeno is actually one of my friends, so obviously I'm a little bit biased when it comes to this specific match. But I was just cheering him on in the background. This is something I noticed, which is like the one of the animations for Slayer is that he actually sits down during the match.
He does. He does.
I love that. That looks so funny.
It's so cool because it's it's kind of a trope with a lot of these super powerful characters. Like Slayer does it, Hilda in Under Night does it as well, Perfecti in Akatsuki does it. Just like a character means business when they're down backstands. It's just like them chilling in their chair.
Yeah, smoking a pipe too.
Absolutely, he's dandy after all. You gotta show that.
Dandy. It's not just that; it's the death animation when you actually like kill him at the end of the round. He's not actually dead on the floor. He's just lying there like that. I think Nago has the same. When you knock Nago out, Nago's just like that, like looking at you. It's great.
All the vampires actually, like in general in Guilty Gear lore, vampires incredibly powerful beings, right? So even when they lose the round or the match, like they didn't really get defeated. They were just like, oh, you actually managed to land a hit on me that makes me like sit down for a second.
I'm impressed.
Neat.
They're like, okay, now we can actually get the fight started properly. All right. I'm gonna have to actually start trying now.
Man, incredible. And like my wife is waiting with my dinner, so can we just wrap this up?
Please hurry it up, yeah.
My wife is waiting for me.
Gotta be home before 6 p.m. or she is going to kick my ass.
My lovely wife is waiting. I by the way, Slayer, my favorite English voice in Guilty Gear at the moment.
Oh.
Slayer sounds so good in English. Have you heard English Slayer?
Actually, only really play games with Japanese voice acting if that's the original, so I don't think I have.
I respect that a lot, but English Slayer, he has this like beautiful Scottish accent, and it's just,
I do love me a Scottish accent.
Well, I'm grabbing the tweet real quick, but yeah, no, English Slayer, absolutely peak. Chat, what's your favorite voice lines in the video game? Share stuff with us.
The video game that is Guilty Gear Strive.
Just in any video game.
Any video game.
Exactly. What's your favorite voice line?
Ooh, that's a good question. I'm not sure actually. I play a lot of games that are more story based. So
you got a lot of voice lines then.
Yeah, true, exactly. But it's a bit difficult to like choose a specific one.
Definitely. One of my favorite one is definitely that mankind knew that they could not change themselves, so they blamed the beasts. And there's going to be a lot of beasts playing the Soul Mirror coming your way. Blusper versus Baselzock. Baselzock, actually a guy from my locals. I'm really looking forward to see how they've been progressing.
I mean, if it's any way to show how you're progressing, it's definitely within the mirror match. Show how much you know more about your character than your opponent. Unfortunately, they're getting done in by their own self-image by their mirror match right here, as it is going to be Elspeth doing all the damage right now. Nice carry over to the corner. Not going to RC it, but just going to wait for that Viper to come up. DP getting punished. No RC this time around to save you. We're in newer days, newer patches.
Absolutely. It's going to be interesting, right? Because Baseltalk, for who is representing Team Blazing Hearts, Envy has been a soul main since day one, so Envy definitely should be able to give us the, like, wisdom of soul, a bad guy. But at the moment, bro, Blasper got the walking 5k loops down already? That's crazy.
Doing a fantastic. Ooh, I thought we were going to have a fantastic combo coming out there. Unfortunately, it's just dropping a little bit too early. Bluespace doing a fantastic job right now. Really nice to end it with the gun flame. They're styling right now. They're styling.
Man, production is just flabbergasted. Like, what the heck is happening? This guy was not supposed to be this good. This is the power of spending a month with a guy who actually knows what's going on. Trust me, Chad.
It's crazy as well because on a technicality with the general changes this patch, Sol has technically been nerfed, but there've been, there's been combos out there. There's been some wacky Viper combos out there, and Bluespace doing a fantastic job showing off the character right now.
Oh yeah, absolutely. The thing is as well, like again, like relative character strength. This counts for Evo for like the high level. This is the dregs, man. Like if you don't know how to deal with a certain tool, you will die no matter how low tier your character is. Count it. Coming through here, Basel getting 6p here, very nice. Another Volcanic Viper getting exchange finally. Combo coming out, Blusper spending that red RC. Holy moly, look at this!
Ooh, doing absolutely fantastic. I don't know what's going on with this Widow Peaks team right now. I don't know what they're teaching their players, but oh my god, Bluesper going out avenging Tianji from the last game, doing a fantastic job right here.
But don't forget, right? Like we had this last time, Widow's Peak going up 2 games, and then Blazing Hearts was like, "All right, lock in, let's get it." And then they just got the reverse sweep. So we'll see whether Blazing Hearts will succeed with their gorgeous coaching again. Fast RC gets the overhead here, then just gets the counter hit, reset burst, coming out from Basel, air to air, no pickup, but just gets the close slash Oki. RC, DP gets the clean hit, no combo, but another one, Plasma just refusing the block. Oh my days, brother.
Didn't want to go for the OTG, just get the scramble in the corner though, and eventually gets the wall. It's gonna be a round for them. We go one apiece right now, and it's starting with the round star 2D Vortex straight into the corner. It's a fantastic start from Blues, but unfortunately, a Viper's going to get punished. Nice backdash on the wild throw. Does not want to get caught out like that. Have we got a full combo from this? Yes, we have. We've got the corner pressure, and that's a huge, huge punish on that right there. No proper dust loops. We do get the wall break. Leaving Baseltalk on a little bit of health. It's do or die right now.
You can I don't know, like dust loops are fine, right? But if you're in a high pressure situation, I'd rather take the wall break. Positive bonus is just so incredibly important, especially like in this game. No way! The whiff punish with the super! Nice! Let's go, Blusper! Calling out Baseltalk, trying to take back his turn. It ain't yours, buddy. Stop wasting my time.
That was crazy. That was, you could have gone with any punish, and you went, you know what, maximum output, 10 out of 10.
Absolutely. I got 100. I got 100 tension. Might as well spend it, you know.
The kill factor was definitely engaged right there. Ooh, no punish on the Viper. Run up. You know what? I respect it. Run up, Viper. Yo, do it again. Do it again. Oh, never mind. We do get the full corner combo though. And Blues was looking fantastic right now. Unfortunately, getting caught out by that TP right there. The soul on soul action is exactly what I expected it to be. I thought definitely we were getting the punish after that PRC. Unfortunately, not. It is just hands are swinging. Oh my god, do not blue RC in my face. I've got no time, so don't slow down mine. Ooh.
Nice, yeah, just gets a simple frame trap here, and Blasper putting themselves on set. A point Baseltalk needs to find a solution. The run-up throw going to be the choice. I like this a lot. Again, like keeping it nice, keeping it simple. Wild Assault coming out here, but the unfortunate draw back throw incident coming in. Gunflame keeping them locked down. YRC giving Basel their turn back. Kick, back throw again to the corner you go. DP, let me out.
Get back in. Whiff on the grab though. It's not going to be much from it though. We're going to get a really nice combo coming out. And Bluesper right here, get that wall break as well. Positive meter, positive base. This is going to be a fantastic situation. Should be able to get it. Nice red RC to keep that going. And it is Bluesper taking it 3-0 right now. Doing a fantastic job in the mirror match right there.
Sometimes you just, like violence begets violence. That's the whole story of Solfakai, I guess. Man, that was like really, really impressive to watch. Bluesper really went into the lab and was just like, all right, look, neutral, I don't care. If I find a hit, they will die. I will blow them the heck up.
I was surprised. I have not seen Bluesper play like that. Whoa! He has been training.
It's really interesting, right? Because again, like the way that we saw, I think Baselsoft actually had like a more interesting approach to the neutral, trying to like get these pokes, get these counter pokes, while Bluesper was just like, I'm going in, I'm finding a hit, and again, like they very obviously spend a lot of time on their combos. So with that in their back pocket, they really had the opportunity to basically just reduce the game down to 2 to 3 interactions instead of like way more. If you only need to win 2 or 3 of these interactions, it's really, really cool, right?
He just went for it.
Absolutely, definitely.
It seemed very, very aggressive in playstyle. I think I saw a little bit of that during Evo as well.
Mm-hmm.
Forgot who it was exactly, but it was one specific player who also just went full aggression.
I mean, yeah, and that's all mirror. You've got to be. You've got to be on top. You've got to be in their face. And Bluesper was doing a fantastic job of it. It was just not getting off them, sticking to them like glue, and doing a fantastic job of getting that damage in as well.
Yeah, which means that each of the teams now has 1 match in their pocket. I'm not entirely sure about the points, but I think they're going relatively even.
It's not looking too bad, yeah. I think Baselsoft didn't really manage to win a round here, and the round count is very important in this format.
That is true.
Definitely. So we'll see. Bluesper really just coming in, basically choking the ever-living hell out of Basel. It's just rough. It's just rough. That's just how it goes.
Yeah, I'm curious to see how the next match goes. As I don't actually know the player order, so that's it's going to be a full surprise to me as well. Who we're going to see up next?
Oh, we can't leak the holy order. That's just...
No, exactly. That's why I'm very curious to see what kind of matchup we're going to see next.
Who would you send out next?
Ooh, who would I send out next? That's a good question.
Let's take a little look at the player list here. Because there's like a bunch of interesting players for sure.
Yeah.
Hold up. So for Team Widow's Peak, we have.
Ooh, maybe Callie. Maybe I'd send Callie.
You think Callie?
I think I might. I think I would maybe send Callie.
Absolutely. I mean, Callie. The thing is Callie gonna go out alone, or will they bring like all of their squirrels? That's the big question.
That is a good question. I would not know.
Is that allowed? Can Callie just bring all their squirrels?
It's the 3v3
Does that mean we're
mode.
going to have a 3v1 situation? Because I mean, the 3v3 just the beta was just dropped. But does that mean we're going to have a 3v1? We're going to have Callie and 2 squirrels, and then versus whoever is going to be playing from Blazing Hearts.
I mean, it doesn't even matter, right? Like I think that Callie and the squirrels just got that squared away straight. Yes, I can, and it's definitely fair. Just ask Jacko. I see that. Okay, that's a reasonable argument. But for now, we have Litwinek up against Mia Creampuff. We gotta wait a little bit for the Squirrel Army to take a peek here. Mia on the this is the most Guilty Gear matchup of all time. It's just the Bridge Mirror.
I've never the most Guilty Gear match of all time. I cannot disagree with that statement. You know what I want to see though? I want to see some absolute mixerization stations right now. We're hitting on these wake up buttons. There's no chance to set up the yo-yo. There's no chance to go into our Sonic spin dashes because it's all damage right now. Lit is doing a fantastic job.
Definitely the perfect coming in from Lit here as well. Mia getting over, like just a little bit overwhelmed. It's kind of rough, right? Because the mirror is always super interesting because it either like overemphasizes or underemphasizes an aspect of your character. And I genuinely think that specifically the Bridget mirror overemphasizes aggression so much, because once you are in, they have to gamble on a DP or it's just straight up over. Oh no, Mia, no, not like this. RC extending it, Lit gets the pickup as well. That was nice. That was really consistent. PP, brother.
Yeah, I'm liking the delay on the close slash right there, though. Knew the fall was going to come down a little bit awkward. Was going to catch that on the left-hand side. Fantastic job from Lit right there. And yeah, it was like you're saying before, with mirror matches, I feel like the thing that I highlight more about, not what you know about your character, but like more about, do you know its weaknesses and can you exploit it on the other person? How much do they know about it? You know, Bridget's fantastic in terms of keeping that far game away, getting that mix-up started, especially with this especially with this patch around, you know, you're a little bit more safe in terms of going for it. That was a deep command grab right there. The delay on the RC as well to make sure we had the perfect height. Lit right now doing a lit job right now, doing a fantastic job. Oh my goodness.
Lit is going incredibly wild here. And yeah, Mia getting her baby rock this early into a set is really unfortunate as well, because now she needs to think about that command grab, right? Like, Lit has represented it. It's definitely in his arsenal. So Mia just needs to be careful. 2S coming in, wall stick there. We're wheeling all the way to the next floor. The PB goes the way of Litwinek as well. RC should be able to herald in the end. No, never mind. Mia has a big opportunity. 5k has been found overhead. RC tries to overload, but Lit's defense is absolutely impenetrable. The back throw of all things. Not like this.
Back throw winter dints right now. Lit doing a fantastic job defense wise, not being really tested by Mia there. I feel like she's working at it more. Go for them high-low situations. Use that spin dash that you've got and your yo-yo. You know what I mean? Bridget's got a fantastic tool set that they can really pull out and start with that pressure. We've seen it from Lit right here. No real anti-airs as well coming out, but really nice hit to it with that close slash. No dash afterwards, unfortunate. But it's all about them straight hits. It's all about getting them momentum started. And it's definitely happening for Mia right now as we've got that corner pressure. Nice on the air-to-air jump out. No brakes on this scooter right here.
Oh, absolutely. But Mia really having caught herself at the moment, putting Lit into, like, basically guess for game situation, right? The next time Mia finds a hit, she should be able to finish this out. But Litwinek's offense has just been so incredibly slippery. Again, just playing Bridget to maximum efficiency. And now, guess for game on both ends. Roger, help me! Plucks him out of the air, tries to close the gap with the butt bump, but Litwinek ready with the punish.
Yeah, no banker gangs out here, unfortunately, to help you. Roger going to be put and stowed away. It's still on the front foot. I feel like with a match like this, I need to go get my Bridget jacket on. But
you should.
Ooh, did you not see the command grab getting counter hit there? That was crazy, especially with the 2S. Massive combo sort of coming out from Lit, and it's just more hits on more hits. Mia not ready for it right now. Set up the yo-yo, but unfortunately got the wall stick.
At the moment, I genuinely would love to see just a reversal from the side of Mia, right? Because Lit has consistently meatied her on knockdown, and like, there's no reason for Lit not to do it, because Mia has basically respected the Oki every single time. So if you got look, chat. The first thing you gotta do, you have to make him respect him. You gotta DP. You gotta use these invincible reversals.
Chat.
What's that?
You've got buttons for a reason. All right, mash them. Matt,
don't mash DP.
You didn't pay 80, 70, 90 euros to hold back. Mash them buttons. Get them hitting. Get them counter hitting. Make them second guess when they run up to you. Like, they're gonna press buttons. Of course, you're pressing buttons.
Here's the play, right? Okay, so this is the Just Dave defensive play. I block a lot. I'm a super defensive player. But if you play, especially if you're playing against other new players, first wake up, you DP. Second wake up, you mash, and then you only throw on wake up. Like, that's just it. That's the play.
That sounds horrifying.
It's the worst. It's absolutely the worst. People get so angry. I get really angry at this. Like, the reason I do this is because people used to do this to me. I just got so pissed off.
I mean,
I see. You have the if you can't beat him, join him mentality.
Absolutely. That's the fighting game mentality, right? Like, that's really how you got to do it.
I suppose so.
If it's winning your games, you don't fix it. There's no need.
You never
Don't fix what's not broken.
wake up,
Exactly.
throw his mental damage. Rexu is so incredibly right.
Wake up throw. I'll be real. Wake up throw is mental damage. There's been so many times where I've run up and do like meaty slash into guard stance with Leo and I get thrown. And I'm sitting there like, why would you throw? I've just done a meaty button on you. Why would you throw immediately
Because it's
after
funny.
that?
Because A, it's funny. B, I didn't really think. I don't know your options, right? Like, why the heck should I care? Like, what your options are? I'll just throw anyway. You're overestimating me, sir. I'm not thinking.
What's fantastic at this patch as well, the fact that all invincible reversals are throw invincible now. If I catch someone catching me, wake up throw, it's like I'm gonna do run a flash kick. It's like if you're gonna start throwing me on wake up, I'm gonna just do run a flash kick, and then
Oh,
we're gonna leave it to that rock paper scissors right there.
That's the end of an era, right? Like for people that don't know, reversals used to be grabbable in Guilty Gear, like just historically, and it's really really cool because basically like make reversals a little bit weaker. So you had this interest in mind game, but yeah, it's end of an era basically. You gotta relearn all of this stuff.
I'm actually really curious. Which characters do you two mostly play?
Keno, why don't you go first, Keno? You know you can out yourself.
So I think Exod wise, if we go that back far into the Guilty Gear lore and time, plus I played Bridget. Exod, I played Slayer, I played Leo, and I played Jacko. Jacko in that game was completely different, but I'll come back to that. And
Shout outs
in
Jacko
this,
Exxon.
shout outs to Jacko to Exod. Jacko Exod, I'm playing Monopoly out here. I'm passing go, I'm collecting $200.
Clash of Clans, brother.
Actual Clash of Clans. But with Strive, I went back to Leo. Mainly because Beta Leo was the funniest version of Leo I've ever played in my entire life.
Oh, how so?
Currently I play Slayer. If you didn't know, Dave, do you remember Beta Leo?
Yeah,
Do you remember doing
do.
run through close slash, and it used to combo with itself, so you could repeat the process indefinitely until you hit the corner and you broke the wall because everyone
It's
thought,
just having
"Whoa,
flashbacks.
it's so good."
I'm getting hit so I played Anji in the beta and like it's every single time because
It was
Anji didn't
great.
have a reversal, right? So it was just like, oh cool, I'm in knockdown. Time to freaking guess, baby.
It was great because I remember the thought process was, oh, walls breaking out, or characters like Leo are gonna have a hard time because in XR they used to have a wrecker that used to go like side to side mid wrecker that used to bring you to the air. It'd be a lot of mix and it'd be a lot of corner pressure. And the fact that they took that away going into Strive, you were like, oh, I wonder what he's gonna have now. And like you could just combo it. And it's like, what? He's like, yeah, you can just combo it the whole time. Like there is no way out of this. This is a vortex, and it's like, gimme.
That sounds very painful to be playing against.
That's
Really
Guilty
is.
Gear in a nutshell.
That's Guilty Gear Strive. That's
Hell yeah. I don't
Going
know, like
back
I
in
think
time.
it's all the Guilty Gears, right? Because the thing about Guilty Gear, if you're playing the game well, your opponent is not. Like it's just about forcing your BS on your opponent as much as possible.
there's always something you can call out to in each, I think, issue of Guilty Gear where it's just like maximum pain. Like if you played, I think plus R, you were saying before, Testament with the hippos, Testament with the skulls going in, pure teleports. Bridget used to be able to spawn Roger as like a puppet and have like inputted actions, kind of like how Eddie was, and you would go for like a 4-way mix. So Roger used to have like, so you know the super where she drops Roger and she does like the muda muda in the corner. Roger used to do that as just a normal move. You could just spawn Roger out and he'd just go across the bottom of the floor swinging like this. And because you're Bridget, you can go for a left right. And it was like, it was the cheapest thing ever. It was a left right or an empty low. And it was just like, I was so tired of playing against it that I just played it. And I was just like, yeah, this is fun. And then you got Elfeld shotgun stance, which is, I'll leave that there on the table.
Shout out to Elfeld. Elfeld was really fun. But yeah, no, like people, like I'm dodging the question a little bit. For me, I'm a zoner enjoyer. So in Plus R, I play Testament. I love putting down trees. I love putting down nets, and I love pressing like Badlands into Badlands, and then like summon the skull and go goo goo gaga. Testament, I love Testament so much. Such a great, like, well-designed characters too. In Exod, I played mostly Dizzy because she is very fun and she is like the one cool zoner in that game that isn't charged. because I'm too stupid to play charge characters. In Strive, I didn't have like too much time to play this game. When I play it, I either play Anji or Testament. But if I like actually didn't have to work, and if I had some time, I would learn Asuka. Asuka looks like my kind of shit. I love cubes so much.
I love
And on to the
geometry.
next match we go.
Definitely. Let's see if we're gonna see some cubes here. Tayton up against Lily Cat herself. Tayton, also from the Swiss team. Shoutouts to all the legends from Swiss team. I'm very, very impressed here. Oh no, are we gonna see Abba? It's Abba time.
Oh no, Abba into the L-Felt as well. Let's see if we can put some of these new changes to use, especially the ones around here. Wreckers and here close slash.
The girlies are fighting.
The girlies are fighting. On a
girlies are
Saturday?
fighting,
On a Saturday afternoon, the girlies are fighting. I can't be calm down.
Goofy.
You need
It's
to
goofy.
calm down. it's real goofy, especially when we're playing against Abba right here. We cannot let that Abba start up and get jelly, especially on a day like this. We're going to start up that pressure, and it's really nice that the Wreckers coming in. Really looking fantastic now.
Yeah, no, Lily is doing such a great job here, and Tayton's just kind of like stuck in the corner at the moment. Lily spacing out perfectly. Burst, get off for me, go straight into the Chelly phase. Looking for that armored starter at the moment. PRC keeping it nice and tight here. Chelly going out. Oh, the grenade goes away. The grenade has actually changed a lot in this match, right?
Yeah, so you can delay it.
Oh, the side switch!
Back into that jelly mode. It's all that pressure that you need right now. It's nice defense coming out, but really hitting the overhead.
There it is.
The record though, and does get caught out on the base. Doing a fantastic job right here, fanning their way into this game and going for them. Dr. Doom, 2-footed kick on that round start. That was crazy.
Absolutely goofy here. Titan, by the way, is like a legacy player. They, I think they play Xrd normally, and a little bit of Blaze Blue too. So that's why you're seeing like the combo game ain't quite there, but fundamentals like burst baits are definitely going to be there. Lily at the moment coming through though, keeping Titan under control with all these wreckers. The RC back throw scratches.
Get caught out, does get hit by the super though. Not gonna kill, we're not in that jealousy form to get any of the damage off, but we've got enough speed to run up and get that meaty road slash. Fantastic. Right there is gonna call Lily out on that side round, which is unfortunate because you know what, I thought Lily played really great there in regards to just keeping that knowledge check up on the Abba, going for the wreckers, being like, look, if you're not going to stop wreckers, if you're going to let me keep going for these overhead, these lows, all of these options, I'm just going to keep going for it. If you're going to hold back this entire time, like we are right now, unfortunately we do get to the end of it, and we are going to get called out. Straight into this jealousy mode.
Nice blocks here on the cross-up at the moment. Tayton forcing out the burst. Lily wants that corner position, but Tayton just forcing their way out. Abba is so rough to contain when she is in install. Miss Travailler not working. Another cross-up, kind of this way. One more hit, overhead. Watch your dome.
It's just you're too slow to really keep up with jealousy, Abba. Them projectiles that you've got are too slow to track. You don't really have a whole lot of options in terms of get off. I mean, you do have a super, you do have a quite nice 6-key as well, and a fast 5-key, but it's all about whether you can just keep it on the defense though. I'm liking this though. Go for them records. Go for them options. They're not getting blocked.
I don't hate this at all, right? Like, Tayton was forced to burst, so they could basically, like, stop their jealousy gauge from decreasing. Oh, man, coming in here, but now needs to deal with fully armored up Abba. And then another cross, yeah. This is really, really classic, because, again, like, what Tayton is doing at the moment is hard knockdown, go for side switch Oki. So people are basically, like, if they start getting unsure on how to deal with it, so I'll just block it, but then they're just plus, and he just continues his pressure. Overhead, coming right in, Lily getting sent through that wall. Bro, she's gonna get isekai a second time if this keeps going.
We had so much jealousy Visa right there. Never mind another whale. We're going to be going into another dimension with some of the damage that's going to get off here. that slow dash up on that grab. I like that bait for the throw. He's doing a fantastic job right now. Applying this momentum, applying this pressure, and we're getting these round starts straight into that jealousy mode. And look at all of that meter. Look at all of this damage. Not going to go straight into a streak, but unfortunately had that input buffer. Oh!
Okay, goes for the super hit, going wide, Lily. It's a big opportunity for this combo. Mr. Relier coming out here. Be careful, this is so rough. Yeah. It takes for such a long time as well. Basically just resetting the game, the neutral overhead. Another one, low, RC, keeping it safe. Lily going through all the side switch grenade, coming in as well. Another jump in here, can't get the combo. Tatum starts mashing, Lily can't. Oh my days.
We had it on the RC. Where was it gone? Oh, we do eventually get it though through the combo string. He's gonna be taking that 3-0 over Lily right there. Unfortunate from themselves, but doesn't mean that your team's out just yet. Getting caught out by the pressure and the relentless of that ABBA right there.
It was
I
rough.
think that, I
Sorry.
think that was my first time actually seeing some proper ABBA gameplay.
Yeah.
Some of those effects, sheesh. With
The
the
thing with-
tentacles and everything.
ABBA is really, really cool. Her design is so incredible. And Titan showed us a little bit again, like how like mid-level Guilty Gear basically runs at this point, right? Because you go into Jealousy, you get access to a lot of these guard points moves. So if your opponent hits you, you still keep going and then you hit them anyway, right? So it's just rough. It's just really, really tough to deal with. I have a question for you as like the resident meat spacer here, all right? Like Mia, cat girl, right? Do like cat girls have to get specific controllers because of the claws? Like, is that a thing that you got to think about?
Because of the paws? That is a good question.
Yeah.
It depends on the type of cat girl we're talking about. Because of the fact that some of them actually have like normal human hands, but with like very long, sharp nails, while others do actually have paws. So I would assume that those with actual paws might need an adjusted controller. Maybe just a bigger one in general, or maybe they can actually like do it with, oh gosh, now my inability of knowing what names are for fighting game stuff.
The fight stick?
They're not called. Yes. Oh, I was gonna say stick. Okay, I wasn't too far off. Like I think with a stick, it could work. I think that could work.
I see that. Yeah, definitely. It's just really fun to think about. Again, like this is why it's really fun having these events with VTubers, because we get to talk about like controller logistics here. But we are about to finish our first confrontation of teams here, as the captains are now moving into the match set. This is going to be violent. I can tell you that already.
Yeah, obviously going to be Widow's Order versus Envy right here. So two of the team captains coming together. I'm excited.
Absolutely.
It's gonna be something. It's gonna be good, because especially the coaches have probably been keeping track of the points, so they kind of know how much game they have to bring to bring home a win for their team.
Oh yeah, 1000% here. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just excited seeing Envy again, because Envy Soul is just like you like if there's a gas pedal on aggression, Envy like starts around pressing it down, and then he grabs like 5 cinder blocks, puts them on top of it, and like just walks away. And that's the playstyle. That's just how it goes.
It's singed. What about Widow?
Widow is like a bit of a different case. I'm really interested in seeing them play. We'll see, right? Because Widow is I don't think they're from the European scene. They actually came in from the from the NA
Yeah,
scene.
they came
Exactly.
from NA, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. So it's not in my let me check out real quick. I see Sin.
Yeah, I was gonna say they've been a couple of times on FlyQuest. They've done all right over on a FlyQuest over there when it has been up. I don't know where they have been recently in tournament wise, but you never know.
Yeah, indeed. But yeah, I'm excited to see the coach match because I'm curious to see if like some of the game plan and gameplay that we've seen from the students will be like something we can see in the coaches as well. If we can tell, oh yeah, that's where they got it from.
Absolutely, that's going to be interesting, right? Because again, like we've seen a Soul coached by Envy. We haven't actually seen a Sin on a team Widow's Peak, so
That
that's
is
going to be
true, yeah.
interesting for sure.
That is definitely true. Do you have any guesses who you think's gonna take home the win?
I
Who's
mean,
bringing the game today?
look, I'm a big Soul bad guy enjoyer, so I'm just gonna go on Team Envy. Envy is gonna
I
come
see.
in, hit those Fafnirs, hit those Volcanic Vipers, bring some bandits. I think that's how it's gonna go.
It's all about going with the protagonist. You know what I mean? This is
Ah,
if we're talking about guilty gear, this is the guiltiest of gears character right here. You
it's
know?
a canon event. We cannot interfere.
Exactly. We
We
Cannot
can't.
interfere.
we can't. We gotta let it rock. We gotta let Sol give Sin the sugar water and then absolutely discuss Kai.
Sugar water?
Sugar water.
Speaking of water, everybody, please make sure to stay hydrated. It is very warm for at least most of us today. I think we're all kind of sweating bullets, not just because of the games being very tense, but also because the weather is just absolutely frying everybody. So please stay hydrated, stay cool.
Get some water. Don't just get sugar water. Get like actual water.
Add it with the Monster Energy. Oh, you
Yeah.
have water too. I am proud of you, Dave.
I have like to my side. I have like 3 different beverages because that's just the type of guy I am. I need to hydrate, man. I need that nicotine. Nah, brother. You need
What-
that water. You need that
what-
H2O.
What are them beverages though? Let us know. What are they?
It's
Oh,
it's just
Monster, that's
it's
for sure.
water, Monster, and then like soup.
Soup. What
What
kind
soup?
of soup?
What's
Just-
hang on?
Just
Is
stock.
it
Just
chicken
stock.
noodle?
Oh,
No,
Aw.
just like normal stock.
you just
I'm
you
out
just
here
drinking
waiting
stock
for it to
on
be
the side?
some nice chicken noodle soup.
No, I didn't have time to make proper soup. Leave me alone.
Oh,
I don't know. I just wanted something savory. I need something
See,
sweet, something neutral,
is
and something
fair.
savory.
that is very fair.
I've gone with the stereotype. I've
Yeah.
gone with a nice cup of tea.
Yo,
Ah,
hit him with the cuppa.
can't go wrong. Cannot go wrong with a nice cup. What kind of tea is it?
Just English breakfast. The
Ooh,
classic,
okay.
the classic
Classic.
within the Keno household. Normally it's coffee. I don't know why I've been on such a coffee binge this week, but I was like, you know what? Let's settle it down. Let's go for the cup of tea. And you know what? It works well. Bit of honey keeps you going through long sets of commentary.
Absolutely
Ooh, yeah,
real.
good for the throat, indeed.
If you want like the peak tip, ginger tea with honey, it's like
Oh,
if you
yeah.
drink that during commentary, that's actually doping. That's crazy.
You know what?
It's-
Kind of
Tell
funny. I was just gonna add it was we were talking about this the other day.
Hmm.
The commentators also were playing fighting games, and I don't know who brought it up, but they were like, "Yeah, I can buy honey at the airport and I'll bring it to the event." I'm like, "That's a really smart idea." And it's like, "Yeah. The only problem is now and again I've just had to chug the honey," and I'm just like, "Huh?" I'm just like, they're like, now and again I can't find like a drink to have it in, so I'm just gonna have to just chug the honey and get on comms. And I'm just like, that sounds weird, but you know what? I respect
If
it.
it
I'm gonna be
works
doing
for
my
you,
next
it works
event.
for you. You
Any-
do you,
Fantastic.
Honeyboo.
Anything
I'm-
that works, right? Like especially at offlines, you have so many of these like long ass shifts. You gotta find any like A, you gotta do proper voice training, and B, you gotta find all the tricks again. Like if chucking honey helps you out, brother, here's another bottle. Just take it. Don't worry about it.
You gotta think
I'm
about
just
as well. You
chugging
gotta-
a whole bottle of water, 1 liter bottle. So while you two are doing your little talk over the game, I'm gonna probably have to refill that because I went through like 3/4 of it already.
Nah, I respect
wow.
that. It's incredibly hot as well.
Yeah,
All over Europe. It's crazy. It's
heat
unfortunate.
wave almost.
Ugh, I'm not happy. I don't like it. Like I'm sweating. I got like the fucking ring lights going too. So it's just
Oh yeah, that also definitely adds to the heat, indeed.
yeah. It's
I feel
not-
I feel privileged sat in this free because I've just got an AC unit. I've just got an AC unit.
Oh, my
sitting next
AC
to
is
me.
running. Like the AC is counteracting the heat from my PC that's coming out. If I didn't have the AC, I think I would like genuinely be melting.
Lucky you. I'm sitting here without AC. I have a ceiling fan that I need to have on a lower setting, otherwise you can hear it in the background. So I am just
Ooh.
dying.
Perfect.
I'm I am just dying from the heat.
It is a warm summer. Obviously, we're going to be getting into it. Speaking of warm summers, though, we've got some hot events coming up as well during that.
Real.
Obviously, we've got
Ooh.
Guilty Gear Strive on our streams today, but if you're keeping up with the tour itself, Arc System World Tour, we've got Versus Fighting coming up around the corner. Premium event. You're going to be joining a lot of people in that World Tour finals with that automatic placement if you get first at that event. Personally, you know, when they give it to me on the end of the Sunday, you know, when they're like, you know, well done, Jack. You've beaten everyone here. You've beaten Leffen / Tiger Pop. You know, you've beaten all the greats. And I'm standing there like, you know what? I don't need this placement because I'm going to be commentating anyway. I'll be giving it to Tiger Pop. Hopefully, I can see him at World Finals.
I respect that, giving it to the homies. That's how it goes. After you completely smack them.
just in my humblest caregiving, I've just got to I might have won the tournament, I might have got the spot, but I'm gonna be on commentary anyway. I can't be doing both at once unless.
Yeah, exactly.
Unless
they have to the thing is, right? They will be flying you out anyway, so might as well give it to another player, right? Like they will have you in California.
Exactly. When I'm in California and I'm spinning on the mic, they're like, "You could have been playing." It's like, well, we can't take the competition. We can't take the competition with my greatness. So
If you're like a good commentator and a good player, what is everyone else supposed to do? Like you can't just dominate the whole event. That's just unfair. It's just unfair.
It would be. Have you both participated in tournaments, by the way, before you started doing casting?
I think for me, I don't know about for the actually. You know what? I've never actually asked you, Dave, but I get mine off my chest that quick because mine was just I used to play and I used to get decent places, but then I was kind of like, I'm not gonna get top 8, and I was like, what am I like commentating? And then I commentated Rocket League, and I was like, that was fun, and then I started from there. And all the way backwards into fighting games.
I mean, I don't know. Fighting games are something so beautiful. I actually started out like in the MOBA like ARTS scene. I commentated and competed there a lot. Like I played like in amateur leagues in Heroes of the Storm and played a lot of Dota 2. And then in fighting games, I got in there as well to start competing. But for those that don't know, I have like massive like repetitive strain injury issues. So whenever I play more than 30 minutes at a time, my hands swell up and look like Luke from Street Fighter 6. So I cannot compete anymore. So I used to compete in other games, fighting games. I like started getting there and then my hands exploded and then that's just it. But that's why I bring my expertise to tournament organizing and to streaming as well as commentary, of course. I want to see Rubik's Cubes flying across the screen. I think we have an Oscar today, right?
I believe so, yes. I'm not entirely sure which team they are on, but I think so.
Oscar, like Keno needs to help me with the Oscar because he's the one that actually still plays Yu-Gi-Oh, right? Like I don't know the current combos. I don't know which hand traps that we actually need to talk about or consider.
I'm telling you, you do hard knockdown 2D, you go straight to your third deck, and you pop Magic Mallet Super, and you shuffle until you get the right hand, and it will come when you
Isn't
you
Magic
get
Mallet banned? Hold on.
No, it's on 2. I mean, in Guilty Gear Strive it is not banned, but in Yu-Gi-Oh, I think it's 2 limited because you can still run the Exodia deck with it.
All right.
But I think the Exodia deck is getting banned. I don't know. I've not kept up with card games in forever. My last card game was One Piece, and I dropped that on OPO5 because I was like, wow, I can't buy this game anymore. It's always out of stock.
Bro, One Piece was such a tragedy because the game was like genuinely fun, and then investors like fucking ruined it. Like that game got murdered. It's like all TCGs get murdered by investors, but goddamn, dude, that was absolutely crazy.
It's walking into a shop and go, you got One Piece, and you go sold out. All right, and you just leave. Like you don't even ask like the specific product. It's just like One Piece. No, all right, I'll be gone. I'll go somewhere else. it's one of them. It's a tragedy, but it is the way of One Piece. When you make a card game based on a franchise that big, tends to happen, unfortunately. I was actually looking. They brought out like a new reprint set, and I was like, oh, that's cool. And they were like, yeah, we've got a new. Ooh.
But yeah, it looks like there were some issues with the organization. Yeah, I think we just like finished the first round like this. Tournaments happen sometimes, you got some issues going on. That happens, but I think with that, Team Blazing Heart takes it.
Yeah. You had the win under Lith, Titan, and was it Basil Sock getting them first wins? Oh no, Zeno. Zeno getting them wins.
Yeah,
so,
Zeno. Zeno did very, very well during the first game.
Absolutely.
First
But yeah,
round.
I think we'll just move on to our next round here. Well, actually, hold up. Shout outs to the timetable. I think we're actually really tight on time at the moment. That's nice. That's cool.
Oh, that's good. That is very, very good. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I think we're going to be forced to move on to the next round, to the next teams.
Definitely. We'll see how it goes. Let's talk a little bit a bit more about the game because like we've been mentioning Evo a bunch of times, right? But we haven't actually talked about it because
Evo properly discussed it.
Yeah, definitely. So I'm really interested. You said you actually you watched Evo as prep. Was that your first Evo that you watched?
Yes, actually. I had never watched Evo before. I only really watched some of the Guilty Gear matches though. I didn't watch all of it, but yeah, that's mainly what I focused on.
Did you enjoy it? Did you have fun?
I did. It was so tense. I had
was.
no idea what was going on half of the time, but I was screaming and gasping. There was excitement. There was hype. It was very, very fun to watch.
Yeah, there was a lot of emotion going on as well, right? Like especially the run that we made. Like we might spoil Evo a little bit, chat. So if you haven't watched it, you should watch it. That was some of the best Strive like in general, like Street Fighter top 6, best Street Fighter that's been played at the moment. Guilty Gear, I think as well, like this Guilty Gear top 6 was absolutely peak, like beautiful. And yeah, it was just really, really nice.
I did also see that was just generally from Evo. One player from a different fighting game was doing splits while playing.
Oh yeah, the Hugo player.
Strike, yeah. Was it Hayato?
Hayato,
the Hugo player, yeah. Unfortunately, didn't win the tournament, but it was
if he had, that would have been
Ohio. That was it.
That would have been something. Yeah. No, I'm just chilling. I'm just doing the splits while winning games. Don't worry about it.
He was performing on the stage and in the game as well.
Yeah.
Hayao also made so Third Strike is a relatively old game, but it's like a really, really cool game because it's like very precise. So it actually allows for like some really hype moments to happen. Like one of the most popular fighting game moments is like Evo moment 37, which is like a Third Strike moment. And I genuinely think it was losers semis, something like that. Hayao made the new moment 37.
Oh,
it was absolutely fantastic. The air parry into I think is it forward heavy kick. That is essentially the 2-foot stomp that went over the super button coming out from Ken, which was absolutely crazy.
Definitely. And then like the air to air parry, like he parried out the air tatsu, which is such an awkward move to parry. Man, it's so cool. It's so incredible. That's his universal overhead. Yeah, absolutely. But yeah, no, Hayao, Third Strike was I don't know, like this year's Evo went incredibly hard. I was very, very excited.
It's funny as well. I seen a tweet about that match, and it was like you could tell like the wave of hype going over like the generations of people there at Evo, because I think it was in their first round they hit red parry 720 super, and you could hear from the start of it where it was like all the oldies popping off at the red parry. You hear all like the middle-aged people popping off at like the super. and then all like the zoom is popping off that it actually killed. Because it was like I was sitting in the room and I remember like I seen the red parry and I popped off and people were like, why is he popping off? Like, well, that's a red parry. That's hard to do.
Insane.
Into the 720, I was like, how are you buffering? How are you
Mind blown.
chaining that out? Like, but it was crazy though. Crazy to eat.
Absolutely, yeah.
Did you have a favorite player that was playing during Evo? One that you're always cheering on or excited to see?
Mine was definitely Nitro, who won Strive. I feel like I think Nitro won Dragon Ball last year. I've always loved Nitro in terms of the Dragon Ball scene. He's been there for the Guilty Gear scene, but I never thought he'd win it. And then when he came out on
But he
top, I
just
was
did
like,
it.
oh my god. I was like, Nitro's won it. Absolutely amazing. And I'm so glad he won it as well, because like you can see how much it meant to him at the end. If you've seen the video at the end, him just jumping
Yeah,
off
yeah,
stage.
I watched that
crazy.
live.
Crazy.
So much emotion. Yeah. What about you, Dave?
For me, so I always like cheer for players that I kind of know. So for me in Guilty Gear, it was definitely Zando. Zando is such a like cool, diligent player. I've watched Zando again like since season 1. He used to be like an absolute. There used to be like this Guilty Gear tournament called the Salt Mine, and he was just the beast of the Salt Mine because Zando won every single Salt Mine. You came to Salt Mine to like get beaten the shit up by Zando. And then he started evolving and getting better and better and just joining everyone in that top level, switching character in the meantime as well. Like Zando wasn't always on Asuka. Zando used to be like a Ramlethal player. So it's always so cool seeing Zando perform at the world stage. It's absolutely incredible.
I think one player I really liked watching was I think his name's Tatuma.
Oh yeah, the Soul player.
Yeah, that was the player I was talking about. He was just going in. He was just running for it. He was gunning it. He was like, I'm gonna, like, very much the thing that you described earlier about, like, if I get a hit in, I will do a combo and I will take at least half of your health away.
Yeah.
Tatuma's a fantastic player. We did see them at Evo Japan. I think it was another sort of like Starlight as well coming out from Evo this year, because it was another person we definitely didn't think would make it that far in terms of the bracket. All of our top seeds were knocked into losers quite early on, which is kind of mental. So we're seeing Tatuma going that far, and you thought, you know what, if you're gonna make you're gonna make the best of a bad situation, get through these brackets. Who they beat as well? I think they beat I think it was Leffen as well.
Yeah, they beat
earlier
Leffen.
on,
They beat Leffen as well. Yeah.
along with Umasho. It was absolutely crazy.
Definitely, yeah. But like in the end, Tatuma just kind of fell, which was unfortunate, right? But sometimes you just man, the pressure gets to you. Like if I sat on that Evo stage, I would absolutely implode immediately.
You're not in the comfort of your own home anymore. There's people around you screaming, being loud. Everybody's watching you. That's a lot of pressure to be dealing with.
Yeah, absolutely, for sure. But yeah, I know Tatuma just played so damn cool. And he was the only person that actually managed to beat Nitro too. Sorry, that actually Nitro beats. Like, it's just cool. It's nice. Absolutely sick.
For sure. I think also it's gonna be time soon, very soon, to move on to the next two teams. We are gonna be seeing a Risk It for the Biscuit, which I think is a great name for a team. I love that one.
Yeah.
Versus a Ruthless Ratepayers, which is the teams of Sim and Gideon, I think.
Ooh, Gideon. Yeah. The Great, the one and only.
Yes,
the Great.
Absolutely. Oh, Gideon. Okay, look, y'all wanted Gideon, but I got something better for you, because Gideon doesn't play Gold Lewis anymore. But we wanted the Gold Lewis at the top of that team, so we'll just send in Donut instead. How about that, Shan?
Coming here to fill out that gap, and obviously a champion during this tour as well. Gap. Yeah, I was gonna say Donut obviously winning one on this tour as well. Obviously winning Hessen Crash earlier this year against, I think it was it Mike, one of the youth German players, like a 16-year-old German player.
It
able to
was-
like knock it through that massive bracket over there in Germany in Frankfurt. But yeah, Donut coming out on top over there.
Mm.
Yeah,
So
massive.
Donut going to crossover as well, which is next weekend. So again, like just competing a lot in the DACH region, and what like I'm really looking forward because Donut is a very like fundamental player. He's really interesting. Like just his play style. He plays as Gold Lewis very like weirdly punishy. Like if you think Gold Lewis, you
Oh.
think of the big man that like puts you in the corner and never lets you go. But Donut really wants to like stay mid screen and basically get a whiff punish and then start enforcing their mix up that way, which is really interesting. And I think that being such a systematic player should really give you the best fundamentals to be a decent coach as well.
Yeah. I'm actually curious. What character does the Sim play?
The Sim.
Are you both aware? Is this
You know
a player
what?
you've known and you've seen play before, or is this going to be new to both of you as well?
Isn't Sim a Bedman player? Because I know there was two coaches here during
I think
this
it's
bracket.
Rezel and Void Bunny, right?
Yeah,
That's
Resolent
it.
Void Bunny
Void,
are the
Void Bunny.
Batmans. Yeah.
Mhm.
So I was like when two of the coaches are Bedman players. So I'm like, ooh. It was like that's
Ooh, spicy.
that's either gonna be really hard to learn from, or they've got so much knowledge to give out. Because to play Bedman takes so much. But Sim themselves,
I mean, her Twitter is literally called Sim Bad Guy, so I will just wager a guess here and say that she's playing Mr. Soul, the man himself.
Right.
Mr. Soul himself.
Absolutely. I go to her Twitter and all I see is like cute Dungeon Meshi fan art. I'm happy. But yeah, I see Soul Tech.
Aw.
I would assume this is a Soul Bad Guy angle right here.
Also, but you just mentioned what makes Batman so difficult to play. I'm actually curious. What is it specifically about the character?
You say Batman or Soul Bad Guy?
No, Batman. Because
So-
you were saying that that character specifically, like there's a lot of knowledge to give out.
Yeah. Well, to be fair with Bedman, so Bedman the last game, in contrast, had a lot of replay actions. So they do an action, it would replay later. And it kind of translates into this game more as what it's called error code. So when you do a special move, a second special move follows it up, known as an error
Oh.
code. So he has a projectile that is just a triangle that shoots out, and it's a quick projectile. But following that is a blast of lightning that's quite slow, but it knocks up for high damage and goes into a huge combo. It's like that with all his special moves. And the thing is that it's all a knowledge check consistently in regards to obviously what he's going to do next. And he is what you would call visually chaotic. Because when he puts you into the corner, he can pop his head off whilst throwing out like a flame fire.
Wait, sorry, he
like,
pops
over
his
your
head
muzzle.
off?
He pops his head
Yes.
off, yeah. So he used to do it in the old game as like a 50-50. He could pop his head off and replay it and go for a high-low. In this game, when he pops his head off, it puts you in stun for like, it's like 20 frames or something. So you can go for
Ooh.
like some crazy mix. And the thing is, they've just given him a major buff as well this season.
Oh.
Especially with the fact that I think it was his Jump S. His Jump S and his 4S Vortex now. They drag you into him so he can go for a left-right, which is kind of crazy.
It's nasty. It's really nasty. The thing about Batman is that he basically, if you don't know what you're up against or what you're doing, it feels like incredibly overwhelming. It's very visually noisy. It feels super ambiguous. And again, like if you spend a few hours in training mode, it's fine. It's all right. But like learning to navigate that can be kind of complicated.
Mm. Yes, it's all about having that knowledge check, knowing what the character does. So, like, the likes of Rezel, they've got so much, sort of knowledge to give out about that character in particular, especially other characters and how to deal with them. Because, to be fair, Bedman themselves, when they're on the defense, they haven't got a whole lot. So
They
you
don't.
need to know how to open up them gaps. When's the pressure not true? Make sure, obviously, you can sort of break down them characters like that. Unfortunately, sometimes you hear someone like Asuka and the full screen with cubes. The only information you can give is try your best. Just try your best.
Try your best. Oof. Are
Unfortunately.
there any characters in here that are specifically like difficult to play?
Oscar.
Which one? Asuka?
Asuka.
How so? How
Asuka's
so?
well. So when you summon a spell, it's RNG on what you get. So
Oh,
let's explain like this. So
So
we will always call Asuka a Yu-Gi-Oh player because he has 3 decks. Then 3
three
decks
test
come
cases.
with 3 test cases, and they come with spell slots. And he has 4 spell
are
slots
we
to
playing
always
D&D?
have. You know what? In all honesty,
It's better. It's
in
better
all,
than D&D.
in all honesty, he's actually a sorcerer. Like he's actually a sorcerer, like mixed with a warlock. Because I don't know where he's getting these spells from, whether it's a deity in the sky or something. But this man is actually multi-class in D&D style. But yeah, you have like 3 test cases, and they go onto like spell slots that you've got 4 of, and they correspond to like buttons that you've got. Quarter circle forward, and the button will send the spell out. Quarter circle back will get rid of the spell, and then I think it's like down, and the same button will refill that spot with a new spell. And the fact that you don't know what your spell is going to be all the time makes you guess obviously what you're doing, which means he's difficult to play and micromanage. But there's a quick and easy execute, which is the fact that I said before, you go for a hard knockdown on this 2D, you go straight to test case 3, and if you've got enough tension, you go straight for what is known. I call it Magic Mallet. I don't know what the actual super's called itself, but essentially it gives him, I think it's like 3 seconds to shuffle his entire hand to get the perfect combo. And it's 99% of the time you will get the combo that you need.
Oh,
It's really really nice. The thing that I love about Asuka is that like you gotta get into the right test case, and then you basically gotta construct your finisher, right? You want to get like all the correct spells to basically just create a situation that looks absolutely desperate. But because that like it's no guarantee that which of the spells that you're actually going to get from your test cases, it's you have to play really really adaptively, because ideally you don't just want to stay back and like toss away all the spells that you don't want. You want to be using them, right? So you have to like improvise on the fly, basically how to use that character, how to get the best spells out.
Yeah.
I
And
never
you,
really expected to see something like RNG in a fighting game. For me,
Oh,
there's always
Can I share?
looked like absolutely. It's always looked like something that's like very controlled in a sense, like where you know exactly what to expect from your character.
It's-
But that sounds very fun, actually.
I introduce you to a good friend of mine called Dr. Baldhead, or as he's called nowadays,
Baldhead.
a Faust. The one and
Yeah.
only. Faust is such a
That's the
cool
one with the
character.
paper bag over his head.
Yes,
right?
exactly.
Yeah.
The whole thing about Faust is that he has a list of items. I think it's 10 items, and he has a move called Item Toss, and he like throws a random one of these items when he does Item Toss. Some of these items absolutely broken, like genuinely busted, unfair stuff. Other items really really weak, like the worst thing that you could do. So you have to deal with every single situation, and it's all random. You don't know how it goes.
Yeah, you were talking like you can pull a donut out of your pocket and get a little bit of health back, to pulling out a meteor shower and having the most on-frame move that you can have in the entire game. I think it was early versions of the game. They were testing it out, and someone found out that if you do his super, well, I think it's called all out of pockets, you pull 5 things from your pockets instantly. He does like a quick draw. If you get 5 meteorites in a row, you break the game, and the game just
You
sits
do.
down.
Yeah, the game just like it breaks. You won GG's. You got the 5 meteors. That's a really really low chance as well. Hold up, I gotta check the meteor chance real quick.
Oh, we gotta see the pull
Strike
rates.
chances. I need to watch the pull rates. Give me a second. Yeah. What do you mean?
Wait,
that
did you say the
information isn't-
Polaroids?
Pull rates?
Oh, I was like the
For
Polaroids. I'm like,
Polaroids?
we're looking at very specific pictures. I'm confused.
Let me dig through my physical collection of Faust frame data real quick, chat. Oh, yeah. By
Also
the
very RNG. Which frame you're gonna get?
Yeah, definitely. By the way, I'm looking this up on. So we're like we have a lot of beginners watching here. I'm looking this up on a website called Dustloop. If you want to get information about this video game, not just like, oh, I want to look up some fun little fact, but if you want a breakdown of your characters, if you want basic combos, if you want to know how to construct your offense, dustloop.com has everything that you will ever need. Like, that website is so incredibly good.
Yeah, it's an absolutely fantastic website. It's got so much in regards to not just Guilty Gear Strive, but obviously if you're like, I want to try and get into more games, they've got so many more games on their website as well. And to be fair, there's normally a wiki for most fighting games out there, so you can go and look them up. They're really fantastic though in regards to obviously the information that they can give. If you keep getting hit by Sol Run Through because you're pressing buttons on it, and you realize that, on the frame data, it's actually +2. It's not your turn. It's still still Leo's turn. Then that's how you're going to get that knowledge. But if you go to that wiki, though, it'll also tell you that you can throw it on run through, or you can press a button to make him stop.
All right. So I just looked it up. Meteor has a 5.6% chance. So like it's 3 times 5.6%. That is not a high chance. Fun fact, they fixed this. Now you can only have 1 meteor on the screen at a time. Like you can't have multiple meteors.
Oh gosh, if you could have wait, that was possible before?
Yeah. Again, like that crashed the game in 1.0.
It used to crash the game. It was kind of wild.
Yeah,
it's fun though.
I can imagine. Wait, could you have like 3 or 4 if you got like really lucky? Could you have like that many on screen?
I've definitely commentated the match where I've seen 3 come out the pocket at once.
Yeah.
I watched those. I was like, the poor Zato had nothing they could do except for just sort of
what can you do against that? Or are you just like you're
laugh,
just doomed?
just laugh
it out? Yeah,
just
laugh
just
and block
laugh
it
at
out.
the unfortunate situation you're in.
Yes, absolutely.
It's that you be a true warrior and you DP or flash kick through it. What's a meteorite to my weapon?
Deal with my whatever weapon you're using instead. or if you're Slayer, you just sit back, smoke your pipe.
Exactly.
Yeah, you do.
You think this will kill me? I am immortal.
You cannot kill me.
Try your best.
But you'll fail. Absolutely. Heck yeah. But yeah, no, it's gonna be interesting for sure here. We do have the order all ready for first up. We're gonna have Nemu up against Hamilton. Hamilton, our representative of
Alexander
the Swiss.
Hamilton.
I don't know if he actually likes Hamilton. I've never asked him. We hang out at least like once every few weeks, but I never actually asked him whether he likes the musical or not.
Oh, do you like the musical, Dave?
I like it. I'm a theater kid. Of course I like Hamilton.
I am known for singing Hamilton on stream all the time. Especially when I'm fighting against bosses, like specifically hard bosses in Souls games. I'll just pull out the Hamilton, and we'll see how many Hamilton songs it takes. We're not counting in tries or deaths. No. It's how many Hamilton songs until Tizzy defeats the boss.
How many times can you sing the overture and until the boss drops? That's how it goes.
Actually, sang through the entirety of it while playing Celeste.
That is really cool. I love that. Celeste
stream.
is one of my favorite games. I love that.
It was very good. It was very fun.
I can absolutely imagine. Wait, Keno, now I have a question. What's your favorite musical?
I would be lying to say I've ever watched a musical.
No way.
Outrageous, Keno.
But I have watched one in my life, which is West End Boys. And that's the only one I've ever seen. Other than, I don't want to count it as a musical because it was more like a joke sort of show. But it was Book of Mormon, and I watched that when I was like
Book of Mormon is really good.
22. Book of Mormon was fantastic. I absolutely loved it. But
Book
I watched
it.
It's
really fun to watch.
It was obviously done by the South Park guys. That's why I was like, oh, I'll go watch it. But I remember, I think I was in sixth form, and there was tickets for like West Side Boys. And they're like, "Do you want to go watch for free?" And I was like, "Sure." I was like, "I've never seen a musical in my life, so I'll clock onto that and I'll join you up for it."
In that case, I can tell you to definitely go check out Hamilton. It is very, very good.
Hamilton, really fun. If you're already checking out musicals, check out Hades Town too. That's absolute peak. Definitely. Yeah. But for now, we have our next match coming our way, I think. If I'm not mistaken. I hear
screaming in the background.
We're screaming from production.
Production is just going wild here in the background. See, this is why you put musicians on production, because they can give you the nice ASMR in the stream.
You know, those quality metal growls in the background.
Is being forced to watch one still valid? Absolutely. As long as you get to experience the musical and you enjoy it, that's valid.
Absolutely. Being forced to watch it, being forced to listen to it.
Yeah, it's
Either
all
which
about-
way. You're
I
going to be
would-
forced to have a good time.
I would like to see more in that regard because to be fair, I had a fun time with the two that I'd seen, but I just don't know what else I would watch. My significant other tried to make me, tried to make me watch like Cats on DVD, and I just couldn't keep up with it. I was
Cats?
just,
Wait. Cats the musical.
yeah, like the stage play Cats.
Yeah,
Wait.
the stage recording, the
Yeah.
one that's actually watchable.
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
I couldn't watch it. I was like, I don't know what it is. I can't watch this though.
I thought we were talking about like the movie.
No.
I
no.
saw
That movie
you.
doesn't exist.
Nobody can see me, but like I was sitting the same way you were, Dave.
I
like,
just
oh
hear
no.
cats, the screams start coming out. The mice with the human faces did me in. That's just that was my breaking point. That's actually crazy. But yeah, no, Cats like the stage play is really really fun in my opinion. If you go in expecting to like get like a serious piece of art, you're going the wrong way. But Cats is just like a fun spectacle, and that's why I read it. Like that's why Cats is really fun.
I'd give it another shot. If I ever get more tickets, I'd give it another shot. But we're gonna be giving another shot to our next match right here. Finally, some gameplay on screen.
Well, let's see. We are risking it for the biscuit. Hamilton on that Slayer, and then of course the ruthless Ray players got another ABBA coming our way with Nemu bursting Hamilton into the corner. The instant air dash for the escape here, big counter hit burst coming out. Hamilton keeping himself safe so far. This has been already a lot of exchanges, Kano.
It really has, and I mean, this is a unfortunate turn of events for Nemu right here. Onto the back foot, could not get into jealousy quick enough. We defeat some stray hits coming in though, big counter hits as well, so that's a nice bit of damage. We need to get into jealousy mode as soon as, otherwise that bar is going to be for naught, and unfortunately it is. I do want to point out, I've just seen Tanemu's picture in the flag in the top right. Fantastic.
That's a peak flag, absolutely here. Almost as peak as this damage. Hamilton gets a side switch here, dashing over this normal dash in, dash out. Yeah, this man is playing Slayer for sure. Simple confirm gets the hit, dash, throw coming out. PRC for the finish on the OTG. Perfect round 7 letters. Hamilton going a 1-0.
That was, I'm gonna be honest with you, that was clean just to go for like that PRC after the throat, not chase it, just like they'll come back down. I'll do close flash.
Yes, don't worry. That's cold. That's hecka cold. That's a Hamilton move right there.
That's absolutely fantastic though. But look at this, it's already started up once more from Hamilton. The Slayer combos are on deck, and we are just pushing Nemu further and further into this corner. That was a huge anti-air with the close slash. No getting out of this situation. It's not going to be a perfect this time around, but look at all this ball we've got to use, and we don't even need it. We're saving it for interest for our next life right here. That is crazy.
Definitely. No, you can use that jealousy meter in Strife too, actually. Like Daisuke just keeps it safe at the moment. Nemu is really, really suffering with the offense from the side of Hamilton, and Hamilton is doing such a good job keeping Nemu basically smothered out, right? Like we haven't seen a single jealousy stance, we haven't seen a single armored move. No way he's doing that. Hamilton, listen to me, buddy. Peanut butter gamer on the screen, dude.
Bro, we are locking in. Did you say peanut butter game? I can't believe you've ruined.
He looks like PBG.
You've ruined Slayer for me. Oh no!
You cannot tell me you haven't seen it until now.
No, I refuse to. I will say though, Dave, when that super happens, you know the lock-in music.
Yeah.
I've got that plays over it. The amount of times I've hit people with it, and I go for like the full TOD, and I hear the music come in. I'm just like, yeah. I'm just like, yeah.
I'm him, baby. Left right's going on here. Nemu looking for that hit. Finally finding the first knockdown. But again, Hamilton with these close slashes. And Nemu just not blocking here. About to die with 100 jealousy. Yeah, nice little crouching punch here. Again, like Hamilton just checking every single reset opportunity from the side of Nemo.
Yeah, I mean, they're not blocking on them wake ups, not giving them the opportunity just to try and calm down. Nice now. Just needs to try and take control of this match. But unfortunately, they're just in the hands of Hamilton right here, and there's just not a whole lot they can really do. Big on the wall break right here. Nice interrupt on the cape, but every option just seems to be the wrong one, and Hamilton is just on the front end of this. They're going to keep on going, and we'll get it in the end, looking fantastic.
Definitely, yeah, 3-0 already. Hamilton taking the first W. A risk it for the biscuit. Clean sweep as well, so all the rounds goes the way of that team. Very, very good lead.
Absolutely fantastic. Should be putting them in a good place to be moving on forwards in regards to, obviously, with the rest of these teams coming in. I do want to point out as well, I absolutely love how they spelt risk and risk it for a biscuit.
You have to. That's just the Guilty Gear thing, right?
Another thing was that they had a character limit. So we had to ask them as well to put a 4 in there, because I was like, sorry, you're exceeding the character limit, but your name's great. Can you please turn that into a 4 instead?
Can you fix this, please?
Can you fix this?
Can you please?
Absolutely. We'll take a short break here. We will be right back with some more matches. Make sure to refill your water. We'll be right back.
See you in a bit. All right, and we're back, everybody, with a little caster swap over here. Keno unfortunately had to leave, but we have EXE here to take his spot. EXE, please introduce yourself. EXE?
Appreciate it. Absolutely. Thank you so much. You doing all right? Just technical issues? Who knows? All right. All I know is that we have Jesus versus Dr. Catastrophe going on here. Faust versus Axel. And Tizzy, I talked about Faust a little bit. You're about to see these really fun items coming out from Mr. Faust.
Oh.
Oh, he's back. Hold up.
Yes. I missed the timing. My fault. Holy.
Hope you're doing well. What's good?
Yeah. We got some more matches to cast, and now that I'm officially ready, I'm ready to have some fun.
Yeah. First round already going on here. Dr. Catastrophe dealing with Jesus really, really nicely at the moment. Catastrophe is like a player from the Swiss scene. His Axel is like very, very defensive. He tries to play this very zoning game. So let's see if he can keep Jesus actually locked down. Snip, snip, snip. If that man and Afro finish out the round.
I mean, one of the good things about Faust here is that Faust has a really good button to poke out. So if Axel like misses a guess, Faust is like, okay, I'm gonna get in. I'm gonna start running my offense.
Oh yeah, 1000%. That's the thing that I love so much about Axel, right? Like when Axel has played well, he looks so incredibly oppressive. But this is the Axel player like making correct guesses again and again and again. So it's just really, really cool.
All right, we're back to neutral. Let's see who gets the first meaningful hit.
JS coming in here, Rent and Fall coming out, Wild Assault keeping the pressure going. Jesus trying to approach Dr. Catastrophe here, but the cherry bomb blows into smithereens, and it is 1-0 for Axel Nation in it, chat.
All right, duel 2. Not even taking a break, saying, "Yeah, you know what? We need to get this done. I'm trying to go on."
Nah, you gotta get these going.
But I don't want to spend any more time than I have to be fighting this Faust champion.
This Faust champion really suspicious. I won't lie.
Yep.
Dive.
All right, there we go.
Coming through, hell yeah. Ooh, tries to go for a throw here, mistiming, and there's a Sickle Storm fully connecting.
Just wake up the Sickle Storm. Said no, I don't think I will hold that actually.
Nah. Catastrophe is very quick to like let Sickle Storm rip in these situations very early on. He just basically he makes you respect his wake up. Like let me play. Let me play.
I mean, yeah. Hey, Axel. One thing Axel doesn't want is you pressing buttons in his face. Uh-oh, with throw. But throws him out of the corner. Oh, a little bit of a mash off, but it looks like Catastrophe wins it.
Coming in here, extending PRC, tries to go for another throw, but again, Catastrophe just so surgical with these challenges, jumping over. Oh my god, picked up.
All right, here we are, mid. See, nope, this is the overhead. Okay, that's hits. Tries to wild assault, but gets bursted out immediately. Let's see if Jesus can. Oh, uh-oh.
That's gonna hit. That's gonna connect. Goodbye, Jesus, Dr. Catastrophe.
That's gonna hit. It's gonna kill. It's gonna send us into our third game.
Looking quite nice here, but yeah, Jesus just kind of struggling. We've seen a few of the tools that Faust has to deal with Axel's pressure, right? Like we've seen it one Scarecrow PRC so far, but it's just really, really tough because again, Catastrophe just keeping it under control so nicely. Throw though.
Yep. Throw again. I think also another big issue here is that Jesus is not able to like pin Catastrophe down for long enough to make meaningful hits. It's like, okay, yeah, like right there, right? Like, okay, fine, Jesus got their hit, and then Catastrophe got meter and said, that's not real, and immediately PRC'd and got out of the scenario.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. And you talked about it last game actually, but Jesus consistently is throwing Catastrophe out of the corner as well. Like once you have Axel cornered, you really want to put him in the contraption. Talking about contraption though, that was the most ambiguous mix-up, dude.
We're putting you in the contraption, dog. Putting you in the thingamajig.
Hitting you with that gizmo, probably.
Alright, here we go. Axel game plan initiated. Let's see what Jesus can do.
Renton
Alright,
coming out of the burst. Yeah, Jesus really low already.
Oh. God, and you know, it's really, I can attest to this. It's a really, because people are like, Axel doesn't do enough damage, and then you fight Axel and you get poked 3 times, and you look at your health and you're like, oh, I'm dying. Like, it sets in after you've already, like, lost 50%, where you're like, oh, these little hits have added up a little bit.
It absolutely has. I mean, in the end, it's still Strife, right? Like, Strife still is a high damage game, so even Axel can deal a little bit of damage. That bomb mix was so filthy, by the way. Like, I think Jesus just has some sauce. Dr. Catastrophe has just not letting him play.
Oh, yeah, no, but yep. Only so much you can do in that scenario.
Gotta be careful, absolutely. Just letting that super rip there. Very unfortunate. And again, like, Jesus had all the little building pieces, but Dr. Catastrophe just did the zoner thing, like shoving up the glass. Like, you've run into my plans, brother.
Unfortunately for you, I have a plan for you, and you're not gonna like it.
Absolutely, yeah.
Domain expansion, submit to zoner.
But we didn't get to see the special attack that we talked about from Faust, right?
Sadly
we didn't
not.
Get to see it.
He got out one bomb, so he did what could it be? He did one what could it be and got the bomb and did like the filthiest mix I've seen today. But other than that, no, we sadly didn't.
That's unfortunate. I was looking forward to it. I was waiting for it.
We might see more Faust, because Faust in general, like low to mid-grade, Faust is actually really good because he has these like very long-range normals, some of them being disjointed as well. So he can like see a lot of success in these lower levels. But again, Catastrophe, he's always like a top 3er in the Swiss Guilty Gear scene, so he definitely knows what he's doing.
We got a celebrity in here, huh?
A local celebrity.
Local celebrity,
micro-celebrity.
I mean, if you're known by Dave, that's gotta mean something, right?
Yeah, the just Dave EU, the only Dave in EU, even.
Absolutely. The only I've just realized that I'm like in the minority now. I'm the just meat space as well, like the only one here.
Yes, we have overtaken the screen. Now there's 2 of us.
Yep.
Soon we'll.
Now you got to become a VTuber. Well. We're gonna convert you.
Man. We'll see. Absolutely. Chat by PayPal is in the chat if you want to sponsor me. Get me hit me up. Give me that cash so I can become like join my new friends here. It would be fun. It would be cool. Definitely.
What would Dave's concept be, Igzy? What kind of concept would we give to Dave? You wanna also get some cat paws?
Get some
adjusted controller.
I need big paws. I need an adjuster controller for sure.
For the feet.
Gonna be the Catboy VU.
I don't want to be a Catboy because I think Catboy is like one of those markets that is kind of saturated, right? And I don't really bring anything new to the table, I feel, to the Catboy game. So I think that would just be wasted on me. I want to be a bear. I want to be a big bear. Hell yeah. Like, we just had Sendless Zone Zero come out, and they have like this big cool bear, and he looks so neat. I genuinely think that could be like my niche to wiggle into.
You want to be a brown bear or a polar bear? A specific kind of bear?
I think a brown bear would be fine for me. Definitely. But like all the bears are kind of cool, right? Like even polar bears are looking kind of nice. Polar bears are fucking vicious as well. Like those scary creatures.
Yeah, for sure. Would you want mostly just like the animal ears, or do you want to go with like actual paws as well? Like how much?
Yeah,
of the
it'd be like
animal
full or half.
Design?
No, I wanna like if I get to go bear moments, I wanna go full. Yes.
Oh, you're going full Helsen from Baldur's Gate 3.
Nope.
Dang.
Definitely, man. That's actually that could be such a cool concept. Like, just be a druid VTuber, and you have all these animal forms that you can change into depending on the game.
That would be interesting. Ooh.
That would be kind of nice. But almost as interesting as that is our next match coming up. We got Ors up against Ashavok coming in here, and again risking for the biscuit at the moment at such a huge lead. So Ruthless Repayers really need to like bring out their A game.
And we got another Faust too, so let's see what changes here. Faust Testament.
Ooh, Faust Testament is going to be interesting, right? Because again, it's Faust wants a lot of space as possible, and Testament on layer 0 wants to backdash a little bit, establish space to like get that zoning up, get that first stain hit going, and then like start the close range pressure. So we'll see whether Ors actually gets it in there. Ashavok already showing that they're a bit more comfortable with Faust. The usage of love, like that big head bomb, is one of these things that you see a lot of pro Faust doing.
Yeah, I mean, hey, if it gets you retail space, right? Uh-oh, but it looks like that won't matter here. It goes to the wall. And Aura's just controlling this neutral here, saying, hey, guess what? Well, you mind staying over there. Yeah.
Definitely, yeah. No, Ors is doing a great job, specifically with these Arbiters, to like not let Ashavok do anything. Right? Like we don't even need the undertows. All we need is these Arbiter signs to just connect and hit it. Coming in high-low, oh my days.
Yep, and that's one of the good things about the new buff Testament actually just got, because now if that hits properly, that is a completely 100% safe jump for Testament there. They can come in and press H as much as they want to, and you have to block or be out of the way.
Have to be careful for sure. Tries to go with the reversal super, but Ashavok just too high up. Ors still finding that charge. A gorgeous throw here. I love this option. Instant air dash JS. Ors taking another round here. It's 1-0 for Testament Nation. As much as I want to see Faust shenanigans, I can't help but get excited for Test.
Oh, hit a speedrun round. Ash said, wait a minute, had to sit on the screen for a minute to think about it. What happened to me?
You gotta hit the life split.
Uh-oh, trumpet. Oh, but Ors gets it. This is bad.
That was nasty. Ors actually getting like using the trumpet for the extension. That's how you know your opponent is locked the heck in.
Not your own Faust betraying you, your own children, your own flesh and blood.
Coming out here, but not going to be relevant as Ors just pushing forward. Stain is applied here. Oh my days, the one hit confirm EXE.
Said, you know what? I think you're gonna die if I just do this, right? Yeah, you have enough health. I think you're gone. I think we're done here. Load up the next one. Like, Ors is out for blood.
Just playing such a nice tight game. Double Arbiter sign, gets the explosion here. Yeah, just goes to the full screen combo. You can, like, try to dash up and
oh, and I think you're dead!
Yeah. 6H. Goodbye. Testament, kind of good once they get started.
No. I mean, and the thing about Testament, right, is that unlike some of the other characters, right, like they have a really consistent like 6P, like it's super consistent.
It's really
so you can't even jump in on Testament. Like you jump in and you get blown up. And now with the changes, it's like, oh, 6P into my win condition. What are you gonna do now?
Yeah, it's really, really rough. And the thing with Testament is as well, even with the 6P, it's not stubby, but it doesn't go too far. If you want to go for these awkward like grappler jumps or like space jump-ins, Testament still has 6H, which just completely fills your screen. So, like you said, you really can't take these guys off.
Yep, and if the Testament players are really feeling themselves, they can hit the anti-air Reaver. And to get a little combo extension off of it, and then you're really gonna feel bad.
Kinda nice. Love that teleport here. Again, new change. The fairy just staying around, but I think that's it for Ors. Yeah, just get that meaty Raven.
Good old meaty Raven.
Kind of rough, but yeah, 3-0 Faust Nation, chat. It's time. Get your size out.
We need to protect the fowls. They are a dying species.
Don't worry. There's always going to be Juxtaposer, you know, like he's the big Faust representative.
Where's Juxtaposer? Where's Apology Man? Where's
Where are they,
CPU?
man?
Where they at?
We need him. Somebody tag Apology Man. He should join on day 2. We go.
Join on day 2. Fill in for one of the
Secret
fill in for the players. Just the very last round, you know. Suddenly,
Apology
fight
Man.
against Apology Man. Good luck.
Imagine that. Yeah, you're just like, oh, that's new. I didn't think I was doing that.
Uh-oh.
Oh, whoopsie.
Why do I hear boss music?
I was very happy to see a Testament round though, especially to like see the new patch in action, the new changes.
Absolutely. Yeah, and like we said, we saw a bunch of these changes go in, right? Like with the teleports, with the succubus staying up, so we just keep getting this pressure going. It was very well constructed. Again, it was like a very fundamental game plan, but it worked out so well that we didn't really need to see a lot of fancy stuff.
Yeah. I mean, like I said in the Axel matchup, right? Like, you don't realize it when you're fighting because you're like, oh, okay, he hit me, and like I took like what 5%. But then you get hit enough times, and you look up at your screen, and you're like, oh, like I'm dying. Like this is bad. Like I need to hit them.
This is what zoners do to you, right? Like it's a bit of a mental battle because again, oh, it's not a big combo, it's not a big combo, it's not a big combo, and then suddenly you're at 10% health, and suddenly any type of damage will kill. So we'll see how it goes. But our next match coming right up, we got Valizer representing the Sin Keyskit. Time for some sugar water.
Yep, no more zoners in this matchup. We're playing straight brawlers. I can sit around with all a brawler and you will never change my mind.
Nah, she absolutely is. Ramlethal's win condition is putting you in the corner and just never letting you play. That is absolutely a brawler playstyle. Just because she happens to have big buttons, don't make her anything else.
Uh-oh. Not Sin eating whatever Ramlethal had in the fridge. Oh dear. Not the take your own food buff. Let's see if that helps you.
An immediate gazelle step here from Valizer, forcing out the burst, but Arya looking to find it.
Uh-oh, trades, but trades in Velasquez's favor here. We're gonna go to the wall. I think this is Tyrant. No, actually. I don't believe they had the stamina for it.
Yeah, I think so as well. And now Arya actually keeping it locked down quite nicely. So Bravado blocked out. Red RC goes for the double overhead. Right up close slash. The classic. And there's that Tyrant.
Tyrant Rave. God, I love that super.
It's so damn cool, especially on Sin. I don't know. It just feels so visceral, dude.
Yeah, I mean, hey, you ever been hit by the flagpole fused with gear energy? Lightning gear energy?
I haven't, no.
Yeah, you know, it's not a situation that you randomly run into on the street, you know?
Yo, up Aliza with a sword. Give me a second.
It
Wall
is.
break, PB.
No, misses the clean hit and just gets the soft hit. Uh-oh, windshield wipers counter hit.
With the rock? No way that traded.
I don't even know what that traded with, but
That was
take it,
JS.
I guess.
That was JS from Valizer. Just
Yeah, well, I saw Jaleeza's button. I didn't see Ari's button. What did they press?
I think fast slash? I have no idea. Well, all I know is that it traded and that Valizer took it 1-0. Again, sugar water. Fine.
Yeah, the power up from stealing your cousin, your sister, your family.
I think sister, right? Just like let me think real quick. Because the Valentines, I think she's a sister in like the closest sense. Because Sin got made from an eyeball, right? Like that's where babies come from.
Yeah. Oh, hey, no brotherly or sisterly love here. Just taking
No.
it to him. Holy. And the E. Hold up.
Nah, he needs that stamina. He's a growing boy.
It's the ever-growing boy, even.
He is. He's gonna be like 3 meters tall at the end of stride. Trust me.
Yeah, and Melissa's just taking this with complete, like, they're getting their hits and they're just taking it to the wall immediately. And yep, this should actually, you're not dead.
No.
But what do you do here, right?
You die. You just straight up die. That's the Valizer classic, by the way. He does that at locals all the time. That dumb overhead RC, and then it's just like, all right, time to guess what's gonna be the follow-up.
I love Hoof Stomp. It's so cool. Oh. Alright, but Ari getting the first few hits of the game here. Let's see if they can make something happen. Uh-oh. Okay, burst down.
These are immediately back in.
Uh-oh. This is how it starts.
Oh my days. This is how it's gonna end too. Run up, tries to go for the beat driver, can't quite get there. JS overhead, hoof, stomp. Laser going to set point here. One more round, EX.
Yeah, one more. Let us see. Hey, you never know. Comeback is always possible. It's never over until you see those letters.
Definitely. Question is, which letter are we gonna see here?
Not
Clean
the
hit, wall break.
Tyrant. Oh, wow.
You got it, you got it. Tap, tap. Keep her under control. All right, at least we're not going to see the 7 letters. We're only going to see 5, but those 5 are definitely going to be slash. Oh, guilty gate champ.
And Alistair again taking that really convincingly, honestly. Like, they got their hits and they said, yeah, you know what? I'm just going to disconnect you from the game.
Like,
you know.
Goodbye. See
Laser was really keeping up the pressure there.
Definitely. Valizer in general is a player that loves to play characters that allow him to like keep up pressure. Like in Street Fighter, he plays Ed, and the way that he plays Sin here and in XR actually is like you've seen after every move, he can spend a little bit of stamina to do a move called Gazelle Step, where he just dashes after you basically to keep up that pressure. And Valizer loves that move. In the first few weeks where he played Sin, that's all he did. It's literally just like super Gazelle Step, like special Gazelle Step, special Gazelle Step. How the heck do I get back more stamina so I can do more Gazelle Step?
Yeah.
Really likes the chase.
He loves that. He absolutely adores that.
But we didn't actually have much time to have you introduce yourself, EXE.
True.
Still want to do that.
Oh, yeah, I'm so sorry. I don't know what happened. I, like, had a moment and I zoned into a match starting. I had to lock in. But, yeah, hi. I'm Loser. I don't do much.
You don't do much, but you do stream.
Nah, I'm kidding. Yeah, I'm Loser, a VTuber. I stream occasionally. I guess a really good Leo player and pretty okay fighting game player in general. I play a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh! And I like reading books. I think that's a good introduction.
Ooh, what kind of books?
Everything really. I'm like super into mystery right now though. I think mystery has become like my very big fixation at the moment.
Got any current favorites?
Gosh,
Let me take my
let's
notes real quick.
see.
Hold on.
Oh gosh, really? You're gonna put me on the spot like that?
Oh, if you want a
Alright.
good book series, this is nothing to do with mystery, but Ascendance of a Bookworm,
Ascendance of a
masterfully written,
Bookworm.
so good. Please give it a read. It's a light novel series, and it's incredibly good. The world building is very well done. The characters are very interesting and endearing. I cannot recommend it enough. And if light novels are not entirely your thing, his Dark Materials, also very, very good 3-book series.
That's a classic.
Yep. Let's see. What would I suggest? Gosh, and the funny thing is they're right by my feet too. Like I just have a box I just put my books in. You know what? I think they're actually making a Netflix adaptation for it, I think. It's called A Good Girl's Guide to Murder. And the premise is about a story, like an investigation story with a bunch of like popular high school like seniors that turns into like a really weird but like thrilling obsession with like trying to figure out what was going on behind the killings, which kind of makes the killing take a back front, and then you're like so out of it, right? And then you're like, oh wait, somebody like died and we have to fix that. It's really like weird to explain, but it's really good, I promise.
Interesting. It sounds like basically just true crime, but they also solve the crime.
Yeah, it's like, oh, yeah, right, but that's what the point of this was. Somebody like exploded. Somebody like left the server. We gotta fix that.
We gotta find the code. That's interesting. All right, I'm
Yeah.
writing that one down as well.
You know, it's really funny because I know you can say like die vaguely on stream, but every single time I'm on stream, I feel like I have to like not say it, so I keep trying to find ways to not say it, and it just gets more goofier the more I try not to. I'm just like, yeah, they disappeared.
Nope.
They fell 10 blocks in Minecraft without a feather falling.
Oh man, they faced another. Is Ruthless Ratepayers just Fausts? Because that would be such a cool team.
Wait, yeah, this is their third. Are they all just Faust?
I respect that. I absolutely respect that. Let's see how the Faust Bridget matchup looks like.
Okay, I'm sorry, I was not expecting that, but yeah. Excellent. Man, I don't think I've ever seen this many Faust localized in one location. Uh-oh, meteorites.
Shout out to Meteor. Dash dash. That was a mini Faust as well as a trumpet. Another one coming right out.
Yeah.
Hello, going in.
Oh.
Calpico. Watch out.
Alright. And Exile's looking really good, actually. We might get to see Faust cook for a little bit here.
Exile definitely looking really, really nice right now. Just run up close slash the classic universal Oki chat.
Yeah, so what are you gonna do? Wake up Starship? I bet you won't.
Starship RC ain't in there anymore. Gotta actually play the game. Jump coming in. JD keeps him in there. Oh, but no new haircut for our little girl.
Oh. So no, I kind of like this one. I don't think that would look good on me, you know.
Fine, I'm good. Gotta talk to my partner first about that.
Yeah, I gotta talk to Roger first. Uh-oh, there's the Bridget mix. It could happen to you.
Distraction coming right through. Love trying to create some space here. Hammer going wide to portraying Exiled. Yo, Donut.
Alright, Burst. Luckily enough, got bursted out of the corner, but gets sniped by the yo-yo throw. I guess they were not expect. There's no way they could expect that to happen. They were like, yeah, no, I win, and then got clipped by the yo-yo throw. That's unfortunate. Alright, but here we are. Okay, Bridget game plan started, but never mind. Back throw incident. It could happen to you.
Banana, another command grab, not connecting. Exile spending the burst here to keep Calpico in the corner. I respect it, but it's working out so badly. The Starship still getting Calpico busted out. RC extending the pressure. The blocks are good until the yo-yo hits.
Yep, and you're dead. Yep, the good old Bridget mixer. Throw the yo-yo and you're like, I don't want to deal with that yo-yo, and then they hit one of the best anti-air buttons in this game. Game, set, match.
My brother in Christ, the yo-yo's right there.
Oh, what will you do? Will you block a yo-yo mix, or will you take your chances with the anti-air?
Yo, Exile is actually goated. Like, Calpico ran under and got the side switch, so Exile was basically boned, and he was just like, alright, goal burst, bet.
Yeah, give me my meter. I'm owed that. I was promised it in 3 to 2 business days. I want it now.
Give it to me. Wall break, positive bonus coming out for Exile. Calpico just...
I feel like Calpico wanted to just run up and grab, and it just did not work out.
Oh my god, what a Looney Tunes ass ending. See, that's why Fast is so funny.
Here it is. Snips a snip. Give him the afro. Now it's on fire. You know, is your barber... If your hair catches fire after you get a clean fit, is your barber at fault? Like, do we blame the barber chat?
Well, I don't know. Like, I don't think so. Unless he puts it on fire, which Faust clearly does. But if your hair catches on fire, it's not that barber's fault. Oh, he tried to make that burst, but the new burst changes. Keeping Calpico safe so far.
Wait a minute, is that... Oh. If Calpico did that 2S any later, I mean 2H any later, that bomb would have exploded and messed that combo all the way up.
It would have been really, really funny. Mix coming in, and Exile finding a hit here with the new birth.
We finally get to see the Faust win. Oh, well, we didn't get to fully see it, but Faust win screen, guys. Trust me, it happened.
It's there. It's definitely there. He's just asking you how you're doing. And
just
sending you home with some ibuprofen.
Ibuprofen for that? Uh-oh. But Trumpet goes to Bridget. Uh-oh, but here it is. Okay, 4 doesn't get the clean hit, but damage is damage. We take that.
Gotta be
Is
careful,
that
the bomb is
3
still on
bombs?
screen. Yeah, 4 bombs. Oh my god.
Okay, we're playing Bomberman, Meteorite, Mini Stream Figures. You're dead.
Oh no!
You- You're just sitting there like, what? I believe the weather forecast calls for bombs, meteorites.
Oh, someone
My
tell
umbrella can't
Konami.
protect against that.
Nobody tell Konami, man. That was borderline copyright infringement. How? One? How did Starship still hit there? That was the diabolical mix that was supposed to connect. Burst coming out from Calpico. Another counter hit though gives Exiled another setup. Oh my days!
Yeah, I think you're dead. Yep.
Meteor!
And there goes Exile pulling ahead, taking the 2. I'm just.
I'm dying.
No, Calvico said, "Now run that one back. That one did not happen. I don't believe it. There's no way."
We talked about this earlier on. You were able to have multiple meteors on screen as well. Like they
Correct.
nerfed this. This is goofy.
Yeah, you want to know why they nerfed it? Because the game was
Because it
force crashing if you grab. Like,
Yes.
the Exile challenging the spirit of apology, man, with the good pulls.
You pulled so good, you can stop playing Strive now. Don't worry about it. I love that front
Yeah.
right there, putting Calpico to the corner, bomb coming out. Yeah,
It's like, what you doing playing Strive? You should go get a lottery number. I think you got it now, actually.
Definitely. You could just win. Oh, the fully charged 5D, Calpico just going for it.
But doesn't get the ending hits and no positive bonus, but it doesn't matter. Revenge of the Killing Machine.
That's crazy. That's crazy. You saw that shimmy, right? Like the backdash from Calpico.
Just a little shimmy. Just a little shimmy as a treat. No big shimmy. We don't need it here. Just a tiny bit.
A wee bit. Just a little tiny baby.
And cold bursts of meteorite? Nah, that was kind of sick. Said, no, I'm not holding that. You're holding this, actually.
Exile's getting taken to the corner. Contraction is set up here. You're staying right where you are. Ooh, diving out though.
Yep.
Love keeping Calpico locked down. Fast slash coming in. Instant air dash straight into Exile's defense.
Yeah, and the one thing that I'm also liking a lot here is that Exiled understands that even on hit there, Calpico has to guess. Because remember, Faust can just crouch that like far slash. So it's like, okay, do I 2S and allow him to jump out, or do I go for the far slash and catch something? But while we're talking here, Calpico takes it.
Big fan here. Game 5 coming our way. This is very evenly matched here. Looking really, really nice here. And I genuinely think that both players have like shown the extent of their game plan. So now in Game 5, all we have to see is how crazy will these polls get.
Yep, and hey, from what we've been seeing, these polls seem to be getting really nice. I might need to hit up Exile later. Say, hey, you wanna help me pull on ZZZ later? I got this police girl I'm trying to get, honestly.
I need those SSRs, brother. Give it to me. All right, first off, Calpico is gonna get given a new hairstyle though. Starship keeping it safe. JD though connecting with that extended herb box.
Yep, and I like that. Stock a good item, break the wall. Now you know what you have for the next mix or interaction. Oh, but doesn't need it.
Claw coming away.
All right, there it is. On that point here,
I believe.
Here. Oh, but doesn't hit anything.
That was really lucky for Calpico. I'm actually really happy for them.
Calpico's like breathing a sigh of relief there.
Oh,
so,
thank the Lord.
But a new fit here.
Bridger kind of rocks it though.
Yeah, no, definitely. Mini Faust. Mini Faust help? Nope. No Mini Faust help in sight here. But does it need it?
Roger!
No. Roger has also decided to take the day off. Mini Faust and Roger both took the day off.
They're both just chilling in the corner. Oh my god, the bounce off the hammer! No way.
Yep. Oh man, that was a scenario. You were indeed put in the contraption there.
Never put
the Mini Faust didn't kill you, the parade didn't kill you, so here's a hammer, here's a bomb.
But
everything and something will stick.
You happy now, Tizzy? This is the power of Faust. This is how it's supposed to.
Oh my, that I think it was the second round there where Calpico just got hit, tried to run in, got hit from above. I laughed such a hearty laugh. I was like, that is so unfortunate.
It's just
that
comedy.
was so unfortunate.
it's such a cool character too, because he creates these chaotic game states, it's not just the Faust player who needs to adapt to it, right? Like, imagine you have such a huge mental stack, you need to think about so many things when you play Guilty Gear Strive, and then this Faust guy comes along and is like, oh, what's this? What's this? What's that?
Oh, and a complete switch up. We now have Happy Chaos and Gold Lewis on the screen. Okay. It turns out it is not all Fausts. There is one deranged gunman in this team.
Full Faust and the gunman coming right out. But yeah, it's gonna be Donut up against Exile. Not Exile, excuse me. Mike Sapphic. Is that the actual name? Hold on. That's a cool name, by the way.
Yeah, shout out to Mike. And oof, yeah, Happy Chaos Gaming. Just say, remember when this matchup used to be bad, Gold Lewis? Well, what if I told you I can still make it bad for you? Would you believe me?
This used to be absolutely rancid. But the thing is, Donut actually won these kind of matchups back because he's been playing Gold Lewis since Gold Lewis came out. So he went through the bad times. So we'll see how it goes. Wild Assault, not the monster that it once was, but
and
all deal with it.
That was so unfortunate. I don't know if you saw, but the sour spot on the swing just completely missed. No interaction.
Boom, boom. Get that.
All right, here it is.
Good block.
And now it's Gold Lewis's time. Guard crush, can't YRC.
Oh, the stomp the way. Backdash. Keeps him safe. Very nice. Donut. Setting down the Thunderbird. Side switch. YRC. Keeping him safe. Oh! Walk with me. Talk to me.
Yep, and the mix. Oh, but out of concentration. Let's see what Donut can do here.
Nice. Very good.
There it is.
Donut's defense is so stone solid here that, again, not just did Sim run out of concentration, Sim was also down to one bullet, right? Like, you very rarely see this on Happy Chaos, especially against Gold Lewis. So this just, again, really big testament to Donut's defense.
Yep. Okay, but here we are. Yep, concentrate. All right, and I think this goes wall break with Deus Ex Machina? Yep, there it is.
With the DEM, no wall slumps here. Bang, bang. Oh. Coming right in.
And gunshot through Wild Assault.
To be fair, if I ran at somebody and they shot me, I would get hit out of it too. Bro, Donut always makes the joke that the way that he plays Gold Lewis, it's just Fat Milia, and every time I see him do these mixes, I have to agree. Going in, air dash back, and then still getting the right side hit, that's crazy.
Yep. All right, so
really big testament.
Big testament. But here we go. Big Milia doing the Big Milia mix. Oh. And this is Wikipedia article: How to deal with man that is swinging very large coffin at me. This article has 0 entries.
I mean, step 1 is use FD so you don't get chipped out. But again, that's just a small help. Absolutely. Air dash coming in. Donut keeping Sim locked down. That's nasty. Goes for the low. Big Milia coming right out. PRC going through. But again, this is the second time the situation has happened.
Yeah, Donut. The universe saying, wait a minute, you're kicking a little bit too hard there, kiddo. We need to put you down. All right, but here comes Sim. Mix. Yep, there it is. Stick. Yep. Deus Ex Machina. Love the super. It looks so cool.
So incredible. Happy Chaos is such a cool character.
Yeah, it's actually really funny. If you listen while that super's going on, you actually hear Happy Chaos run out of bullets midway through the super, and I guess he just magics new ones to hit you with. I just think it's a really funny little detail.
He has so many cool little details like that, and it's so incredibly cool.
Because you hear the shots, and then you just hear multiple clicks, and then it just finishes.
And they were cooking with these designs, but it's baited out here. Gorgeous awareness from the side of Sim.
Yeah, I was about to say, speaking of cooking, saw that burst and said, no thank you. I do not believe you will get out of this today. As a matter of fact, I believe you will be taken out.
A Wild Assault coming in. Sim,
Yep.
nice, good 5k intro. Backdash.
Yeah. And this is how you know Sim at least has some kind of like knowledge here, because most people they would just sit there and hold it, right?
Definitely, yeah. Wall break coming out with that super.
Oh, you're dead.
Okay.
Understood. I completely get it. You know, my fault. I shouldn't have been in front of the coffin personally. You are so right. I will try again next time. Oh, here it is. This is how it starts.
No jumping. Mix. More mix. Sim blocking all of it though. Donut. He's still gets the backdash call and just gets launched into space.
Hey, here's Happy Chaos pressure. What are you gonna do? And especially with 100% meter too, so even yep, there it is. Super concentration. Reload the bullets. Tries to backdash, but no, it will not happen. You're not dead, but this is looking very, very grim.
Not a lot of attention as well to 40 FD, so Sim can just kind of construct a chip out situation. Yeah, full screen, and now Donut.
Yeah.
Oh, Skyfish though, coming out. Burst keeping Sim safe. Yeah, and that is it. Donut just doesn't have the resources to survive the situation.
Yep, and I like that there, honestly. Like, someone's like, no, I'm not going to allow you, because if I allow you to get any kind of, like, pressure on me, I might lose. Like, I'm not allowing that to happen. Alright, here it is. Burst safe route. Doesn't take the bait, though.
Be careful.
And yeah,
just
that
goes
should
for the
do it.
burst instead. I like this. I like this a lot. Sim just taking the distance here and basically letting Donut dig his own grave. Unfortunate, but in the end, you know, I'm sorry, but in the end, the zoner Chad gets the win.
The rushdown zoner gets the win. Good old Happy Chaos.
Yeah, I did not expect to actually see a Happy Chaos.
Hey, you know,
I'm
it's
glad.
strong. Nice, yeah. Like, I don't know. Maybe I'm weird, but I always thought Happy Chaos was an interesting character. Like, fighting him sucked, but like I always thought he was really cool to watch and stuff. So
Oh yeah,
I
definitely.
agree.
Those are the big guns.
The thing with Happy Chaos is that like he's really frustrating the fight, so a lot of people's sentiment was really like biased against him. But he's again like he's a zoner character. Zoners are really really cerebral, or you need to like keep your opponent under completely under locks. And Happy Chaos has 3 resource bars that they basically need to manage. So again, like Happy Chaos, if played at top level, yes, you can negate a lot of his weaknesses with player skill, but if we're at that point, it's just really cool to watch. God.
yeah, like of course, yeah, and especially just the fact that he's not just a zoner, right? It's like, okay, I'm gonna run at you, and oh man, I saw some really nice like no bullet Happy Chaos loops the other day, and I'm like, that's
Ooh.
cool. Like he got the 5k 6k loop with the gun, like no bullets required. It's so good.
It's really really cool, yeah. And there's like so many talented Happy Chaos players too. So I hope that we'll see a little bit more Happy Chaos down the line. Chat, we're gonna go into a short break, about 5 minutes. We'll refill our water bottles just a little bit, and then we'll be back with more academic anarchy. Don't go anywhere.
Oh. I love them all.
I see.
Like, I don't know. I guess it's because like I also play the game. Whenever like I see a match, I look at it from the fact of, oh, that's cool. I wonder if I can use this, you know? Like I try to like get as much information as possible. So every new thing I see, and even every old thing I see being applied in new ways, I'm just like, that's neat. That's rad. I love it. I love it all.
I also think we were having some audio issues previously. So, chat, if you would please tell me if you actually heard the little introduction that Rexu did. If not, we can reintroduce it. No biggie. Alright, but before we do that, EXE, we were talking about musicals earlier. Do you have any favorites?
I'm like the fakest fan ever, but I think the Phantom of the Opera musical was really funny.
Oh, funny? How so?
God, it's like a really fleeting thought for me because this is still back when I was in the UK.
Oh, that's fair.
So this was like, I think when I was 7-ish, maybe. Because my grandparents, they loved like the theater and they loved the musicals, but like the Phantom of the Opera one stuck out to me because, God, I actually got to meet the cast and
that's cool.
got to see them like rehearsing and doing stuff behind the scenes, which was really like oh, that's cool. Like I could never do it, but that's cool.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, for sure.
But I haven't been keeping up with musicals ever since I left London though. Like it's been something that I have not been keeping up with, though I think I might start again, give myself some other hobbies to look at and have fun with.
Oh, absolutely, yeah. I think the first musical I went to and could properly remember was The Lion King, which I think is also the first musical, or like one of the favorite musicals of Rexu, if I remember correctly.
I think I said that. I mean, I'm not a big fan generally of musicals, but the ones that I've watched, I can't complain, honestly.
Fair. Also, if you would please do a little reintroduction.
Right. So hello, my name is Renzo. I've been commentating this game as well for 3 years now. So ever since it launched. This is actually my first like 2D anime game, so I don't even know how I actually got into this. I was a big Tekken head for like 10 years, so and then like I saw Strive and I fell in love with it, and yeah, it's a really interesting game, an amazing game, a very deep game, but a very beginner friendly one, and that is also one of the biggest. I feel one of the biggest. Points of this event, because we have beginners, we have players of all skill levels here, so it's really such a good game to begin your anime adventure, your 2D adventure, because it has very beginner friendly mechanics, but at the same time it's also got the depth of other fighting games that really takes it to another level when at the highest level up, like we saw at EVO last week, for example.
Oh yeah. Was there a match at
Yeah.
EVO that you particularly enjoyed? Did you enjoy the finale?
I'm not gonna lie, I don't really like Jacko that much, so I wasn't very happy with the outcome.
Who would
I
you
was also
like to see win?
I wasn't actually Tatuma to win. He was playing really well, and Sol is such a sick character to watch. So I was quite excited when he was in winner's side in Grants, but unfortunately Nitro just on another level, honestly, and the wake up DPs weren't working.
It was really.
What do you
fun to
mean?
play.
Wake Up DP is the best thing ever, personally.
I mean, now with the RC nerf, it's not that good. It's finally has some risk to it. I love that.
Yeah, seeing Tatuma play was he plays so aggressively. He just goes in.
I mean,
So
yeah.
it made it very exciting.
But shout out to Nitro though. I'm happy that my boy Nitro made it. And with a character that even though everybody knows Jacko is strong, like she hasn't been making too many waves over here, so it's like it's kind of nice that we didn't get another like Happy Chaos or like Leo White Fang or like Soul Win. Because that happens a lot over here. We have a lot of good Soul and Leo players. So it's like, oh, Leo won again, or oh, Soul won again. Or even Naga to a certain point.
I was secretly hoping that the Testament would make it harder up in the rankings. I was very secretly hoping for it.
I feel Testament is such an underrepresented character. I feel like when they launched, everyone was a massive fan of their design, and me as well. Like I think Testament is one of the coolest designs in its Strife period. Unfortunately, they don't have the best tools outside of 6P, so it's no surprise that the character is not as featured as others. But maybe now with some of the top tiers getting some nerfs, like for example Leo and Soul losing their DPRC, and Testament apparently got some really neat buffs that might help the character get some more recognition, more representation. There are some strong players playing the character. In EMEA, we do have a couple of Testament players. I'm not sure about other regions because, of course, like it's not a character that you see often. But I think the patch last Tuesday, if I'm not mistaken, is going to shake up the game quite well, I feel. And even if they did say it was going to be a minor patch, it ended up being a very significant one, especially because of the system mechanics changes. And I'm very looking forward to these couple months before the other patch, which should be dropping in like 2-3 months time, and hopefully helping the game take an even more balanced direction. Because currently, I think the game is in a really good spot.
Yeah,
I loved seeing the Testament match today. Like seeing those changes of the new patch come into play is very fun.
Yeah, I know Testament has definitely gotten a little bit more. I can't wait to see what Elucid and IDOM are planning on doing, because I think those are like the only really premier Testaments that we have over here, at least that have made like consistent results. I think there's one more, but I'm blanking on their name. I hope they can forgive me for that. But I'm curious because that character scares me, I have to admit. Like I am.
Oh yeah, did you see the Twitter videos with the combos from like one time?
Yeah.
And stuff? Ooh, those look nasty.
Like, because I might be a fraud, but I had issues with that character even before like the changes. So
what in particular?
Maybe that makes me a bad player, but I just didn't know what to do.
What specifically did you have difficulty with?
When I'm out, I think my biggest problem as like whenever I play Leo is playing neutral. I'm really terrible at it. So like if you get me out of my like far/5H range, like I'm flailing. I do not know what to do.
Like a fish on dry land.
Yep.
Just gasping for air. Oh, please let me go back into the water. Please let me go.
Please get back in my 5H range. I promise I won't kill. Okay, well I won't promise I won't kill you, but I mean, please, please. It'd be funny, I swear.
Give me some room to breathe.
No, don't give me room to breathe. Come here. Actually, the opposite.
Leave me breathless.
I'm playing a brawler. I want to brawl.
I am also excited, by the way, for the next two teams that will be going up against each other. We're gonna have 6-9s going up against River's ratepayers, which means we're gonna see Void Bunny play. We're gonna see some Batman action.
Okay, so Batman, character that has also been introduced by our previous set of commentators, Dave and Jonesy, in Kennel. It's a character that has its main strength is chaos, and I hate it. I haven't played against a lot of Batman, but his main strength is filling the screen with stuff and makes it so hard to watch out for his overheads, for 6H, for 5D. And he has, I don't know the input exactly, but he has the bomb explosion, which basically masks the following move, and that's messed up. So
Ooh,
I
yeah.
hate it.
Yeah, no, it's you're like, I love malfunction explosion into big hand. I think that is one of my favorite things to happen.
More so than bomb into meteor from Faust.
I think
Getting a rain
since
down on your head.
bomb into meteor is still like not an overhead, it's easier to block, and that's what I care about.
Okay, that's fair.
I'm not
Yeah.
very good at blocking, unfortunately.
Nope.
And I think we're gonna go into our first match now between
Yo,
6
it's
9
time?
and Ruthless Ratepayers. Yeah, it is time. We're gonna move into the match.
It's time to duel.
Duel. Wonder which players we're gonna see.
You know, it's actually it fits too because in Strive they call the rounds duels, so it's
Oh, they
it's
do?
technically a Strive reference.
Oh, I didn't even know that. You learn something new every
Yeah.
day. We did already see Ruthless Ratepayers play before on stream, but this is the first time we're gonna see 6 9s. So I'm curious what that team will bring to the table.
Yeah. I hope I want another ABBA player and I want one Leo player. I think that'd be really funny. But I don't think anybody here plays Leo, at least from what I've seen. I know we have like 2 ABBAs because we saw one play and I swear there should be another one, but
Another Leo player?
no, another ABBA player. I don't think we have any Leo players
right.
here.
Right. Yeah, this also, she was more newly added, right?
ABBA,
I think
yes.
She was the character just before Slayer, if I'm not mistaken, so the third character in Season 3, sorry. Now it's time for Season 4.
Oh no, season 4 is Dizzy. Can't wait.
Yep.
Queen Dizzy,
Old Dizzy.
please.
Queen
Yeah,
Dizzy.
you gotta add. It's a part of her name now.
Oh, really? Heck yeah.
Yes,
Queen
like
Dizzy.
in her reveal, it's actually Queen Dizzy. I think her redesign is absolutely gorgeous. She's
Oh, absolutely.
I've seen a lot actually of love for Dizzy. A lot of people are very excited for her, and since I have not played Exard, I don't hate any character. Like there was a lot of Jun hate, there was a lot of Jackal hate, there was a lot of Slayer hate. But I'm immune to that because I haven't suffered to them. So it's going to be. I think it's interesting from my point of view because I don't have prior experience to them. So every new addition is going to be cool for me.
Yeah, you're just like, well, they look cool, so I don't see what the issue is.
Exactly.
Didn't have to go through what was it, pile bunker evasion loops in Exard, the trenches that was Slayer in that game.
Or
The trenches that was also
Ghost.
Danger Time. Oof.
I've seen clips of Danger Time. I'm not sure what tournament is it, but I think it's kind of like the most popular Slayer clip. I think it's against the chip.
Yeah.
We just melts in a couple of seconds.
Yep. Oh, and speaking of ABBAs, here they are, Nebu and Kappa, the 2 ABBA players, got the mirror match. Oh
Okay.
man, this is what I wanted. Let's go.
So, do ABBA players lock in because they have the key, or is...
If anything, I think the key locks in, and the ABBA players get a bit crazier.
That's what they're looking for. I mean, ABBA and Jealous Rage is the scariest character in the game. Her
Yeah,
dash
she is a
speed
character.
is crazy fast. Like,
Yeah. As fast or faster than Chip, if I remember correctly.
yeah, 100%. Like, she just zooms in. Damn, the Nemo color from ABBA looks like Kaine from Nier, so I'm a fan.
Yeah, it does. You're actually right. Uh-oh. And here we go. Kappa, the first one to get the install, but Nemu bursting, saying, no, I don't think I want to die yet.
But I think you're still dead. Oof, good damage as
Oh.
well. Another counter hit, though, this time for Nemu. And another counter hit. Kappa getting a little bit to button heavy. Oh, still don't confirm with the RC.
Nemu tries to install, but a bit too close to Kappa, and she just swings. Okay, and they're letting the full outro rock.
sending a statement.
Alright, the two, let's rock. Let's see who's the first one to install here.
Looks like it's Kappa, yep, there it is, the install. The air-to-air not running out. Is this going to be a wall break? No, wait, damn! That breaks the wall! There goes stuff.
2 hits. 1 hit to stick, the other hit to break wall. Uh-oh, fully act super. You might die, actually. Will it kill, chat room? 1, 2, 3, 4. Nope.
So no very good position for Kappa. Ooh.
Alright. And Kappa taking the first one. Now, a little story about Kappa here, actually. Kappa's actually been training with me a lot on this ABBA matchup, so I think Kappa has a little bit of experience in the mirror. I'm not gonna say that it's because of me or anything, but I'd like to think I helped out just a little bit. Chuckles.
I mean, hey, that's a really, really strong first showing for Kappa on the ABBA. So let's see if they can continue this this good momentum. It didn't feel like Nemu could oppose a lot of what Kappa was going for, and I think that at least in my opinion, that is my biggest gripe with mirror matches, that you know how to play the character, you don't know how to play against that character. And you think that it would be easy because you know the character itself, but it's not. It actually requires maybe even more labbing than normal matchup, because you have to be ready for what your opponent will throw out as well.
Of course, yeah. Because, I mean, just because you all have the same buttons, timing is a really big thing here. Okay, chooses not to spend the meter there, just normal wall break.
Oh, yeah, rocky grab.
Yep.
Oh, cross up of 5k into the 2S. There's the burst from Kappa, dash in! Oh, drops the combo. Oh my god, empty jump super.
It supers the 2S attempt and just runs it and 2Ks. And Kappa's just really aggressive. Like, they're just throwing themselves at Nemu immediately, saying, you know what, you're mine. I could run out a meter, but it's not gonna stop me from getting to you.
The funniest part is that Kappa is so patient at round start as well. They are down backing for a couple of seconds before they go in, but then once they go in, it is absolutely chaos. Nemu in a lot of trouble trying to defend. Burst is back, and maybe one final one. There it is. 2 bars of tension though for Kappa. There's one super. I think this might be dead.
Yeah, this super kills. You're super gone.
Wow.
Don't even need both hits. Kappa going up 2.
Looking like they want to speedrun this mirror match.
Yeah. Like Kappa's definitely not allowing time for Nemu to kind of like come through and think about it. They're just like, okay, if I win round start, that's on you. Like, I'm just gonna go in. And if I don't win round start, you better pray I don't do something else, or that's gonna be the end of it for you.
Yeah, I feel Nemu has to press buttons on round start. I mean, that's not something that I want to go for a lot, but so far, both players have started the round very patiently. So I feel Nemu has to take the initiative, because otherwise it might be curtains already.
Yeah. Also, another really good thing would be...
Oh, man.
Uh-oh, and here it is. Kappa getting exactly what she wants.
The burst from them was good, but still with the wall stick and the wall break. Already 50% off from the HP from Nemu. Good counter poking though. Finally getting some mileage. Oh, no. Oh.
Alright. There goes... Oh, but this is wall break. And that's death, yep. Wall will do it. Kappa sitting on set point here.
Yeah, a couple of these unblockable supers always seems to be placing them so well. And funnily enough, I don't think we've seen a lot of install from Nemu. If even once, I don't recall them going into install. Like, stop blocking! Start pressing buttons!
There it is again. Yeah, I think Nemu is like trying to play a little bit more patient because they don't want to get opened up by Kappa, but at the same time, it's like if you play too patiently, this is what Kappa's gonna do to you.
HP
Alright,
time.
uninstall.
This
Yep,
burst
out.
again. One last opportunity for Nemu.
And you should
Will
be
not.
dead, right? PRC, yup, there it is. PRC 6H. Kappa taking it 3-0.
What's up? Wait. I'm
Yeah.
not sneezing, like that's just my camera frozen. But yeah, it was really unfortunate. I feel for Nemu, was playing a little bit too passive, and with one of the fastest characters in the game, which is Abba in Jealous Rage, against default Abba, which is probably the slowest character in Strive. It's that's not gonna help you out. So it's something that I feel Nemu should have gone a little bit more aggressive. Generally, you reprimand players for playing a little bit too passive, but in this case, actually, like I think it's the opposite.
Yeah, it was definitely interesting to see two Abbas going up against each other.
Ah,
was
yes.
my-
Two mentally ill women running at each other.
With big keys. I mean, this stream was the first time that I actually, or this tournament was the first time I properly saw an Abba match. So seeing them against each other in a mirror match was very interesting.
Oh. Abba's a really fun character.
She has some fun voice lines too.
Don't leave me! Give him back!
It's all the fan art I've seen. Some of it a bit spicy, others just very funny.
Hey yo? What do you mean by that?
Look it up on Twitter.
Look it up on Twitter, spicy?
Look it up on
you
Twitter.
cooking now, or are we talking about another kind of spice?
Absolutely cooking. Cooking.
All right.
The artist cooked so hard on the art, on the fan art, that it's full of spice.
Alright, I feel it.
I'm a big fan of Abba's. I don't call it redesign because she still has most of what made her unique in I think it was Plus R. But
Yeah.
they changed a little bit the color, but I feel it really suits her. Especially her Jealous Rage form is amazing.
It's so good, like because she looks more normal than she did in the previous games now, right? So when she really goes into Jealous Rage, you can like see like there's something not quite right with this one energy.
He's a bit cuckoo.
Yep, but here we are to our next game, Red Green Dino versus Cheese, the Faust versus the Chip. And this is a matchup that I think really must be like the worst for Faust. Like imagine you're trying to enforce your game plan, throw a bunch of funny items on the field, and here's this really fast guy that's just running at you and just saying things.
Good names.
Yep, like it's not even like Chip is like actually like what was that? I think the whole thing is just he's a weeb, right? Because he just like
Yes.
says random Japanese words. Yeah.
Sukiyaki. He's the president of his own nation, which is called the Chip Kingdom. And yeah, he's kind of like I think the biggest weeb in the game, which is very interesting. And he's so fast as well. Yeah, as you said, it's so rough for Faust to even get any items out. The Alpha Blade is going to do so much damage. Oh my God, Zanseroga! That should be the round. Boom.
In the business, we call that the maximum spider, the maximum Wesker even. The zippy full screen super. Oh man, and Dino just taking that round, saying, you know what? You have to set up. I don't. I just have to hold forward and hit you. Oh, but here's Cheese.
Cheese with a couple of really good hits there. Being tagged though, fortunately now. Red Green Dino. Red Green. Okay, Red Green Dino?
Yep. Yes. Red. Yep. You are indeed reading that correctly. That is indeed a red green Dino.
Yeah. Clearly, I don't see a lot of red. There is no stop sign on this chip. Still going ham. Ooh, catching a hit. And the Alpha Blade. I hate that so much. Cheese getting cheesed, unfortunately. Not
Are you
a lot
ready
that
to
you can
block?
Imagine
What do you mean?
blocking.
That is red green Dino. Look, it's orange and teal. That's green and red if you squint hard enough.
If you close both eyes, I can see it.
Yeah.
Oh no,
Right.
the overhead. Should be carrying towards the corner.
Yep, and I'm liking what Dino's doing here. They're like, you know what? If I don't let you have a chance to set up, then I win. I don't have to worry about anything. I just gotta walk you down, or run you down in this case. Tries to PRC Scarecrow, but not gonna happen here.
Oh. Right, oh, good far slash there, with 6p as well. There's a burst from Red Green Dino, PRC. Oh, I've been caught so many times by that. I used to play a lot against the Chip, and since I played Ram, her buttons aren't very fast, so Chip also can really destroy her in the close range. So that's triggering my PTSD.
Yeah, because you like in practice, right? You just block it, right? But this isn't the Leo case where it's like you react to grab, like you have to block that. Oh, and oof, catches the frames on the far slash there, just getting hit. Command grab? I knew it.
Oh, damn! The Chip hive mind. Are you Chip mate?
Yep. No, I'm not a Chip mate. I just fell for it like a lot.
Fair enough, yeah. I've been
After you fall for it in Celestial, like, I don't know, like 20 times or so, you kind of start to figure it out.
Okay, mix. Oh, the recovery getting tagged. This was already set point for Red Green Dino.
Yep, and even Cheese knew it, but at the same time, you still have to deal with that really fast character. And that was nice there. He was able to end the combo with the Alpha Blade up to avoid the weight so it didn't interrupt.
It's a good dash up though from Cheese, actually stuffing out the cross Alpha Blade.
Oh, here it is. The one big issue with Chip is that you do not have a lot of health, and it shows here. I think, Red RC, and just O/ jump D.
Beautiful stuff. Cheese still in this. Red Green Dino still on set point with that burst going to be refilling. 6k hitting. That has been made even slower now. So it's easier to react.
All right, gets the hits. Okay, but she's out of the corner now. Let's see if they can do something here. There's one thing about it is if Cheese can make some good reads and get those hits, Chip does not have a lot of health. But it's looking.
Oh, 85k
seals it.
Yep, Cheese. Maybe trying to jump out of the corner, maybe trying to press a button there at the end, unfortunately. Getting tagged with that 5k. And it is going to be Red Green Dino moving on. Or not moving on. Taking the win for their team. So it's 2 strong performances so far from I think they were both from Team 6ix9ine. That's a really strong showing for their first time on stream. So Ruthless ratepayers have to start picking it up because you don't want to have a lot of losses on your scoreboard. Of course, this is round based and not match based or game based, so there's still plenty of time to recover, especially if you can manage to 3 of your opponents with one-sided games. So it's very much still in the running. Plus, being a round robin, you have to play a lot of games. So I feel round robin is a really cool format that you are never actually out of the competition until you're mathematically like losing all of the games. Exactly.
Yep.
Yeah, absolutely.
Gideon has asked who cast the time freeze spell on you. Which witch did you get?
It was me. It was I.
How could
I cast the time spell. I just thought it was a very beautiful frame. I wanted to capture it.
You know what? That's fair. That's fair.
Staff sabotage. What the hell? Okay, I'm back.
Definitely looked like a. No. I've cast another spell on you. I'm sorry. I want to capture this one too. But that definitely looked like a very difficult matchup because, man, you could just not get that breathing room that he desperately needed. The Faust.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, that's kind of how that goes, really.
Unfortunately, wasn't a lot that the Faust could do in that situation. You have someone who is consistently bombarding you with offense, even not just offense by itself, but continuous attacks, continuous dashes that you don't even have time to set up any items, which Faust really depends on. So that's one of the bigger factors of Red Green Dino's victory. Good game plan, of course, suffocate the Faust with pressure, and 3-0 victory.
Yep, that's how it's done. But As you said, Ruthless Ratepayers definitely still has a chance to make up for it and get a lot of points back, and maybe even take the win for their team. I think those who we have not seen yet. I think we've seen Nemu and Exiled from Ruthless. So we still have Pandora and Arie and Ashervok. So maybe they can make something happen there. We are gonna have to see. Actually,
So-
I haven't asked you this yet, AXE. Which characters do you mostly play
In this game?
Strive? Mm-hmm.
I was I guess I still am a Season 1 Leo player, but as of recently, I've picked up Abba as a sub.
Ah.
I
come you picked
I
Abba?
was a Raven player in Zard, and I was a Biken player
Oh.
in I was a Biken player in Rev 1 before Raven came out, and then I was a Biken player in R as well, but Leo has been really fun in quotation marks. Smiles.
What attracted you to Abba? What made you step
Um,
away from Leo?
Well, I can't give you my real answer because we're on stream, but I
Oh.
will say mentally ill woman hot.
Aha.
Smiles.
Okay.
I think that's based. That's a based answer. I'm not gonna lie.
Angry lady go bonk. Yeah, Kappa gets it. But I mean, jokes aside, she's really fun. I've always enjoyed stance / mode change characters. I was a really big like Persona 4 Arena as well as Blaze Blue like player, and I enjoyed characters where it's like, yeah, if I achieve this thing, I get to go burr. Like I just think it's really cool.
What about you, Rexu? What characters do you mostly play?
In
You also have
Strive-
a love for mentally ill women who are angry and go grrr.
Okay, so I love Abba's design. I was interested in trying to play her, but I don't know. I started the game off with Ram, and I really still like playing Ram. But I also played a lot of Johnny on release. Speaking of Johnny, we have one on stream, so I'm very excited. I feel Johnny is such a cool addition for Strive in his new in his new form. I guess the design was amazing. I feel he's such a fun character to watch.
Yeah. Oh, speaking of Johnny, looks like we have one on the screen here actually.
Yeah.
Johnny Anderson. And what was it? Johnny, another character that got a decent amount of buffs and changes in this new patch to make them a lot more consistent. I think definitely one of the bigger winners of this patch, in my general opinion. So let's see what happens here.
His dash was a little bit problematic, I feel, but now it's definitely not an issue at all. Although the issue is DM Devil really hammering the damage in. Breaking the wall to be positive bonus.
Alright, Mistfinder, and you gotta be careful about those Mistfinders too now, because if you get counter hit by them, it kind of feels like level 2 Mistfinder from Exard, where if it counter hits, Johnny gets a little bit of a combo here.
Damage can pile up. 2 bars of tension for DM Devil, not going to be spent yet. Life bars are even. Oh, whoa, right the lightning.
Let's go, RTL!
Last hit whiffing. One more touch though, still should be enough. A throw will kill here.
Oh, Fire C does not want to die. Fire C also does not want to die.
Find it again, once again, even on HP. Oh no! The jump over the horizontal Mistfinder. Okay, block to H as well. Vault into the card, a little bit too much recovery. DM Devil able to sneak the last hit in, taking first round. A very close round 1 though.
Yeah. And like really close actually. We can see that they're both trying to feel each other out, but looks like that feeling stage is over. Pandora getting a decent amount of damage here. Guard break, card throw into wall break. Holy.
Vault card again, good punish. Pandora there.
Yep.
Trying to press some buttons. Oh, Mistfinder tags in. One more touch should be enough PRs after the vault. Oh. Oh no. Gold burst. This is potentially dangerous for Pandora. DM Devil, there's a DP.
Up there it is, had to do it. Oh, Joker's trick, but completely whiffs.
Right. Like the full DM Devil breaking the wall. 2 bars of tension again to their name. Run up like the lightning. Cancel it? No, no cancel with the other bar. I think you should still be able to cancel it since it's a metered super or metered invul move. Yep. But fortunately no cancel just yet.
Yep. And another thing that and another DP just full sends it, says, you know what, I don't want to be in that scenario. No thank you, please put me down. That is a huge button. I don't even know what to say about that.
Damage for Pandora. Close slash anti, one of the best close slashes at anti-airing stuff. Card's still available.
Yep.
Doesn't go for the garbage just yet.
Yeah, but don't forget that close slash also got a buff and you're dead! No, it doesn't complete the combo.
There's the DM Devil still alive. There's the overhead. High card. No card break just yet. DM Devil finds another hit. Slowly trickling down Pandora's HP. Tries to eat it! Oh no, still not punished for it. I think that eat gave them back some HP, but still wasn't able to survive. Pandora, game 1.
I was gonna say it was not enough. That was, but I'm liking what I'm seeing here though. I'm liking Pandora. Seems like they're starting to get their thing a bit here, because dealing with guard crushes on Johnny is like really difficult, especially due to the fact that if there's a card down and Johnny TKs a misfinder, not only is that an overhead, but if you block it, it's a guard crush. So it's not even like Johnny gets punished for it.
It's also unreactable, so you have to predict it. So the mind game with Johnny is really strong. There's a DP though from DM Devil. 2 bars of tension once more. Maybe another ride the lightning is in our near future. Throw whip! No punish from Pandora. Oh no, 5H. DM Devil whiffs the DP. This should be punished. No one Senga connects. This should be dead. Okay, good stuff. 2H for the kill.
Yep, no meter needed. What? I just start swinging DM Devil with the immediate Biga driver. Uh-oh, counter hit.
No card set up just yet. Fire, there's the vault. Burst immediately from a DM Devil getting tagged by the horizontal misfire. Wow, that goes below. And another one.
Yeah, DM Devil is like, you're not gonna just guard crush me for free, you're gonna have to work for it. Up to 2 counter misfire again.
Oh, geez,
and you drops it again.
Yeah, see there from Pandora to keep safe, still swung into the DM Devil's button though. Good 2S, and able to finish off with the 2H. That is 2-0. Pandora really looking to run away with this and maybe give also Ruthless ratepayers a win on the scoreboard. So a really important victory would be maybe 1 for the Terror round as well. Horizontal Misfire once again tags the DM Devil. And Misfire has been getting this in a lot of trouble.
Yeah. But I mean, hey, to be fair, if it hits right, it works out. Because that's one of the things about the game plan with both of these characters here, where it's like, okay, there's a few risky things I can do, but if I hit them, like, you're going to explode. Like, you're not going to live like a counter hit, like, close slash from Johnny, or a counter hit, like, close slash from Sin. Like, you're going to take a lot of damage.
Yeah, absolutely. And Pandora definitely making those cards work. Yeah, Devil a little bit scared here to challenge, but then goes in. They'll cut. But vertical jumps and be trying to bait something out from Pandora.
Yeah. Oh, DM Devil, I think, looking for a chance to get a nice super, but won't get weight unless.
Wow. They're down to H and Senga for the kill. Pandora moves on to set points. DM Devil dying with 2 bars of tension. You hate to see that.
Yeah, I think they were trying the super, but might have gotten the misinput. But say we can see some stutters. Maybe that might be the reason for some of these misdrops.
Yeah, it's a little bit unfortunate. It's a throw from DM Devil. Oh, the meaty counter hit something from Pandora. No super to break the wall. 2 bars. Pandora may go for Joker to RC. Yep, called it out. Nope. Doesn't even need the RC. But still spends it. Big damage. Burst comeback from DM Devil. Spends immediately. Oh. Oh, still no conversion though, still alive. The Endeavor, one more chance.
1-2, yep, and there it is. Missed fine. Pandora going up 3-0 there.
Good stuff from Pandora. Johnny working out. You love to see a good Johnny. And I have seen a couple, Justice Evil as well. We do have a couple of very strong Johnnies in Europe, so always a sight to see. One of the goals is actually Gideon used to main Johnny for a little bit, and then Slayer came out, and the Johnny got put in the dumpster, unfortunately.
He just made the switch.
Exactly.
I mean, honestly, who can blame him? Slayer is so elegant. He's so elegant. Have you seen his wife? I can't blame anybody.
I like the wife a lot. I won't comment on Slayer, but the wife is, yeah, chef's kiss.
You're not gonna comment on Slayer? Shoot, I will. Have you seen that guy?
I have. We've seen him during the tournament. We've seen him show up.
I mean, I'm not gonna say anything in specific, but I think he got some strong arms.
He just sitting back, relaxing, smoking his pipe, just watching you.
If he wasn't married, I think maybe I'd take a few shots at that one.
Oh, you can have him. I'll just take his wife. In that
I'll
case,
fight for his wife. I'll fight for his wife.
You'll fight for her. That's her choice. That's her choice to make.
True. Fair enough.
So if they split, if they split EXE, you can have Slayer. I'll go for the wife. We'll see if we can make something happen there. Set up little double dates, have that tension between the two exes, and then we're just sitting there like, oh no, is that gonna go all right? Are they gonna fight? Are they gonna fight?
Just in the middle of the day, all you hear is Duel 1. Oh, let's rock.
New character, season 4, season pass, secret character that has not been revealed yet in the trailer, and it is Slayer's wife.
Did you remind the commentary booth that they're both married? I mean, hey, they might want to spice up their relationship a little bit, introduce like some new variables, I
mean, that's why we said if they were to break up.
Yep, and oh wow, Envy with the 10 gifted.
Envy! Thank you so much! To anybody who got a little gifted from Envy, enjoy your emotes. And thanks again, MVD. Support is very much appreciated. I think I can speak for Ollie there. And straight into the next match we go.
This Envy character is kind of nice.
Oh wow, we have a family battle. Elfa against Ram.
Here it is. We saw the brother-sister fight. Now we get to see the sister-sister fight.
So instead of reflecting on themselves,
That's going to be interesting. Elfit, of course, I think she received some nice buffs recently as well. So she's sitting quite pretty. Ram, I feel Ram has been a character at kind of like a mid-high status pretty much ever since the first patch where they made Rekka's egregious, basically.
Yeah.
She's still a really strong character, I feel. In fact, we did see a character play, like Red Ditto plays 3rd at this past EVO, so really strong performance. From that, oh wow, 2-1-4H.
Yeah, and another thing here is that I feel like this actually might become a little bit difficult depending because, oh wow, and look at that counter hit. I think this is wall stick with super? No, it does not use the super actually. Because now it's kind of like, okay, Alpha has a 4-framer, so it's like if Ramathal gets too close... Oh, speaking of supers, here we go.
That's dead. Bam.
Yep.
Die!
Hey, that's not nice, telling your siblings to die.
That's what she says in her super.
Yeah, you can't say that to your siblings.
Depends who your sibling is. I mean, I think Ram and Elfot are in a good situation, so...
Well, to be fair, they're both gears, so I think they can take a little bit of damage.
Yep.
Built alternatively, as some may say.
Absolutely. Oh wow. There's a Valkyrie there, managing to get the overhead from the Rekka. Wall break again, good live lead now. Should be a couple more hits, but this round has some tension, so it's not that easy. The burst spent one last opportunity at life. Jump slash connection. That's over to JH. That's unfortunate.
Yep. And one thing that I'm also liking about Thread here is that Thread is not committing to. Wow, that was nice. That was cool. The whiff shot ricochet into frame kill like 2S. I like that. I like that Thread. That's kind of nice. But now what I don't like it here is that Thread is playing at all their ranges, right? It's like, okay, I'm out from Ramathal, I'm gonna throw projectiles. I'm running in, I'm gonna hit my best button. Like, I can see that Thread is definitely thinking about how they're approaching this.
Now we'll see maybe if Ari can do something to fight off. We saw some good hits from them, especially a massive 2-on-4H counter hit for the conversion.
But we're not out yet. Ari still having chances to put some points on the board here.
Absolutely the case. Interesting route start. Both players dashing away from each other. Valkyrie looking to approach the burst immediately after the far-slash counter hit.
Yep. And another thing I also like that Ari's doing, it seems like they're jumping at angles where the Ricochet will aim where they were. So since they're high jumping, the Ricochet will, instead of sniping them on the way down, will instead go above their head, negating it completely, which is really good for them here.
Yeah, it looks like their jumps are being placed quite well. YRC though, from Valkyrie, good side switch as well with the grenade. But we switch sides once more, jump slash. 5H! Oh, no confirm! Would have probably been death there for Valkyrie.
Yeah, but don't count him out yet. Still a lot more health on the board than counter hit! Oh, but doesn't get it.
Oh no.
Wake up Mortabato, I believe in you.
There's 2 bars, you can cancel it anyway. Tries to go for it, gets it. Oh, even Calvados can kill now! 6H whiffs. Oh no, another gunshot. To be lethal.
So yeah, I'm not gonna allow you the chance to do that. I think I might die if you do, so no thank you. Can we move on to the next one? Alright, let's rock.
Ooh. Yeah, good content on that jump slash from Ari. Unfortunately, no conversion. 2-on-4H roll, good punish from Valkyrie. Oh, not that good actually, no conversion, but still finds something after it. Jump slash once more. The burst from Valkyrie. Unfortunately, still running into trouble. YRC against 2-on-4H? Not a good strat, just punish it.
Yeah, but hey, you know what? If it works, it works.
Oh.
Gets out of that pressure for a little bit here.
He whiffs. Oh, my counter is dead again. Burst is back available. The explosion. Not let audio use it.
That huge 6H just sniping them out of the air there. This is a no-fly zone. And that's just putting Thread on set point here. Let's see if Thread will wrap it up or if Ari will have the ability to come back. Personally, it's never over till it's over, so
I was just going to say that. Damn. Reading my mind. Good counter hits on that far slash. I mean, Ram is a snowball character if I've seen any in Guilty Gear Strive, so the potential is 100% there. Oof. Good counter hit though. Valkyrie. To get something on the board. Big whiff from Ari, but still having Elf out in the corner. Good jump slash. Oh, doesn't get the confirmed, but there's a close slash 6H. One more touch should be enough. 2 bars of tension as well.
Up, let's see. Alright.
Uh-oh. Hold the back dash.
Very patient gameplay from Ari here, but they gotta start swinging a little bit. Alright, here it is. And the
one more touch. Oh, wow! 1 on 6 speed! From very courageous.
Yep, but hey, it works out as they beat the far slash to put themselves on set point.
Oh, good close slash entire then from Ari. 2-on-4H.
Let's go windshield wipers. Woo!
I hate
the sword.
I hate that it's described as windshield wiper. It looks way too cool to be compared to a wiper, man.
What do you mean? It wipes out their health bar if it hits. I think it's pretty accurate.
Oh, 2H! Conversion. Gunshot whiffs. Wow, big counter hit on the close slash. Valkyrie may be able to make another comeback. 2 bars of tension though once again for Ari. Uh-oh, I don't like where this is headed. The burst spent.
Yeah, but
Dash
it's never
in.
over till it's over. Never forget.
There's the H-sword finally. High sword again. Oh my god. Shot. Run up 6p once more. 6. Oh wow. The invisible far slash. Or jump slash.
The JS no sword hitbox is enough to do it. Holy. Alright, and Ari, maybe possibility here could take a round, giving them a point on the board. And maybe even possibly take this whole setback, but we'll have to see.
Pretty close slash counter hit. Just like that, life bars are level. Jump slash counter hit once more, but there is a charge in from Valkyrie. Gets the jump in. Overhead trades. Far slash whiffs as well. There's the instant block. Oh no, a little bit too early on the throw. Ari, one more touch might just be enough. Again, 2 bars of tension for the Ram. 2-1 for H.
There it is. What did I tell you? It wipes away their life bar. I'm telling you. Putting a point on the board.
Change society. So instead of reflecting on themselves,
Alright, there it is, and we're letting the intros rock this time. Maybe Thor's saying, woof, I did not expect to lose there. I need to take a moment.
duel 1.
It's a bit of a breather. And going back in. Oh wow, again another jump slash. 6H almost got the conversion there. Uh-oh, again 12-4H, forcing the burst from Valkyrie. Okay, we are jumping around.
Now we're trying to get a nice jumping hit so we can take him out.
Okay, 12-4H once more. Good punish with the 2H, but not a lot of damage from that. Valkyrie looking to carry Ari to the corner. That's the nice damage from Elfeld.
Yep, and look at that. Decent amount of damage. Take a whole block off.
Oh jeez. Fireball again. Uh-oh, candle this time!
They won't work, I
might be
think.
oh.
Wait, no.
That was really good PRC from Valkyrie to keep
Yeah.
safe.
I genuinely thought that the beam was going to hit before the Calvados, but I was wrong. Ari's starting to turn on the burners a bit here.
Really good jump slash as well. Ari's still in this.
Let's say Ari's coming back. Ari said, y'all can't call me out. Don't call it a comeback. I've been here for years.
Their defense is also really improving. I've been blocking the gunshots more consistently. 2-4H once more hits the mark. 6H against the Wild Assault.
Yeah, but I'm liking that. Whenever they're throwing them out, they're saying, you know what? It's your job to block. I'm just gonna hit you.
Oh, wow. Oh,
Alright, burst out.
fireball once more. Oh, good combo here. Almost got the full hit. Wow! The command grab. The cross up as well. Oh no.
Nice blocks though. Holy, got opened up, but it was looking really promising there for a minute. Third once again on set point.
Oh, they're just 1 round away from tying the whole set up. Oh, 2-4H. Almost winning there. Oh, there's the under the rock. First time we've seen it in the whole set. Good offense from Valkyrie, good defense from Mari, getting opened up by the Rekka overhead.
Alright.
Oh, jeez.
Gets the counter hit. Bursts out, yep. Does not want to take
Another one. Carbon copy. 2-4H once more. Ari looking to make this comeback in this round. Again! Big 2-4H! Oh, more attention now for Ari. The next touch could be huge. Good bait on the burst.
And the blocks, Ari's turned on block all.
2-4H whiffs again. The close slash getting the punish. And we are actually going to game 5. Ari bringing it back. The final game.
2-2 chat room. Ari has unlocked their inner self. They figured out what they have to do. Now let's see if they can close it out or with Thrud take it all, even from this deficit.
So now the momentum advantage definitely with Ari. 2 games back to back to bring it back.
Oh, but to say Ari started figuring out something's working, and it just started going nuts.
FL versus
Right. Game 5, final game. And this is also a really important set in the grand scheme of things. This is the 4th set, if I'm not mistaken. And the score so far is 2-1 for 6-9. So another victory for Ruthless ratepayers would help their confidence a lot. Oh. Big damage though from Valkyrie. With defense on the Rekka overhead. This time that goes low. Gets opened up. Far Slash does not connect. Still good fight back from Ari. Does though. Catches the mark. That should be another set point for Valkyrie.
Shout out to Thread. I know Thread. She's been putting in the work. She's been like, I wanted to get here and show up. So let's see if that's able to pay off.
Oh, okay. Going in, getting the big counter hit. Good life lead for Valkyrie. BRC still gets tagged by the overhead. Cliffs. Some more. Ari trying to win some more screen space.
Yep, and I'm also liking a lot of these kind of like jump up, jump back slashes, so just in case like an anti-air comes through, they're not just getting blown up.
Uh-oh, Boss Bingo getting blown up. There's Urban Council. Valkyrie can close it out, and it jumped us. Going to be the killing blow. Valkyrie wins 3-2, a very close set. That Ram was very, very close to bringing it back, but unfortunately fell a little short. And it is Valkyrie with the LFL taking the W and winning the set.
Yeah, good stuff to both of them. That was a really close set there.
Absolutely.
We can see the adaptations in real time.
Ari had put up a real good fight there.
100%. Very well fought. Maybe work a little bit of version, but still very nice stuff.
Yep.
We definitely do love a close set. Absolutely,
That we
Ivy.
do. Hey, I'm all for close sets as long as it's not midnight and I still gotta drive home later. Because that is, because I TO at my local, and sometimes since we have a lot of like really nice players. Sometimes it's like game 5, like grand finals reset, and it's like, look, I love y'all, and these matches are really cool, but it's 1 o'clock in the morning and we gotta drive home. Like, I wanna go to bed.
I got work in the morning.
Yeah, if I got work in
It
the morning,
usually
I
takes
wanna
place
be
on the
out.
weekends. Is that a thing that usually takes place on the weekends, or is it on weekdays as well?
Well, our weeklies happen on Thursdays, but our monthlies normally happen during the weekends.
Okay. Yeah. Do you do anything for locals as well, Rexu?
Unfortunately, like the local scene in Malta is a bit weird. I think it's mostly very centered on Tekken. I love Tekken, but
Right.
I really want to push other games. Street Fighter is getting a little bit of momentum, so I'm trying to push for that as well. We had a couple of tournaments actually for Strive as well last year, which were quite decent. I mean, we had like, I think we had 11 and 9 participants, which isn't a lot, but for starters, it's quite decent, I feel. So currently, it's kind of like trying to either push Street Fighter or push Tekken. That's the only options. And since Street Fighter is much more 2D, much more appealing maybe to the anime genre than Tekken, it's kind of like maybe trying to get people into Street Fighter and then divert into the other 2D fighters, which I feel is the way to go for now. Maybe there'll be some more interest, but at the moment it's basically just Tekken locally. But it's a good challenge, and we'll see if maybe we can get somewhere with the multi-scene.
That would definitely be cool. Yeah. I didn't even know that you were on Malta. Does that mean that you're currently also melting from the heat?
Luckily I have my air conditioning, so I'm not
yes,
melting
lucky
yet.
you, lucky you.
But yeah, it's outside. It's very scary. I think pretty much probably like the temperature right now is something close to 30 degrees, even though it's like 9 p.m. It's bad. I think in Europe, everywhere is bad. Like I think last week or a couple of weeks ago, it was like 40 degrees in Romania, which is kind of like ridiculous stuff. So it's and it's not even August yet. I'm very scared about August. August is generally like the hottest month of the year. So.
What about you, Iggy? Do you have air conditioning?
Yes.
Wow,
go.
everybody
That's
here.
yeah.
You have air conditioning, Rexa has air conditioning, Dave had air conditioning, Keno. What about me? Where's my air conditioning?
I mean,
Huh?
hey, I think that's kind of that might be your fault. Why don't you magic some?
What do you
Can't
mean,
do
my
that?
fault? I didn't build the apartment that I live in.
Oh, you didn't. I thought you had
I
the power
did
to do
not.
that. I thought you had like a cozy little apartment in like whatever hellscape you're in.
Hellscape.
Yeah, I don't know.
I'm currently on the surface in my apartment, so no, I did not build this one.
Oh,
We don't have internet down in the underworld, so I can't really stream from there.
well, that's fair. Yeah, those weird humans. Look at what you guys doing, making a royalty sweat in some apartment on the surface. I shake my head. I really do.
My wrath will rain down upon whoever built this apartment and chose to not put air conditioning in here. I see Kappa also got no aircon.
Yeah. See, another
Kappa's
underworld
suffering
being
with me.
mistreated.
I mean, it might be because you're cool people, so you don't need air conditioning.
I mean, one of my powers is hellfire. So, I'm not really keeping things cool, I'm more like burning it up.
Oh, that's hot.
The fire, definitely. I mean, they're blue flames. Those are hotter
Oh,
than red flames, so you're definitely right on that.
is that? Are blue flames actually hotter? Like I don't know anything about.
Yes, they are. They are actually.
Oh.
Yeah. I wonder if they're gonna be as hot as the next match that's coming up in a little bit.
Damn,
Ooh,
nice segue.
Thank
I like
you.
that. I like that one a lot.
Wonder who we're gonna see up against each other, and if it's gonna be as close of a match as we just witnessed.
All
Looks
right.
like we are diving into the action. Also wonder about the character Sky against Faust. So
Ah,
it's
yes.
oh, okay.
Yep.
Is this the
The
first
king
Sky we're
playing
seeing?
the king. Yep.
Scotland represent.
Yep. What was it? Ilsa Wild's the king from another galaxy far, far away, playing the king from this planet not very far away. And Exile, we already know on the Faust.
Okay, fireball round starts. Eating up the hammer for a bit later use. There's a mini Faust. Good jump though from Also, evading totally the young boy.
No mini Faust here.
Oh wow, there's the good jump. Does forces the burst from Also. Oh, negative penalty almost for Also there.
Yeah.
Have to be a little bit more aggressive.
Yeah, if there's one thing that you'll learn about Ilsa is that Ilsa is very defensive. Ilsa indeed loves her blocking her backdashes, but when she turns it on, you'll be able to tell the difference.
Turn it on now because there's a lot of danger. Oh, this is gonna kill. The Faust army doesn't even need to contribute to the damage.
Yep, said nah. We got a bomb. You got an afro. We already know what's gonna happen. Oh, and here it is. Damage.
Patrasto for the wall break as well. Big damage. Banana peel. Good air dash though over it by Also.
Beat straight out smokes the 6P attempt, by the way. Uh-oh.
Cancelled up. Exiled. Eating a little bit of banana. There's the burst from Also. There's also 2 bars of potential. One of them spent second one. Right the lightning. Not going to kill because it does no damage.
Yep. Basically heals the opponent, but hey, hard knockdown. 5k, 5k. The leggy.
The King's leg. Such a strong button as well for Meaties.
Oh.
Charged fireball. Good trade, favoring Exile, pushing also towards the corner. Dive kick does not work out though. The burst does. Exile still a mid-screen though.
Yep, and now we're seeing a lot more. Ilso has shifted from the backdash runaway.
That's unfortunate. Getting clipped by the bomb explosion. Life lead a little bit in favor of Exile. Getting also the dive kick out. Sending out the hammer. Doesn't connect though.
Backdash. That was a nice backdash to avoid the snip. And gets the trumpet too. Tap does, but gets blocked.
So much attention. Oh, charge scalp. A fast RC from Ilso. That was really sick. Gets the jump. Wow, the air to air though. Exiled. Getting a bar of tension as well. While Assault to get the carry. There's a scalpel. Still not enough. One touch for both. Will get the kill. The PRC doesn't punish the backdash. So close for also. PRC after the clone. Jesus.
And the fondue arc, the great ult from downtown to snipe out whatever Exiled was trying to do.
Wow. Yeah, I was pretty close set, but sheesh, that was insane. That was just game one.
Ooh, yeah, if there's one thing that I know about Ilso, it's that Ilso shines the best with a 1 HP. I've seen Ilso bring back games by 1 counter hit. And that just, seeing the Faust snipe out of air, that just does it.
Just want to see Dragon install. Oh.
Oh, and here it is, ride the lightning. That's gonna connect and break the wall.
A whole 10 damage.
Hey. All 10 damage with hard knockdown, so you can't clown on it too hard.
Absolutely. Gives you okay. Oh, but very good explosion there on the Afro. Exile capitalizing.
So your shins, they look a little bit too in place. We gotta remove them. The doctor's saying, oh, your bones didn't grow correctly. We gotta break them and let them regrow back.
Ouch. Santipa! The burst from also. Air to air does not work out for the Kai player. Exile getting the dive kick and the side switch. Very good stuff. Command grab does not connect, but covered by the hammer. Oh.
Ooh, here we go here. A little bit of pressure coming through, but a break up the run in and throw.
Wow, just going below. Charge stun edge. Another one. Oh, gets attacked a little bit. Tension available. Wow, nice conversion there also.
And that's actually such a bad thing for Exile, because normally what Exile would do is they would just duck out the projectile and mash, but because Kai's 5k is so good, Ilso is just like, okay, so what if you duck the projectile? I'm just gonna 5k after, and then you're gonna get it. Like, you pick your poison. Oh, but nice combo there, a little bit of bomb action.
Army keeping also in check. Many fouls. Oh wow, what a block of the 5D. Let's come out there once more. Time for Afros.
Snip. You gotta get a new hairdo for this royal picture. Back throw incident. It could happen to you.
Let's cover up. Kai's gonna cover up everyone in that royal picture with that Afro.
Yep.
Meteorite with 1 bar of tension for both. Charged. Stun edge connects. Another one. Exile goes down on the charge. That burst is just waiting to be used. BRC to keep safe. Army whiffs. The burst still doesn't come out. There it is. Very patient. From us. Oh no! The scarecrow from above pierces the hearts. That's going to be 1 game apiece.
Yep, and I'm liking what I'm seeing here. Also recognizing that they don't it's not what was it? Bone Crushing Excitement isn't a super that like tracks towards really fast. Like, you have time, so she's like, okay, I'm just gonna wait because you can't kill me here. I know when I can burst. And that's really smart. You gotta know how to do that when you're fighting against people, especially when they're as good as Exile's doing right here.
It was really showing good matchup knowledge. Trumpet has been eaten to be deployed at the later date. Oh wow, good connect from also the delay on the Foudre arc. 6 H note, actually the scalpel connects. Fast RC also looking to carry Exile to the wall. Mini Faust comes out to play. So you have to be careful.
Ooh, but that red RC should piss him off. Yep, but it's auto-corrected sides. Anything that interacts with Mini Faust will piss him off. And those meteorites. Oh,
damn. It's a really good conversion from Exiled. Also, jumping the command grab, got a little bit to trigger happy, trying to punish. and got slapped by the barrage of meteors from the back. But around start here from the Kai, down at the corner. Shock State has been applied. Good 6p as well. The King's Elbow.
Yep, a bit too far for the extension, but you're still in the corner against Kai. What are you gonna do here?
Oh wow, wow! What a Scarecrow escape from Exile. That was ridiculous.
Holy, that was really good, because Ilso was about to mix you there. You could have died. Uh-oh, speaking of mix. Snip, snip, snip.
Oh, another one.
Yep.
Haircut.
Fake the JD, just do it again.
Oh no.
ODP.
First
out.
Saving also 1 and almost 2 bars of tension though for Exile, but not gonna matter. There's a Berto from also from Exile. Excuse me, the PRC Scarecrow goes behind. Is this going to be enough damage? No wall stick just yet. Oh my god, wake up, stun dipper.
Ilso said, I do not care. I need to hit you once. And the straight fearlessness in that stun dipper, sending the message.
Stun dipper is like 2 frames slower now. It's so bad. Kai players need to work so hard to win now.
Hey, well, you know what? Whether that was a joke or not, I feel like Ilso's kind of having to work really hard here against this Faust.
Oh, absolutely. The good anti-air. Exile, good carry as well.
Yeah,
Bomb
that was
deployed.
really smart. Carried them back into the mini Faust too, so...
Paper bag. Uh-oh, right to lightning. I think it didn't press. No, they did. The Fast Army interrupting you. Wow. The homies got your back.
Oh, wow. And burst immediately.
Fireball connects. Also with the life deficit, but has the corner advantage. Positional advantage might be huge in this one. The jump does connects though, and Exiled takes the 3rd game. It's going to be 2-1.
Yep.
This is such an entertaining set though. Both players really fighting so well. It could be anyone's game.
Yeah. Besides, Ilso's not out. She's making micro adaptions here and there, like just kind of saying, okay, I couldn't, like I backdashed a lot that first round, I can't do that anymore. I gotta be a little bit more aggressive. Oof. Exiled once again, channeling the powers of Apology Man, getting the items that they need at the exact time that they need it.
It does favor the Brave after all. Shock State applied but denied. Oh wow, Scarecrow PRC, but also a little bit too fast on the reactions. FD have to create some
Yeah,
space.
and that's a really hard reaction to make too. Like jumping there, like oof.
Oh, burst is available for both now. Tension available also for also. Are you going to burst? I don't think so. The back throw though. Oh,
And I have to talk about the patience that Ilso has. Ilso decided to not press a button and jump twice there when they could have died. Is nuts to me.
very good attempts there to make the comeback, but still Exile taking the round, putting themselves on set point. Afro, ooh, the trumpet actually gets stuffed out. Faust Army coming through.
Yep. And that was really smart. Throw so that way the explosion doesn't either guard crush them if they were blocking or pop them up if they weren't.
What the such as well. The entire connecting is the dive kick. Charge tonnage once more. 6k into 5k.
Yup. Good old plus frames into the meaty.
Oh wow. Trumpet.
Yeah.
What? Oh, follow up there. Good damage from also.
Yep.
Vapor thrust.
And again, we're seeing the adaptation from Ilso here. Counter hit, you might explode.
Oh, right the lightning does no damage.
Oh, it does.
No,
And it misses too. Wait, was that a part of the plan?
I don't think so. I don't think that was planned. Also, very unfortunately losing out on the hard knockdown. The bomb has been deployed. Good 5k there to kick it out. The explosion though, hitting also a little bit of health replenished by Exile, but the air throw from also is going to take the round and the game, and will send us to game number 5 in this 5th set.
So saying, I ain't hear no bell. This king kneels his knee to no one.
Ouch. Okay, wait. Air fireball connects. Good block. Standing block on the footer arc, but Shock State makes it plus, so you have to hold it.
Yep, and nice there. Missed the 5k just to get the throw. And Shock State is applied, so Ilso can go for something really nice here. Just to say that it actually disappears. Oh no.
Oh, right, the lightning
There it
on
is.
Smoke.
We'll see if it misses this time.
Okay.
Nope.
Doesn't fall off.
And also another thing that's good for Ilso here was that Mini Faust did not happen. Was not able to eat it or throw it in time. Completely disappeared.
Yep, just like that. Also on set point now, the first time that they've been here. Let's see if they can make it count. Exalt has been there a couple of times before. We'll connect JD to the Afro Explosion.
And I'm liking these little little projectiles here, just making sure that they can't throw out any too good items. Oh, counter hit, yep. And that's been something that Ilso's been getting a lot here. A lot of these counter hit 5Hs, run up throw, yep, I've seen that setup before.
Oh no, the back is just caught. Still not enough damage though. Dive kick goes in. One bar of available for both. Burst is also available for also. So still a lot of good resources. There's the fireball connecting RC to continue the combo, and also takes the set 3-2.
Ilso, the mad lass herself, didn't even wake up DP. Said, you know what? If you're not swinging on me, I'm gonna throw this projectile. And if you get hit, that's your fault. That is nuts.
Yeah, Ilso turned the tables there.
Yeah, but the chat popping off. We can see that the chat has a few favorites here.
The adaptability. Dang. Doing very, very well there, both of them. Yeah, good job, Ilso. I see you in chat.
Yeah. Man, you know, I don't want to show my bias, but it's really nice getting to see Ilso play. I remember when I first met Ilso, she was actually really new to the game. Like, she just picked it up. She just started like VTubing and stuff. And seeing her now competing in things, doing really well, it makes me pretty happy, you know.
Yeah, I can imagine seeing a player like that, you know, who's gone from being very new to actually winning sets in tournaments must be very fun.
So I think seeing the growth of someone and maybe even taking part of their growth is really cool. Like, it's a little bit of a cliche, I think, statement, but I think there is nothing better than helping someone become better and actually seeing the fruits of their work. So really good stuff from Ilso. I think that's at 3-2. So now we have our last set almost locked into go.
Yeah.
And before we start in again, I just want to say thank you to everyone on definitely. I'm pretty sure I can speak for everyone when I say thank you for everyone for coming through, playing, keeping the mood kind of nice. We had our issues, but you know, I guess that comes with the territory, right?
Organizing a tournament with 36 players, yeah, it's to be expected.
We will get them. Okay, looks like we have our final set ready. So it is going to be Void Bunny against Donut. So we have seen Donut earlier on as well.
It's time to see the circle.
But yeah, Void Bunny on the Batman immediately White Wild Assault. The stuff of nightmares.
Yep, and if there's one thing I know about Void Bunny is that she is a demon. She is an offense machine. You
Yep, damn, they are definitely going in. They are swinging. But so is Donut. Needs to bring it back from a hand situation. But okay, this might be a really good start. Slayer damage, of course, we all know. We've all been there. We've all seen it.
Yep.
Oh, jeez, you're dead.
Yep, you're dead. Yep. Counter hit 2H and then you just explode.
Yeah, the 2H is pretty much the detonation button of this character.
Yep.
Oh, this is not Donut, this is Gideon, actually.
Oh, okay, well.
My bad. Okay. Yeah, Santander Steve, yeah, I remember the name. But yeah,
okay.
It's that. But Void Bunny still not pulling any punches there, okay, to jump in. 6H!
And another thing that I'm liking here is that Void Bunny, realizing White Wild Assault is no longer plus, is timing their head explosion. So even if you mash there, you'll get hit by the head explosion, and you will just like Void Bunny will be back in on pressure. That's damage. Holy! Look at all that life you just lost.
Pressure O2H once more. There is not available, but blood-sucking universe. Well,
Perfect.
Game 1 with a
Ooh,
perfect.
7 golden letters, as some may say. Yeah, you ever played Marvel? You ever seen the 7 golden letters?
Actually, no. I've never played Marvel.
Really? I think you should give it a try. Game's cool.
I've seen it in motion, friends play it, but honestly, I'm not a fan. I'm sorry, Marvel fans.
Hey, you know what? To each his own, but oof. Oh, you don't have to guess a Fisher.
Jeez, beautiful burst bait from Void Bunny. Looking much cleaner in this game too. But Gideon looking to turn the situation around. Oh, cross up! I hate that so much.
That is so mean. The force them to stand up into the Master's Hammer plus frames. That is nuts. Yeah, overhead. Master's Hammer plus frames. Jesus. Does it again.
Oh.
There was only so much.
No meter left for Void Bunny. Beautiful comeback from Gideon. And just like that, already a wall stick. So much damage. That is meterless, by the way. Gideon getting another 2H. Side switch routes. No, instead, one more. That should be enough. There's a counter hit. That is a dead man, not a bad man. That is 2-0 for Gideon. Speedrunning this captain battle.
But hey, never count anybody out. We've seen a lot of these scenarios where we see 2-0 and then it turns into, 3-2, so don't count Void Bunny out yet. Oh, Void Bunny has started to do the neutral destroying, the zoning bedman pressure.
Oh no. Zoning has been destroyed though, Gideon. Good touch, cross up once more, one more touch, might just be enough damage. YRC from Void Bunny, the gold burst though, the challenge from Gideon. 2H counter hit again. Set point.
Saying, I don't want you to have your turn back. I'm simply just going to gold burst you. What do you think was gonna happen?
And I hate that gold burst is also safe. Because it's -2 now. So yeah, good luck. Oh jeez, okay. Void Bunny with the wild assault. Install!
Here it is. Bed install! Now they do more damage and they all guard crush, but that's only gonna matter if they can hit, which they do not.
Yep. Uh-oh. Is he getting the 2 bars? This is scary. I feel Gideon is trying to go for that 100 bars over the last horizon.
There's no way we see a last horizon.
No, okay. I thought it was going to be.
But you're dead anyways. Yup.
Damn. That was amazing. Really good stuff from Gideon there. Speedrunning this captain's battle 3-0. Just like that.
Hey, Gideon saw that we are currently a bit over time and went, oh, no worries. I'm going to get you out of here in 2 minutes. Don't you worry.
Don't you worry.
We'll make this quick. Though, Void Bunny put up a really good fight.
Said my wife is waiting and the tourney's going overtime. I got 2 things to do.
My dinner's getting cold. I've been in this waiting room for 30 extra minutes. Come on. Let's finish up. Gotta be home for dinner.
Wouldn't his wife be his dinner, though, to be fair? Like, since he's a vampire or whatnot.
I mean, I guess, but,
Oh, well, yeah. I was about to say, did you see Slayer's Exard intro screen?
Actually not.
Like, for Slayer's Exard screen, he would actually, how do I put this? He would suck the blood from his wife, like all of it. It was really comedic. I'll maybe I'll see if I can find a video and send it to you later.
Right, I'll be looking forward to that. I'll also be looking forward to our next team battle, which is the 4th round, if I'm not mistaken, for today. So getting closer and closer to that last and the final team battle that we have. If I'm not mistaken, let me actually check.
Yeah, I think it is. It is BlazBlue versus 6ix9ine.
All right.
Okay.
We got the entire cast of BlazBlue versus 6ix9ine.
Which means when the coach battle happens, we're gonna see a Batman versus a Batman.
Oh,
Yo, we're
Okay.
gonna be able to see the
Yeah.
circle.
full
We're gonna
circle.
have two little girls just cowering on screen. It looks
Poor
hilarious
Delilah.
to me. She is definitely getting hit by these things, but or she's really good at dodging because she's just sitting there crouching like, "Oh my gosh, what is happening? Please save me."
Her special power is to have projectiles and hits flow through her.
She's a walking DP, but she cannot press buttons.
She's a walking invul frame, but she doesn't have a hitbox.
No hurt boxes allowed.
No hurt boxes. Yeah, no hurt boxes or hitboxes allowed. You're just a
Nope,
gigantic
nothing.
invul frame. Oh
think-
man.
Wait, have we seen Team BlazBlue on stream yet? I don't think we have.
Oh,
Doesn't
wait,
look like
have
we
we
did.
not?
No, I
I
don't
thought
think
we saw
have.
them once.
We saw, I think it's Blazing Hearts.
We've seen Risk It for the
Ah.
Biscuit, we've seen Widow's Peak, we've seen Ruthless Ratepayers, we've seen Blazing Hearts, and we've seen 6ix9ine, but we have not seen BlazBlue yet.
Oh yeah, you're right.
This is the first time, so I am very curious to see what these players will bring to the table. I have not been keeping up with how the off-stream matches have been going, so I have no clue how they're doing. Are they winning? Are they losing? I have no idea.
Are they gaming? Are they gamers?
Are they
Yes.
gaming?
That's 100%.
Are they cooking?
Are they...
That's a totally different question then.
Are they cooking or are they burning the food?
Yeah, that is the question to make in this situation. They better be cooking if they want to impress on stream. I have some reservations about the name BlazBlue. I'm not a big fan of that game.
Oh,
But
we're
I'll
gonna
keep
have one
my
of our casters just biased against the team.
I'm not really biased against them because if I'm not mistaken, I think it's captain of Team Blaze was actually Rezo.
Mm-hmm, correct.
And I like Rezo a lot. We meet quite a lot at offline events, so he's cool. He's cool in my books. I just don't like the game, man. I just don't like it.
Come on, what's there to hate about BlazBlue? There's such cool things like Ribcage, Nine the Phantom, having the fight Kara Clover, having the fight Arakude.
Okay, I like 9. Of course, like maybe not because of the game itself. I think watching BlazBlue is cool. I don't like playing it, absolutely, but the game looks decent. I really like watching like Hazama or Mai in action. They're really cool characters to watch, but I definitely will not be playing BlazBlue anytime soon.
Nah, that makes sense. I can feel that. Like as a Terami player, sometimes I wonder why I didn't just play Hazama, and then I remember my execution is terrible.
Well, maybe Team BlazBlue can convince you otherwise today. Maybe they'll perform so well that you're just gonna be blown out of the water and you're like, all right, I'm gonna have to give this a try. Because it's given them a lot of power. Gotta see where it comes from.
Yeah.
You know, gotta up your caster game even more. Reach greater heights.
Reach greater heights. Shatter all boundaries.
Shatter
Oh wait,
the
no,
wall.
shatter all expectations. I think it was. Wasn't
Break
that
the wall.
KOF thing?
Take that win. We also have someone from SOS, like HR and SOS, a player.
Oh.
I think the only one, if I
Okay.
remember correctly. Yeah, I'm curious to see how they're gonna do. If the pressure of being on stream is gonna get to them.
Yeah. That's, it's really funny, especially as a player, right? You're so fine off stream, and then the moment you get on your stream match, you go like
Mhm.
0-3,
Oh,
and you're
no.
just like, oh.
I've forgotten where
Wow.
buttons are and what they do.
It appears as though I've made a mistake.
Apparently, there's also a person in the stream room drop kicking everybody.
A Leo player? Question mark?
A Leo player. How come? Why would
mean-
it be a Leo player?
Well, I mean, Leo has the. Well, I mean, I guess Happy Chaos technically has a drop kick, but I mean, Leo is the only one with a real drop kick, so that's what I'm
2D.
thinking.
2D? 2D
Yeah,
to God?
good old 2D. Couldn't leave home without it.
Panic button, just saying. Okay, I think we have our go ahead for our first set of this fourth team battle. For the teams already, the lineups
Yeah.
are ready as well.
Yep.
Just waiting
And,
on.
And Team BlazBlue has to win. I heard from Arc Sys themselves that if Team BlazBlue wins the entire tournament, we will be getting a new BlazBlue game.
Ooh.
So Team BlazBlue has to win. Trust me. My sources are trust me.
Your sources are trust me. All right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sounds believable.
For
To
sure.
be fair,
Thanks.
I believe
Thanks. I
you.
try my best.
I won't lie. I think if a new BlazBlue comes out, I'll try it. I think with the nature of modern fighting games and the direction that they're heading, I think it would be much simpler than BBCF. I feel to be much kinder on my execution, my poor ban execution. So I'm looking forward to that.
Yeah. And I'm looking forward to seeing more ABBA gameplay. We got Hot Cuppa on the ABBA and Worthy on the Sin.
See, Hot Cup actually take a very strong 3-0 in the mirror match, but it's not a mirror, it is Sin on the opposing end. Good
Yeah.
6p as well, stuffing out the air dash. Kappa already in trouble in the corner.
Yep, but... Oh, here it is. Wall break, yep. Decent amount of damage coming through.
Again, close touch. Not respected.
And you can see it too. Like, you can see that Cup is attempting to brawl with Sin, but Sin is like, I don't have a mechanic like the way you do. I can kind of, like, hit you.
From anywhere as well. Oh,
Yeah.
2p.
Ooh,
Let's
yeah,
come up.
but
Should we get anything? Oh, big damage there from Worthy. One more touch might just be enough. Kappa on the last little bit of HP. Bar is available now. Worthy spends the RC to keep up the pressure. Good interrupt though with that 2p.
Here it is. Yeah, this is where we get to see Cuppa shine. We've seen her bring it back from these jealous rage combos.
Uh-oh. Oh, wow. Worthy getting out the hits. Forcing the burst. The burst from Kappa as well. Worthy
Alright.
sitting on tension, but will not be making anything happen. Oh, one more touch should be enough. Chalice Rage is going to be running out though. I have to be careful. The overhead is going to be enough. Worthy taking round game, excuse me, number 1. A hard fought second round. Unfortunately though, Kappa little bit.
She is not out. She is still ready for violence. You can feel it in the way that she's playing this neutral.
Frequent interrupts with those 2Ks. But Worthy still charging in. Big counter hit there. No conversion, but still a good life rate for Worthy. Ascension should be getting the wall break.
Yep.
Oh wow.
Oh,
Major cash
here
out.
it is. Yep, full meter too. Like, that is an entire jealous bar right there. It circles over the 4/.
6p. So, oh, not respecting the meaty once more. Hot Kappa in a little bit of a mashy phase. You can call it like that. Uh-oh, that's a lot of meter though. Wow.
Yeah. I don't understand what this hold back is in my dictionary. I'm going forward.
I didn't pay money to block.
I didn't pay $60 to block. I paid $60 to go into jealous rage and hit buttons.
Oh, wow, what a backside of Worthy. Burst comes out from Kappa. Trade as well. Kappa still in the corner. The air throw from Worthy. One more touch might just be enough. The overhead. Oh my god, no confirm though. Still alive. Only just 2 bars of tension. But no bar in the life department. 2-0 for Worthy. Looking to make it a nice and easy 3-0.
Let's see if Cup has anything to turn this around. And here again, like you can see the difference now that Kappa has to fight somebody in order to get into that jealous rage. You can see her having a little bit more of a problem here. Because even if she wanted to manually install, Sins are really fast characters, so it's like you're gonna have to make sure you do it when he's not right on top of you, and that's really hard to do, right? Yep, full Sins the DP. Luckily enough for Kappa here, does not have to worry about getting cancelled into Super thanks to the new changes in the patch.
I really like the DPs from Worthy. Of course, Kappa is looking to take back the initiative immediately, so Worthy is interrupting the situations. Oh, tried to move, I think, after the uninstall attack. Probably tried to jump out of trouble. Set point for Worthy, starting off quite well. Pick out the hit into throw. Again, jump connecting. And just like that, so much damage has been inflicted. One more touch might just be enough. Blocks the burst. Not dead though. One more chance. Cut hit. Kappa gets a lot of meter though. This might still be believable.
Yep. Well, I mean, Abba is the type of character. Oh wait. But never mind. I was just about to say, what was it? Abba's the kind of character where you can just like hit somebody twice and they're dead. Like it's definitely something that Abba can do. So
her damage can be insane. So you have to be really careful when fighting against Abba. I think a lot of times you get hit by Abba not because she actually gets a hit, but because you're so scared of her overhead that you just jump and get clipped in the pre-jump frames. I feel a lot of Abbas actually just charge in, and you see so much happen in the 5 seconds just after the install, because it's either that the Abba goes in, gets a hit, and gets like 70% combo, or the Abba gets kept out, and generally the round and swings against the Abba because she is losing meter, she is losing space, and the opponent can try to maneuver around her overhead or her offense. So it's a really interesting character in that a lot of rounds can be decided in the Jealous Rage install.
yeah,
That's something that is a cool dynamic, I feel, in Strive, where I don't feel there isn't a character that is so polarizing as Abba with and without Jealous Rage.
Well, I think Slayer can be a really good secondary candidate for that. We saw a little bit of that earlier with those counter hit 2Hs.
Yeah, those do hit hard. Let's see who is going to be looking to hit hard in our next set. It's like we should be getting another one ready.
Yeah, currently they are getting everybody ready in the room, ready to go.
Okay.
I think we're also slowly getting to a point where we're all gonna have to hydrate yet again. Yes, it is. It is yet again a little hydration warning. Please stay hydrated as we go into our next match.
Right, so looks like we have Leo against Chip. So we have Tave
Yeah.
up against Red Green Dino. We did not see Red Green Dino stop charging in their previous set, but against Leo, you have to be a little bit more careful.
Yeah. You do not, as a Chip player, you do not want Leo to get his hands on you. You will not survive.
Yep.
Especially due to the fact that like Chip's DP isn't like as big as some of the other DPs, so Leo can just like backdash once, right, in back turn, and then hit back turn S, and it catches DP, and it catches like block, like you're just gone.
Yeah, especially like Leo kind of feels quote unquote balanced because he does damage in bursts, but with Chip's low HP, every hit from Leo it feels like a big chunk. So you have to be really careful. Wow. Throws the back turn though.
Yep.
Burst of tension from Tave. Maybe a
That
wake up
was
super.
That was the best option actually, because if Dino was the DP there, it would have whiffed. And there it is, full send 2D. You'll love to see it.
Yep. Run up to the classic Leo. Oh, run through, connect, side
Yep.
switch, man. Back to oh.
Yep,
Going in the
alright,
blood.
does it again. Okay, does not go for super, goes
Backdash from Red Green Dino. Command grab of their own. Okay, we
Yeah.
might see the comeback.
Yeah, I mean, hey, it's really possible.
Oh jeez, never mind.
But PRC, yep,
Ooh.
throw.
Yep, brilliant stuff. Tave taking.
And another thing about this is that those cross-ups are deadly because, thanks to them being cross-ups, if you try to DP or mash there, you will end up matching on the wrong direction. That's why you can see Tave crossing up so much, because it's like, okay, if you mash, you're just going to miss me, and I'm just going to win. So you have to, like, throw there, or you have to just block and wait for the incoming.
Oh wow! Oh, wow! Throws the command grab. That was insane from Red Green Dino. Boom goes out. Good guard points there into the other overhead from back third. Tave putting up a clinic.
Crack him in his dome. Saying we're getting this, we're running this down. I'm not letting you enforce your game plan.
Oh, speak of cross-ups though, Chip has one as well. Wall stick, wall break. Positive bonus for Red Green Dino. Wow, the guard, wow, what a cancel to DP. If that was on purpose, I think that was Rekka, but if that was on purpose, that was godlike.
Yep, gets the combo here. Okay, no, not enough meter for stall Warble, just does a little bit to get some more meter.
No. Wow,
Not enough
flash kick.
momentum burst. Ow, I wouldn't.
Yeah.
I mean, they won there, but under normal circumstances, I would not suggest that burst.
It's a little bit of a hero burst maybe, but still ended up working out. Flash kick though from Tave. Back down, stance. Yep. Run through, run through. Where's the next one? Oh wow, the Patty beaten clean.
Yep. Okay, Leo loops. Yep. Oh, but misses the third rep.
5 Ps. Super slash does not connect. Wow, the rising JP! Or jump slash rather.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's good old JS. And if Chip didn't die there when Leo landed, close slash Leo loops, or close slash Turbulence wall break. That combo was not over. If you're close enough to the wall, that does indeed combo.
Ooh. Flash kick does not connect this time around. This time it does. Never mind.
Yep.
The grand equalizer.
Alright. Breaks the wand.
So has meter available. Oh, blocks. The beta blade, no punish! Oh. Throw. Red Green Dino still in this. Burst is available for both! Oh, gee.
Here it is. Tave on the point here now. Been catching out there it is, the dunkle.
Oh, another one! Well,
This is what you're doing at that time. No. Yeah, okay. No.
Oh, throws the call slash. Oh! Big shimmy on the throw. Oh, flash kick again! It's the far side burst from Red Green Dino, still alive, but only just there's a 6P! Tries to go for another command grab! No powerbomb for you! Red Green Dino, still alive. Flash kick again! Run through the sides and Tave! 3-0. Be moving on. Taking the victory for their team. That was fun. That was fun.
Yep. Gosh, you know what? I did say I wanted to see Leo Whitefang, and I got what I wanted. So you know what? We're here for it.
You asked for it, and we delivered.
It's
clear.
Classic Leo Whitefang gaming.
And I know
Seeing some very big surprise in chat from Gideon. Dave is in this. Yes, indeed, as an emergency replacement.
Nope. No, I don't think there is any Jackos unless there's another emergency replacement that's also playing Jacko.
Not sure. Maybe somebody else in Team Blaze Blue will surprise us.
I've never seen Command Grab land in a serious match before. Yes, Peepus. You want to know why? That's because if you really want to if you want to take the safe route off of any of those routes, you 2-2 cancel throw, and it literally works better than Command Grab. But I mean, hey, I guess if you're better, like the players we have here, never land. Don't I have a clip of me landing it directly on you, Ilsa? I think I do actually.
Watch out, the clips will be pulled out. We're gonna find that proof.
You may have
I may have
deleted
deleted it.
But wait a minute, you admitting that you deleted it proves that it existed, and that's all I needed. Can't delete that now, can ya?
Checkmate.
I wonder if during the next match we will see just as clean of a checkmate.
Was quite clean in that set, but maybe we are in for one of those close sets that they all love, like we had in
I would
the
love to
previous
see
team
that.
battle.
Definitely.
Oh no, hands down. I completely agree. Alright.
We need more ABBA. We've already seen enough ABBA, I feel.
Nah,
But
we need all Abbas.
Hmm.
Teehee.
All the ABBAs. We need all of them. All color combinations. Do you two have a specific color like that you go for your main character? For like the skin?
Take a guess. Like, look at me and take a quick guess.
What I don't know the numbers, but whatever's black and purple.
Color
probably.
7? Color 7, I think, right?
Yeah. Color 7, black and purple Abba. I love black and I love purple.
You guessed it.
Funnily enough, in at launch, like Color 7 Ram was the color of the winners, basically, because everyone wanted that color and everyone used to win so many tournaments with it. I think even Giovanna used to run a lot of Color 7, but now they don't seem to be as common. With the addition of newer colors, of course. I think not this color, but I think the pink one, I think Color 14, that's really, really cool. And even the green one, Color 15 or 13. I like them as well, the DLC colors, which were given free at least, because spending like I think it was $7, $8 for a color, not my thing, guys. I'm sorry.
Colors are subjective. I mean, hey, I won't stop you. As long as you don't hate black and purple, we can be friends.
Yeah, I don't.
Nice.
Speaking of black and purple, there's also black and purple on the Slayer. Oh Jesus!
Yep. Oof.
Nox. Really? Jeez, that's so much damage.
But it's like, yeah, Nox about to make Sin black and purple. Jesus.
Lot of black eyes. Oh, goes low. Yeah, Devil did not block it. Okay, going in. Finally, some damage. Become that as well. Burst immediately forced out of Nox, but still DM Devil getting the upper hand. YRC. Cross up. Oh, just to challenge the air to air. No dice.
Yeah, and something I just learned, Sin can do the low follow-up to beat Mappa Hunch. I did not know that, so good to know now.
Yep.
But not enough here.
Oh.
Nox is just... Oh, yeah, Nox is swinging. Ooh, but jabs the Master's Hammer there. Nice.
Oh, overhead.
Nice.
Next. And Devil.
And I actually wonder, if any of them know about you can grab Master's Hammer on its way down. Oh, that's not... Nope. Didn't get the cancel there.
But you can't.
Actually,
normal throw or air throw?
Normal throw. The thing about Master's Hammer is that right before it comes down, it's kind of like whenever Ino's really close to the ground when she hover dashes, it considers Slayer to already be on the ground, so you can just straight grab it.
Oh, okay. That's interesting. Hopefully their coach has given them this instruction. Oh!
Yeah, you hear that, coach? Make sure you tell your people if you're listening, Smiles.
Damn. Thing rattled by the Slayer. That is Nox taking game number 1. It was the first 10 seconds. I felt like DM Devil had the controller not connected. But then they started playing and made for a very close round 2. So I feel that the longer the set goes, the better DM Devil's chances will be. Oh. Game surviving. Okay, big wall slash counter hit, forcing the burst from Nox, but DM Devil still finds another counter hit.
Yeah. Here it is. Good old.
Oh!
Yep.
Yep.
Yep, and good on Nox. Nox was like, wait a minute, there was supposed to be hit sparks there. And wow, that was a really good challenge from Devil. Just decided, you know what, I'm just gonna press and let's see if it works. And it did.
Working this time around, but not for a lot of time. Nox still finding the killing blow. That's another round here for the Slayer. Already with Sin against the corner, but good counter mash from the DM Devil. Just like that, getting to the other corner. Sin's carry is so good. Oh. Pressure now.
There it is.
Oh wow, raw super.
Yeah, I think they tried to Kara cancel it from the low option, but didn't get it, and woo! The
Slow
meatiest
combos.
a counter hit so meaty the game didn't like it.
Oh, so much pressure now for Nox. Good challenge from DM Devil. Wow, wait up, what is the from Nox? And you are so dead. 2-0 Nox.
And Nox, man, Nox punches like a that Slayer champion. He kind of punches really hard, like really hard. He's got years of experience.
Yep. Oh, jeez. The bonk. Damn, and the leg as well. DM Devil struggling a little bit to get in close, because as soon as you do... Jeez. Footsies. Footsies. Oh my god, the stare down into the low!
And you're dead.
Oh, the 5p Nox. Moving on to set point. Footsies! No. It's so funny, man. The backdash into the Mappa Hunch. Oops, slides in. Oh, big damage. No, drops the follow-up. Very unfortunate. DM Devil. Well, super. I think. Are we jumping? No, good work. Cross up, beating out the mash from DM Devil. There's the soup. There's the bar available. Tries to go for something. I don't think Nox realized it did not have a meter. But hey, it will not matter. 3-0 Slayer. Slayed Sin. SSS. It's like
Also,
Devil May Cry
Slay did that
combos.
connection. Could
Yeah,
not
counter hits
handle
were
it.
nice and
Could not
just,
handle it.
whoop.
Mappa Hunch the router.
Slate the router just said no. Not today.
Router machine broke. Don't worry though.
Connection not working. You did find a connection on all those hits though. Damn.
Hey, alright, I see you. I see you.
Maybe that's where it went, you know, the connection went to the hits instead of the internet.
Could be. Could be very well. I wonder how Sin's jaw is doing actually, because... Ouch.
Sin's jaw, what jaw?
Exactly.
Dislocated.
I think his jaw's in like another like area code somewhere.
Another dimension. you know that like the way that Slayer just very gracefully drags his wife out of his cape. Yeah, that's where the jaw went. It went in there and out of sight, out of mind, just disappeared. It got
That's never
isekai'd, and
coming
not by
back.
Truck-kun, but by Cape-kun.
Is it like some Kira stuff? Like just keeps the jaws in like jars or something?
Ooh, no. Now you're taking it too far. You're taking it too far, Ixie.
But no, you're not a fan of Kira's philosophy?
No.
That's fair.
Keeping
That's fair.
jaws in jars? Jaw jars? No.
Jaw jars?
Jaw jars? Say that
Jar.
3 times fast.
I feel like that's just saying like that one what was it? That one Star Wars character, like Jar Jar Binks, right? You just say Jar 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 Jar.
Mm-hmm.
I think that works.
Jaw jars? Yeah. I'm wondering if we're gonna see as much jar dislocation and dislodging in this next upcoming match. Maybe we'll see another Slayer. Who's to say?
Oh, okay.
All right.
We have
another Kai.
kind of like family tree matchup. I'm not sure how these are related, but they're kind of related. I think
Mankind knew that they
so.
Daughter?
I think it's like they're kind of like family, but kind of like Elfeld is adopted or whatnot. It's kind of like that.
Yeah, so
It's complicated. Yeah,
right? Because I mean, if Sid's their kid, and then like Ramithal and like Elfeld are like brothers and sister, then I mean like then technically stepkid, right?
yeah, that makes sense. Let's go with that.
It's like we'll go with that explanation. That might work. Oof. Jewel over here on the never stop, just go.
Yep. We did see Valkyrie as well winning the close set with the Ram Lethal Arya.
Yep.
So it's just family business, this Elfeld.
Yep. And what I liked. Oh no, but yeah, with throw you're dead.
Beautiful shimmy there on that air dash.
One thing I liked there is that Thor didn't wake up super just in case Joel blocked like they did. They woke up Blue RC, but it was a bit too slow and still got grabbed there.
Yep. Blue RC, if I'm not mistaken, is the slowest Roman cancel. 14 frames, I think. So it's in a game where the fastest poke is like 4 frames, 5 frames. It's quite slow. As Valkyrie now. Starting off some good offense. YRC though from Jules stopping it. The wall is getting some carry, the burst, sending the Kai once again to the corner. One more touch should be enough. And there's the jump sash, sniping Elfeld out of the sky. No escape. 1-0 for Jules.
No longer Kai Kisuke, it's Kyle Kisuke.
I said Kyle unironically. I can't believe it.
I mean, hey, that's what a lot of people would be saying, honestly.
Yep. It's Kyle.
He's Kyle. Alright, here we are. Just hitting the 2p saying get away from me.
Oh, jeez. Big elbow though.
Ooh, nice. And whiffs the fondue arc to force them to think that they have to block it, but just throw it.
Good burst bait. Pepper tries to break the wall. Joe on a tear at the moment. Fireball warfare. Ooh, the jump hit, he gets stuffed out. Fireball into the 6p, and not sure what actually hit, but Joe taking the round, that's what matters.
I'm gonna just say yes and call it a day.
Good call, good call. Oh, wall break. Positive bonus. Joel looking to run away with this second game as well. Shocks it. Has been applied. Good to H from Valkyrie.
Oh. Yeah, no, we can see Team Blaze Blue. They got an agenda. They said, we want to go play Blaze Blue. We don't want to play this Strive. Ooh, didn't spend the meter, but
Secret should have killed. Oh, wow. Wow. Very good reactions. Wow.
Yeah, Jewel is like, I know you're gonna jump back and do projectiles. So I'm just gonna BRC forward DP. What are you gonna do about it, huh? Yeah. You can see the reads here. Jewel is just catching everything that Thread is trying to do, but hold up, Thread is changing the script.
Good block though on the Rekka overhead. Really good defense from Jewel. YRC from Valkyrie though, stopping out the turn. Cross up on the grenade. Dashes out of the corner though, and now some good offense from Valkyrie. This might just turn the situation around. Again, the cross up at the bomb. Oh.
Okay, Hero Burst, but can they make it worth their while?
See, keep safe. There's the grenade once more. Okay, jump in. Further arc connects. There's a stun edge. Ooh, not the full combo. Good mash from Valkyrie though. The 2p of Justice.
There it is. Yep, good old 2p. A whole 4 frames of goodness. Use it well.
That was a very evil laugh.
Hey, sometimes you gotta be evil, right? This is a fighting game, not a loving game. You gotta use everything you got.
That's bars. Oh, fireball. Fireball. Ooh, the JH connects. The Tess not checking the legs. And it's set point for Jewel to cash out a 3-0 on the set.
Yep. Wow. Immediate throw. Did not want to have to deal with that. Nice tech, holy, but got blown up by the jump in.
Yep, it's going to be good damage. Shock state after the wall break as well. Not a good situation for Valkyrie. Wild start on round start. Wild assault on round start, excuse me. 2 bars though. You have to be careful. No.
Oh, the lighting, but I think they're blocking. No.
Yep.
Oh, you're dead.
Nice. Beautiful stuff. Jewel making the best usage of those 2 bars of tension. Takes a very strong 3-0. Really good performance there from Jewel.
Yeah, no, that was really, like, that was commanding. They knew what they had to do, and they were doing it. But still, shout out to Thread. Like, even though she was really getting checked on a lot of things, still was able to get around there and kind of look like they had a little bit of room to breathe a bit.
Yeah, definitely putting up a good fight.
Tough, but it's going to be Jewel taking home the W as we prepare our next set. So I think Battle 5, this team battle is going quite well, quite nicely.
Yeah.
So shoutouts to production, shoutouts to the TOs for moving us swiftly.
Swiftly along. Yeah, I think this is it's been very interesting so far seeing these 2 teams play against each other.
Yeah.
Yeah, battles feel very back and forth, kind of. So
yeah, absolutely. I'm still very excited to see the match of the coaches in a little bit.
That's not going to be a sleeper.
Yeah, no
It's
sleeping
not gonna be
here.
a sleeper. No. Those bads are gonna be active. They're gonna be running around.
Running around, throwing out air 6Cs and all this different stuff.
I think also we are ready almost to move into our second to last match. Yeah, there we go.
Yep, and here we are.
Oh,
That's our
Potemkin!
Dildo.
Okay.
Potemkin.
Potemkin.
Yeah, Jester Banana on the Potemkin versus Ilsa. So we just saw one guy and on to the next guy.
We did see also earlier protagonist of a very entertaining set. Probably my favorite set of the day so far against the Faust. So we'll see if they can get another victory on stream. Potemkin is... I feel Potemkin is a matchup knowledge heavy character. Of course, all 100% players are. So
Yeah,
you
because I mean the big thing about wow, and I think that's death, right? Yeah, you definitely don't have enough health to survive that. Yeah.
Rare case of Ride the Lightning killing.
Yeah, and another thing is like Potemkin is like completely mind games, right? Like, are you going to sit there and chance maybe getting Potemkin busted and losing all your health, or are you going to try to use an offensive option and maybe get comboed?
Yep.
Right, and here we are.
Version once more. Ilso, Ride the Lightning, hard knockdown. No meter available for Ilso, but still a good situation. Oh, the meteor not respected. This should be enough damage. Again, another case of Ride the Lightning killing. The Ride the Lightning did less damage than the wall break damage. That's...
Yeah, and Ilso is sitting here like, wait a minute. As the king in charge, I gotta make sure that my team doesn't get washed out here. Alright, let's rock.
Mega Fisto. Oh, he tackled, no punish. Damn, big 6B again.
Alright, no.
Mega Fisto.
There you go. Alright, gets hit.
Again, just a banana. Uh-oh, getting peeled.
Yeah,
Ride the
you are
Lightning.
going through the wall. Will not kill, but this is hard knockdown. What do you do here?
Ah, again, not checking the legs. Feels like just a banana is getting a little bit too antsy, trying to jump out of trouble, trying to press buttons.
Yeah, but you can't do that, especially against Kai. Kai is rarely content at really any range here, doing whatever they choose to do. That was nice. Wild Assault to get the wall stick. Might not be hard knockdown, but you're getting positive bonus, so... Yep.
First, just a banana. Also sitting on 2 bars of tension. Yeah, you might be dead after this.
Might be? Nah, you're super dead, yep.
Vapor thruster! That's one of the coolest round end clips, I feel. That one.
It's so good.
And Soul, like the volcanic vapor!
Yeah. I just love, I really love it whenever you kill with, like, a certain move in this game. I still think my favorite one is Bikin's, because she's just like, yo, what was that?
That's sick.
Really
that
neat.
is really sick.
Or Johnny's Mistfinder.
Mr. Fighter!
Like, it's so good.
I think he also has, I think the Mistfinder is like,
Yeah, in English, I know he just like drags out the finer, but Jetta Banana with the change to Chip said, "Nah, I don't think I like this Potemkin 5 matchup. I don't think it's really nice. I think I will be playing a character that I think I can play into this matchup, but
living up to the banana in the name, switching to the chimp.
yeah,
But
but
so far, not doing any favors. Still, now it's much less life. So we have to be extra careful. Also, not looking like they are making any changes to the game plan, and it is still a winning one. One more round for Ilso. Secure the set.
look at that damage. I don't know what Justice trying to press, but also counter hitting it twice. Also working on a perfect. Let's see what happens. Thought the burst would come through. Tries to bait it, but there it is with the perfect coming down. Wow. Alright.
That was absolutely ruthless. Ooh.
And give me 1 second. I have to let my dogs in. Hopefully I come back before the next match starts.
I think we're gonna almost be straight moving into the next match. So let's see if he gets back here on time, and otherwise, Rexo, you're gonna have to carry it.
We'll be fine. We'll be fine. I'm sure that EXE will not be lost, but we are getting ready for our captain's battle, which, as Tiffany as well mentioned earlier, should be a bedman battle. A bedman with 2 E's.
Battle to the death. Let's see who puts the other one to sleep.
That was kind of off his joke, I mean, but it was in my head as well, so I cannot really say anything.
Hey, we were both thinking it. I'm just saying it.
Exactly. The one brings some. Yep.
Alright, and just in time.
Damn! Just frame. As it is going to be the captain battle. Captain of Team BlazBlue. Captain of Team 6ix9ine's Rezel and Void Bunny.
Ooh, okay, so this is looking nice. We have the double Bedman match here. We get to see 2 Bedman players go at it, and I'm really curious because honestly I don't get to see this matchup quite a bit, so me personally, I am also very excited to see what will happen.
Would you do the laundry for me? What the hell kind of question is that? Okay, I love Delilah. But she's just going to be the off-screen, on-screen rather. Just a presence though. It's going to be the beds fighting, and Rezel in the white is getting battered by the orange bed.
Yep. I just like to see that both of their icons are just Bedman and Delilah, but with chibis. I just think that's a really funny to me, actually.
Pretty cute as well. Ooh, Void Bunny though, not being very cute while they are inflicting the damage. White Wild Assault. It's been nerfed, guys.
Yeah, Void Bunny is definitely one of the more aggressive Bedmans I've ever seen. She is not afraid to just full send at you with the White Wild Assault and start pressing buttons.
Yeah, so she's definitely been very aggressive that first round. Rezel looking to take the aggression themselves.
Yeah, and a nice little rejump combo there. Something new in this patch that Bedman just got access to as well.
That's not
Right.
nice. Avoid Bunny. 5D!
That
Yep.
should be up.
Pretty clean round here for Rezo. I mean, as clean as a Bedman round can get, of course. Very messy character. It's a lot
Yeah, especially when there's
of
two of them on the screen.
Like, look at this! Like, sometimes you hear hit sparks and you don't know what Batman got hit. Like, it's crazy.
Yeah, you're just like, what did I get hit by? Did I get hit by Bedman, or did I get hit by the explosion caused by Bedman?
Oh wow, the conversion from Rezo. Beyblade keeping Void Bunny in the corner. YRC is good though. 6H, the overhead! You have a light here to react to that, but Rezo does not. Wow, clashes.
Same brain energy, uh-oh.
Oh.
But unfortunately here, Rezi has the ability to install, so they'll be able to take that.
It's a ridiculous conversion off of that red fireball corner. Definitely coming to Rezo's aid. That is going to be 1-0 for the white bed.
Yeah.
Standard bed. The orange bed is a premium one.
Orange bed's a premium one. It's like the sleep, the Tempur-Pedic mattresses versus the normal ones.
Memory foam. Yeah, oh wow, wild assault once more. White Bunny, no entire on the jump toss, and Rezo looking to go ham, but jumps a combo. Woo! Arch dust! This should be enough damage. No! Early. Once to the bonus, and just
Rezo
trucks
fixes something.
all over Rezo. Yep, good stuff. White Bunny, signs of life. Oof. Okay. Beyblade. The okay, good defense so far from Void Bunny. Still a decent amount of chip damage inflicted.
Yeah, look at that damage. You. Wow, just air Blade to avoid the 2S there. Oh, and you're dead. Oh, okay, never mind. Burst out. Yeah.
Don't like the burst. The big hero burst there from Void Bunny. Emotional burst, probably.
Yeah, like that burst with the soul, but does not like it matter. Void Bunny saying, "I don't need it. Come here. I'm tired of you."
Okay, forces the burst out of Rezo. So now we are still in a burst advantage for Void Bunny. Backed by Thunderbolt.
Yep. All right, and here it is, a potential game and match scenario here for VB. Let's see what happens.
Very good life lead for the orange bed, but Rezo still fighting. Will get tension, and there's the install right on cue.
Wait, but okay, but I'm pretty sure Void Bunny has experience with blocking these, and yep, she weathers the storm to take this game.
Brilliant stuff there against the installed Rezo. Weathering the storm, as EXE very well said, and then able to finish Rezo off to have a 1-1 score and a good knockdown now. Void Bunny tries to go for the charge dust again. Worked out in the first game, but Rezo with the deflect shield.
Yeah, nice block there. I did definitely saw the VB was blocking low, but stood up for the chicken guard real quick there. Oh, and
Oh, fireball, guard crush, just to go for an air throw. Big call up there.
Yep. And weathers the storm. Again, you have to be careful there, because if Bedman breaks, if you get hit by a follow-up there in the corner, it will immediately not only break the wall, but it would hard knock down like a super would, so you cannot get hit there.
Oh wow, the trade on the whiplash. Fireball, fireball. Oh, Rezo taking the advantage and thus getting the killing blow. Very unfortunate for Void Bunny. They clash, denying so much momentum. Rezo was able to run away with it.
Yep, same brain cell. Started with 5H after post break. Holy. Alright, but here comes VB.
Ooh.
Uh-oh.
Bounce. Rezo and some good damage as well. There's the
Oh,
install.
Okay, decides to not break the wall with their... But he trades, yep.
Uh-oh, throw. This
And
should
that's
kill.
death. Yep.
Yeah.
And that was really smart because what was it? Even if it trades, like I said, in install, those follow-ups are all better. So you could hit Bedman all you want, but the follow-up, if it's out, it will continue to be out. You cannot hit him out of it in install.
Just like that, Rezel. One more game to secure the victory in this set. As like it's going to be a match of ping pong.
Yep. But Void Bunny's not going sweetly and quietly into that night. Will fight for their lives here.
They also have the life lead.
Yep.
Oh,
so this is a captain battle, right? So you gotta show up for your senpais. You know, you gotta show them all what's up.
Oh, the spacing though from Rezel. Oh, the overhead connects. They're super available. Not going to be enough damage, I believe. In fact, it is not. But Void Bunny very low on HP. Couple of projectiles for Rezel may kill. Finds the anti. Yes.
All right, here it is. Final set scenario right here for Rezel.
Ooh. Void Bunny wins the clash this time around. It's denied the approach though. Fireball goes out. Again, gets a big counter hit now, Rezel. Burst is also back full. So Wild Assault is probably the order of the day. I'm guessing at least.
Or maybe you won't even need it. Holy, that's damage. Is that Soul bad guy?
Oh, what beautiful throw though. Void Bunny sniping out the Wild Assault. YRC connecting. There's the burst. Last pixel of HP for Void Bunny. But it's not going to matter. Rezel finding the projectile to end it all. Very good stuff here for Rezel. I think Rezel has experience in the Bedman rare match, of course. Probably plays sets with another very strong Bedman from the region, Klein, who also makes very good results in local tournaments. So really good stuff there from both Rezel, taking a strong victory. I feel what was helping Rezel the most, especially in round starts where both players were trying to keep each other at bay with projectiles, is that Rezel was making attempts at moving forward, and even though they were losing a considerable amount of HP, like I think in the opening of game 4, like Void Bunny had basically a 50% life lead in the situation. But Rezel's movement backed Void Bunny in the corner, which, as soon as Rezel was able to take one single hit, was able to get a full conversion, wall break, and they were able to snowball from that, which was very smart from Rezel with a big HP character like Batman, like for example Nagoriyuki or Gold Lewis. You can kind of afford to use HP as a resource as well to try to get in. And that was a very, very smart game plan from Rezel to be able to force the wall break scenario to act in their favor, of course, with positive bonus, giving you not just meter but also burst with white wall assault. It was a very well thought out plan for Rezel at the end.
Yeah, definitely. It puts like what would happen is they would get into the zoning battle. And then it'd be like, okay, well, you might win if this continues on, but if I have meter, I'm gonna just install and force you to stop playing it. So,
Yeah, really, really backed him into the corner there. Also, not allowing Bunny to be as aggressive as before.
Yep.
But
So-
that is it for this team battle, and I think we're about ready to move on to the last two teams that we will
There
be
it
showing on
is.
stream today. Which will be Blaze Blue again versus Risk It for the Biscuit. Again, such a great name.
I love how Risk is spelled with the C. Of course, this is the mechanic in Guilty Gear. Very very smart stuff. So two teams which we have already seen in action. Team Blaze Blue, we've just seen them now with a commanding performance from their captain Rezel. Risk It for the Biscuit. I forgot a little bit about the lineup, but
As a coach, we have Sim.
Okay, yeah, Sim, the Hack the Chaos player.
Oh,
So,
little symbolist.
Yes, we interesting to watch them in action once more. Symbolist, of course, if I'm not mistaken, a finalist in the first season of the Arc of what was it called?
Yep.
Arc Raffle.
Arc World Tour. That would be correct.
Yes.
They were indeed a finalist in 2021's Arc World Tour.
Yes.
So,
First
definitely a little bit of a celebrity over here.
Because back then it was split into regions. I kind of missed a little bit the format. I really liked that you had like an EMEA region, a North America region, and Asia. The thing is, they didn't do anything with it. They just had 3 champions, and they didn't actually have like a region unification or whatnot, which would have been so cool. Like have, for example, like top 2 from every region square up offline and fight against each other. I think we're still recovering from COVID a little bit, so that might have made logistics very difficult. I still remember like the qualifiers were all online. At least I'm not sure how the qualification process was done in NA, but in Europe we had 5 brackets, all of them comprising of a set number of countries per, like, for example, like you have 20 countries that were split into 5 regions, and they had 1 winner each. And then there were 3 qualifiers with points, if I'm not mistaken. And then they made a top 8, which was then played out in round robin or whatnot, which was a very fun format to watch. And it was unfortunate that they couldn't do anything from that with different regions combined against each other, but it was still entertaining to watch.
Yeah, no, it's interesting to say the least. I think the way they did it over here was, I know for the offline ones that it was like East Coast Throwdown, like Frosties, etc. But for the online, I think they actually didn't have. I think they were all PlayStation like based, if I'm not mistaken. I think, but I could be wrong. I know they've changed it since then, but from what I remember, the first online one was pretty bad.
I know the first Evo was first to 2 on PlayStation. Yikes.
Yeah.
Like I'm not sure. I think even top weight was first to 2. Yes. Anyway, at least now we are in all first to 3. So shout outs to Arches and every TO who realized that first to 2 was definitely not it.
It's not the way to go.
Strive is so volatile. It's like, especially now with Slayer. Imagine first to 2 with Slayer. How much of a headache that could be.
First to 2 with Slayer, first to 2 with Abba, first to 2 with really any character that can blow you up.
Potemkin.
Yeah.
Nagori Yuki. Yeah, I think Naga was pretty much the one of the more popular characters back then. You have Busted Soul, Day 1 Soul. Chip was also a nightmare to play. And Nagori Yuki, like the launch trifecta, which had I don't remember that actually. So yeah. I'd say good times, but it wasn't actually good times.
It was a match so good, it was memorable, but not memorable enough. Like, only the after image and the afterthought stayed in your memory. You knew it was good, but...
Like, when you remember something, you have a good memory of it, but then when you live it again, you realize it's not as good, so it'd rather be just a memory than...
Exactly, yeah. Like that with childhood movies and stuff and shows that you watch, you're like, oh, I loved this as a kid. Then you watch it back and you're like, oh, well.
Exactly.
Never mind, it doesn't hold up that well.
I feel like, never mind. I take it back.
So that should hopefully be very, very interesting, though, is our last team battle starting off. Speaking of Potemkin, we will have a Potemkin, just a banana, against Ors on the Testament.
Yep. Haven't seen them in a while, but from the last time they played, they had a really good showing. So let's see if they can keep it strong here too.
Right, applying that stain seed. Small conversion there. Good damage from Ors though, keeping the Potemkin at bay. The overhead.
Yeah,
Just
and
banana.
this is ooh.
Hammerfall.
Yep, and another big change here is that if Hammerfall hits you, hard knockdown. Don't even need to spend meter there.
Oh, big hit there. Mega Fisto. Good 6p from Ors. Ooh, he like to run under as well. Putting just a banana in the corner. Getting also the JH. Overtouch might be enough for both players. 2 bars of tension for just a banana. You got the Kai. Beautiful teleport behind. Still not gonna matter. Jester Banana. Round 1.
Yeah. About to say, or it's like, I'm going to teleport behind you, and just Banana said, "Oh, okay. What did that change?"
Okay, cool. What's up? What's next?
Here it is.
Hammerfall.
And another thing that I'm liking here is that Hammerfall is actually making it harder for Oris to just zone out, because now it's like, okay, if you just throw a Griever and don't do anything, I'm gonna Hammerfall in, and now I'm gonna start winning. Okay, went Wall the Soul. Oh, and another change, that 5H on air hit also hard knockdown, so 2 buttons you don't want to be hit by.
Hard Knock City. Oh, big outhead though. From Ors, getting another knockdown. Teleport overhead. You love to see that one. Super available, but not spent the cash. The bar will not carry over. To still level things up 1 round apiece. This first game of this last team battle. Hammerfall goes in once more. Another one! Oh wow, 6Ps to 5D. Oh, Jesus. Fall again. Oh, denied by the second hit, breaking the armor. Knockdown now. Teleport once more, but... If you stop. Oh. Shot. Oh, 2 bars available for just a banana, but will not be able to spend them. The throw from Ors is good, and that is game 1 for the Testament. Hard fought between both players. The
yeah, I was
Reaper.
about to say, like, we're seeing a lot of nice gameplay ideas here, especially from Oris. They're just like, I'm not gonna allow you to get in, just kill me for free. No, thank you. Hands off. I did not ask for that.
Yeah, Ors is not really respecting these Hammerfalls from just a banana, but unfortunately the Potemkin player is not really making the most out of it with their heat tackle. No, getting tagged by the Giganta guy still. Oh, what?
Yeah.
Of course, available for Ors. Hammerfall once more. Wake up super. Yes, we are.
It is.
Oh, damn. Run up throw. The Kai Kisuke special.
Yep, the good little run up there. Never leave home without it. Does that mean that we're gonna make Testament an honorary Kisuke for that one?
The family's too big at the moment, better not. Oof, JH. To the wall break as well. Good situation from Ors now. Taking the teleport. Good block on the low. Good block on the other low.
Yep.
Hammerfall.
In nice patience, waited. Was like, okay, I don't want to try to hammer throw through a Grave Reaver because it could break my armor. Waited for the Crow, something they knew they could tank with the 1 hit to get in.
Burst.
Uh-oh, and I think this is where you might die.
Good FD though. Oh, run up 5D. Ors 2 games to nothing. It's a really good effort from just a banana. I haven't seen a single attempt though at the Potemkin Buster. I'm a bit disappointed.
No Potemkin Buster attempt or Heavenly Potemkin Buster attempt.
True.
Playing just the bananas on a challenge run Potemkin right now. Playing combo only Potemkin.
Where are these Potemkins when I play, man? All I find is Potemkin Buster happy people.
Oh yeah, all you fight are the Kara Buster people, wait!
Heavenly! Oh.
Just the banana, I guess, heard us through the ether, said, nah, I got those. No, don't sleep on me. It could happen to you.
I got those. They said we need to see what the the overhead. Or that should be enough. Good 5 piece from Just a Banana. Super punish. No punish from Just a Banana. Oh, and then just walks into the 2k too deep from Ors. That was a heartbreak of around them.
And actually, Just a Banana actually could go for a HPB combo ender, because now, since the minimum damage on HPB has been buffed, it is now actually a reasonable thing to go for super at the end of your combo strings now. So if Just a Banana can get that hit, Oris could lose a lot of health.
Fall no punish. Good 6p. Oris very close to sealing the DLR. Siaf at the throw. This should be it. In fact, it does get the kill.
And that will do it. That will seal the deal. Oris going up 3-0.
The first win going to Team Risk It.
Risking it for their biscuits.
Yeah, I love to see a good Testament player winning some rounds. But then again, I am biased towards Testament because I just think they look so cool.
Testament design is one of the best in all of the game. To be fair though, it's kind of hard to pinpoint one best design because so much effort, so much love has been put in Strive that it's hard to find a character that you don't like. Because personally, I'm not a fan of Gold Lewis, but his design is so sick. He's holding a coffin. He has the horseshoe around his I think it's his left fist. Small details, but make the game so well designed. It's amazing, honestly.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm just a big fan of scythes.
Me too. I love scythes.
Whenever I play a Souls game as well, if there's a scythe, I will fight with it.
Oh.
I know they're not technically a weapon. They weren't really used in real life, but it just looks so cool. And they usually have the right amount of range that I like to fight with. So when I did try out Strive, I immediately went with Testament.
That's based. Testament's scythe is also so cool. Especially I don't know if you've seen the intro of how it forms.
Oh yes, I have. Yeah.
It's so sick. It forms with the blood of that's amazing.
That's awesome. I wonder who we're gonna see up next from Team Risk It and Team BlazBlue.
Of course, it feels like Team BlazBlue needs to immediately turn the tides of the situation. Losing the first set is may not be very helpful for the morale. So you have to send in a strong player to.
They still have, they have a lot of strong players still left.
Yes, absolutely.
They can definitely still turn the tide, I believe. Or maybe Team Risk It will just take it home.
The important thing is that Team BlazBlue has to believe in it. Because if you don't believe, it's yeah.
That will be rough. Yeah, you gotta have the mindset of turning the Delulu into the True Lulu.
The what?
True
Turning the Delulu into the True Lulu.
The True Lulu.
True Lulu. Duel. We should be about ready to go into that next match as well. So I guess we're gonna see if BlazBlue can take home the win on this one. Oh, and I have just been informed that we will have an early coach battle as well, so that's gonna be fun in between.
Yeah, nice. All right. Speaking of biscuit, here's a biscuit of our own, the good old Bridget. You know, am I the only one that doesn't ever call Bridget by her name? I always say biscuit or bucket or brisket or bracket. I just kind of cycle through those.
Oh, jeez.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. Oh, it's Nox. Yeah, the Slayer. So you have Mappa Hunch to the altar again.
Slayer's too strong. Look at the connection cannot hold it back.
I'm waiting for like, and then Nox just says, "Fine on my end."
Nah, that's messed up. You can't be doing that. Nah, that's messed up. That's messed up. You can't do that.
Going for cross-ups in this situation is also messed up, honestly. Oh, but Calpico trying to get some pressure the burners from Nox. Uh-oh. Bridget has no HP. She will just die.
Yeah. She is, that is definitely a petite little lady. That I don't think she's taking many mappa hunches from anything. You know, it's really funny because you have to remember that Bridget is like a bounty hunter, and I'm like, what do you do if like they're just bigger than you? Like, I mean, she's accomplished, so I guess she takes care of it, but props to her personally, because I couldn't do it.
Yeah, her size, I feel, is maybe not a true tell of her actual skills, because she is actually like quite successful apparently, and ouch. Okay. Oh, Roger.
All right,
wow.
Hey, I mean, she's capturing hardened criminals with yo-yo, so I believe in her.
Oh, Roger again! Wow! Beautiful PRC though, Nox, good reactions. Uh-oh, this might just start from here to H. Good counter though, Calpico, good mash. Gets another mash as well, the yo-yo. Keeping Nox in check, one round apiece. Oh. Up a punch. And that punch feels like it just hits you in the stomach, so it probably hurts so much as well.
Oh, I'm pretty sure it does. I don't think you're eating for like months after you get hit by that.
Oh, checks the legs, big counter hit. One wall bounce, not a lot of damage for Calpico, still a good situation. Not going to be dead, no meter available, but still a very good situation, Calpico. Throw kills.
Oh, okay, wait.
Roger.
There it is, 6P. Does it get anything though? That doesn't matter, 2S will do it. You know, I know Rock the Baby has like a horrible, like, you know, hitbox, and you probably shouldn't use it because it's throwing the game and everything, but I want to see a Rock the Baby.
It was, I think it was like pretty much week 1 was just Brisket and Rock the Baby. It was, Twitter was, and artwork. The Twitter artwork was just everywhere. And statues. She's got so many figurines, man. It's not fair against the other characters. She's got 10 times as much as all the rest combined.
I mean, hey, you know, she's a fan favorite, and for good reason. She's cute, she's cool, and
Roger.
she's also currently winning this duel. And he's got the rhyming going on, you know?
I don't know what I can add to that, but yeah, Calpico looking quite strong. We'll just wing it, Oh wow, the clash! That was very interesting. Oh, there it is! Rock the Baby!
There it is! Woo!
You're not a loser anymore, you're a winner now. Another one!
Yeah, there it is! Yeah, and you know, it's... Oh, wow, yeah. And it's really funny, too, because, like, you wouldn't expect people to do it because it's, like, it's technically so bad, but if there's one thing I've learned playing fighting games, you do the option they don't expect and it works, well, uh-oh.
Yep.
Uh-oh.
Expecting the DP, beautiful bait and punish. Just takes out 70% of your own HP, safe jump. Oh, Jesus, a stagger!
Oh.
Kicks alive. Wait, and gets the kill as well with the 2S. Nox was looking so strong in that comeback potential, but just dropping it at the end.
Just risked their entire life. They pressed 2S against a Slayer with positive bonus, burst, and 100 meter. I'm not that brave. They are braver than I will ever be in entire life.
I guess Calpico risked it for the biscuit.
Oh yeah, hey, you know.
Yeah. Oh, burst from Nox. Good yo-yo keep out though, Calpico. Keeping the Slayer away! Oh no! Power ship will not connect.
Nope, and immediately bursting does not want to.
Big axe kick. Not enough to kill. Nox in a very good situation. Runs into the yo-yo.
Yeah, just back throws. Nah. Incorrect. I don't think I'm allowing that to happen.
2H once more? Capcom not checking the feet? Huh.
Oh, wait a minute. Okay, wait, oh.
Wait, Jesus.
Oh, we have, I believe we have had our first desync, actually. Oh, you know, we're gonna get that fixed up in a bit.
I hope it's nothing too bad. So I guess no one will take the point for the game. Are we still 2-0?
Okay. All right, and we are back. Okay, we are back. There we go. And
there we go.
Wait, I said there we go, and
what a goal burst! First. Oh, you
we are officially playing Yomi Hustle. Everyone. Wait, never mind. We're cleared up. We're so back.
No. Hey, Nox. To fight back. Oh my god, the charge dust connects! Not going to be enough damage. Lab your charge dust combos. PRC! No, getting tagged by the punch. Oh, PRC into the low. This should be enough damage. Yes, Calpico gets the kill.
It is.
Set point for Bridget.
Alright, let's rock. Potential final game. Oh no, 2H.
3 hits. Half-life.
Yup. You got hit 3 times, by the way.
Oh wow, what side was that on? Very ambiguous in that. It's going to be the round 4 Nox. So very crucial round. Calpico to take this set, Nox to level things up. Big counting though.
Caplico still here. Still swinging. Starship.
Oh. Back throw. Uh-oh, this might be scary.
It can happen to you. Starship. Yep, burst out. YRC.
No one wants to be defending. Rock the baby!
Rock the baby!
What? Oh.
Oh, yep, and there it is. Here it is. The Bridget mixer. One of the best setups that character has. Forces you to hold it.
So be careful though. One bar of potential available for both. No conversion! The trade though! Nox not enough HP to survive. There's going to be Calpico winning the set 3-1. So we are level in terms of team wins. And we should be having our captain set right now.
Yeah, we're having it early this time around. Also, quick shout out to EME AGGSD. I'm not sure how to pronounce that, but thank you so much for the raid. Appreciate it.
Yeah.
And you're right on time for an exciting battle between coaches. And after that, if I am correct, we still have 2 rounds between students left.
Have the.
Yes, should be.
They said we want to fight now. Here it is. Symbolist, Symbolist, and Resi. My apologies.
Mankind knew that they cannot change society.
So see, we are into this captain battle.
They blame the beasts.
So 2 very strong players have tons of experience in offline events.
Yep, and here it is. The character Symbolist is most known for their soul.
Yep.
Not playing the Happy Chaos this time, and for probably good reason here. They want to wrap this up.
Yeah, of course, Sol is in a very good spot, of course, taking the DPRC away from him, but still, very solid character all around. 2S connects, counter hit. Oh, tries to go for another extension, 2 bars of tension. This is going to be very scary for Rezo to defend against. Point blank gunflame, okay. Oh, you're dead. Jeez.
Yep, and don't forget, they gave HDP a bit more damage and lowered it to wall break rate. So now you can fit 3 of those DPs in at the corner. I hope we get to see Symbolist at least do one of those combos that may incorporate 3 heavy Volcanic Viper. I would love to see it.
He needs it, and all that. Beyblade off from Rezo. Oh, okay.
Just
Using
that 3-framer. Holy.
Just to bait the burst that isn't there. YRC from Rezo. YRC from Symbolist as well. One more touch. No, just not enough damage. Rezo surviving somehow. And not a hard knockdown either. Symbolist gets the backdash caught. This is still a rough spot for Rezo. Wow, the just block. YRC Symbolist run up to B.
Yep, and you can see Symbolist. This is what they know, because they're just running up and they are hitting. They are swinging from the fences. Holy.
With a much more positive round start this time around. Wow, beautiful air to air. Gets the counter hits. Trying to push towards the corner. Small hops here from Rezo. Very good anti as well. White wall assault.
Yep, nice BRC, throw a whiff, they'll get a nice little combo here. Yep, perfect as they pulled the head bomb.
Flash.
I don't know what Symbolist tried to do, but they got blown up for it. And oof. Through the walls of the White House too, like, someone's gonna have to pay for that, you know?
I really dislike the fact that it, with like the, going through the wall and breaking it, the wall damage still isn't triggered when you hit that, but it's still when you break the wall, which I feel would have been a cooler design decision.
Yeah, you're right.
But
yeah, imagine ending like a round with it, right? Because then the wall will break, and then it'd be like, will it kill scenario, and then it hits the building, and then it hits the slash. Yeah, that'd be really cool, actually. Oh, and oh, never mind.
Okay, almost dead. Don't burst. Still have a round. Okay,
yeah.
Rezo. Good composure. No spending that burst.
Didn't panic hero burst. I like that. That's really good.
The experience coming in clutch there. Catching the backdash. Good stuff from Rezo. Fantastic round start this time around. Oh, the overhead with the jump dust. Symbolist in a lot of trouble.
Rezo turned on the burner, said, come here.
What the cross up from Symbolist though. Bars of tension. Oh, there's a super. Was it a safe jump? Whoa!
It was even better than a safe jump. It was a DP.
I appreciate the. I don't want to call it safe DP jump because it's not safe. But oh, pixel of HP for Symbolist. Vortex whiffs. Rezel only has one little bit of chip damage to take down, and the Beyblade does it. Oh. Symbolist not FDing there, being caught.
Yeah, luckily enough, actually, because if Symbolist did FD tension block there, like, that might have been a problem for Rezel. They had meter, but if they had no meter, that is negative. You would have been eating the flames of, what was it, Retribution, I believe his nickname is? You would have eaten a lot of flames there.
Oh, yeah. The flames. Another one, no dice. No super for Rezel to get the wall break, or hard knockdown rather. But I don't think it's going to matter. 2 bars of tension. Explosion! That is another dominant round. Rezel looking to get into the groove. Oh, I've never seen that win screen, honestly.
I think the better question is, how many times have you seen Bedman win?
Fair enough. But hey, we do have Rezel in our region, so quite a number.
Yeah, hey, you know what? Works.
Oh, super, yeah. Tyrant. Ray! Voice less in this game, I got like hard knockdown. Symbolist goes in with the save jump. Wow, high into low! Volcanic Viper. Go slow once
That
again,
should be it.
Rizzo.
Yep.
Expecting the overheads, but Symbol is going for these immediate high to low.
Yep. Ooh, nice K button to take out the bandit right there. Alright, we go again.
Oh wow,
Uh-oh,
damn.
extended
Switch
bringer.
sides. But still, good counter hit for Rezel. Explosion once more into the install. You have to be careful now. Damn, went for a 6H. Symbol is so ballsy.
Nice. That was a really smart decision. Did not want to have to hold mix. Said, I'm just going to go burst. Because I win in that scenario.
Like that, Symbol is putting a bar. But Rezel still with a very good life lead. YRC spent to take back the turn. Not respecting the close slash. Rezel might have made a fatal mistake.
Okay, but we're still... No!
Might be dead. There'll be bar
you
built
might-
as well. Go.
Yep. And that is a heartbreaking way to lose. Holy.
I want to believe that the bandit bringer at the end was done just to build the meter. That
Correct, 100%.
That was ridiculous.
Because if they
awareness from
had
Symbolist.
pressed any normal button there, it would not have built enough meter to go for super, so they had to do it.
Like, genuine ridiculous awareness from Symbolist, who will take the lead in the set.
Yep.
Oh, one throw
Ooh.
should have killed, but Rezel with that backdash can turn it around. Good DP from Symbolist. Takes much more courage now to DP on Wake Up.
Yep, but hey, no lack of courage here.
It's a throw. PRC again. PRC from Symbolist as well. Air to air. No dice. Good. Deflect shield on the dust. OTG will not be enough damage. Good deflect shield as well. 6H from Symbolist. Not sure if that was a misinput or not, but Rezel dealing the round.
Yeah. I think they tried to snipe something else out, but got like the wrong guess maybe. Maybe a hard call out that went wrong.
Yeah, as well. Ooh, good air to air from Rezel. Pushing towards the corner. Not getting the wall break instead. Putting up another mix. Whiplash. And another bomb. Good jump off from Symbolist trying to escape the corner. Air to air from Rezel is good. The fireball as well. Super on deck. I think you should be dead.
Yeah.
Jeez.
There it is, and it's now 2-2.
I think a very deserved scoreline for a very, very entertaining set, taking us to one last game. 2 rounds to decide who's going to be winning this captain battle. Of course, it is not the last set of the day, though, so stick around for some
And
more.
oof. Now, there it is, the air stall, but blocks dust.
Just go for a reset there, cheeky stuff. Symbolist not biting.
Wow. Far slash to just snipe it out. Uh-oh, and here it is. Eat the wall, yep.
The conversion, though, could have been fatal. Wow, 4x side switch, Symbolist. Turning it around.
Wow, that was also so unfortunate for Rezel. If that super had lasted just a little bit longer, that head explosion would have killed Soul. Well, not killed him, but it would have been a really bad scenario.
So, got the job done with that throw. Rezel now set point to take it home for Team Blaze Blue. Symbolist will not die so easily. Close slash. Just like that. Rezel against the corner. Bandit Bringer connects. The backlash on the Fafnir, but recovers just in time.
And DP's knowing that Rezel's gonna try to go for the air stall to bait out the 6P, just goes for straight DP to anti-air. Says no thank you.
Jesus, 2 bars spent just like that for Symbolist. Still gets the kill with the perfect. Going to a final game, final round. Very important for this captain battle. Get as much rounds as they can. Good conversion from Symbolist. Good defense. Rezel trying to fight out the corner. Another 6H. A lot of 6Hs there from Symbolist. Mercy spent. Blade from Rezel carrying Symbolist to the corner. There's a throw again. Tension available. Maybe the install. Oh. Oh my god, the 5D is stuffed out! Probably was an Afflict Shield, maybe! Rezo,
Yep.
one more hit. It's going to be it! The Jump Slash! It's going to be it! The counter hit! Giving the chance for a follow-up. Rezo! 3-2 in the final round against Symbolist. What a ridiculously close set.
Oh, that was so close. So entertaining to watch. I did not know who was gonna win there in the final little bit there. Woo. They were very, very closely tied.
Yeah, no, they were. That was down to the wire there.
Absolutely. Both did so well. That could have genuinely gone either way.
It was...
But either which way,
Super-
they are both... Sorry, go ahead.
No, all I just said was just super close.
But they're, regardless of who won, they're both getting to take a lot of points home for their teams. So it still was good for both.
First, this is rounds based and not match based, so still was plenty of rounds won for both players. So really good stuff there from
Exactly.
both Rezo and Symbolist, who are the captains of their teams. So it's
So
still
now
not
this
over
means we
though.
have 2 more matches, right?
I think so, yeah?
3 more
okay,
matches.
my fault.
Okay.
Miscounted. But yeah, usually the coaches would go last, but I think something was up and we needed to push it through a little bit earlier. So we still have 3 rounds of students that need to go head to head to try and take home that win for their team. Last 2 teams of the day. It's been a long day. How are you two holding up?
I can see, sound, and smell colors.
Tasty.
So to be fair, I think I normally do that, so I don't think like this changed anything.
How about you, Rexu? You doing okay?
I feel fine. I think even having the finish line in close distance helps as well, as we are immediately heading to another set. One of the last 3. It's going to be Dr. Catastrophe against Worthy, Axel against Anji. This is a matchup that was super popular in Europe in the first weeks of Strive. We had, I think, pretty much like the strongest players early on were Mystic Smash, who played Axel, and Maka, who played Anji. It was the grand finals of the first 3 tournaments in a row. So back when grand finals were first to 4. So you can imagine the length of the set that these players were playing. Back then, this matchup was very bad for Axel. I'm not sure how it changed, because it's not as common anymore, but I feel Axel got a little bit stronger, but also has Anji, so it's probably a tough one to call.
But hey, I mean, now Axel has Great Desert Storm, you know, coming in from the from the winds, but Anji also has Fish, so 2 really big changing moves for these 2 characters.
Considering Axel is Brit, they do fish and chips, so maybe that fish is fried already.
Axel pauses time and like fries Anji's fish.
Maybe the in his windscreen he grabs like a burger. Maybe it's a McFillet.
Yep. You know, I know Axel's like really actually powerful, like in canon and stuff. But did they explain why he's able to like make a tornado? Oh, okay then.
I mean, he can bend time. Why can't he bend wind?
I guess. I mean, that's one way of putting it. Dr. Catastrophe going up a game, just staring that low option dead in the face, ready to almost take a counter hit, and decided, now I will do it.
Spin to win doesn't work out though for Worthy. Dr. Catastrophe, damn. Ooh, good conversion. Building up that meter again. The command grab. Worthy getting tagged a couple of times. Drops the conversion though. This might be huge. Dr. Catastrophe. Blocks. Yes. Again though, the Transit has been doing so much work. Worthy not respecting it. You have to be careful.
Yep, you have to be super, especially when you're fighting someone like Anji and Axel, because both of these characters, like they definitely were rags to riches story for one. They might not be the top 3 best characters in the game, but the character specialists are definitely showing us what these characters are capable of.
Yep. Oh, okay, Worthy finally able to catch out with that big hit.
Yep.
It's a bit too late though.
Combo. I'm actually surprised they didn't go for Fujin overhead, because I think Fujin overhead would have stuck and then they could have done super, but maybe something was off with it and they weren't able to.
Nice bait! Oh! Still able to get the job done, even though the burst had the pushback. I still don't know why burst has pushback. Oh well.
Well, I guess they were tired of people, because remember, burst used to be super easy to bait. Remember when you could grab them? That was funny.
You know in Exart you could. I've never seen a grab burst though. So.
Oh no, they allowed it in the beta. There was a patch of this game that they allowed it.
Okay. I wasn't aware actually. I do wish they bring it back though, since burst is now so strong. And full screen.
I don't know. I'll think about it and get back to you on how I feel about that.
I haven't experienced the burst being grabbed, so as I said, like I'm baby to Guild again.
Yeah, because like you say it, like in concept it sounds really fun, but when it happens to you, like that might be the reason you put the game down.
Yeah, your soul just leaves your body. I heard. Oh, beautiful jump dash in the meantime. Dr. Catastrophe. 2-0 up. Making it quite hard for Worthy now. Has to win 3 games straight. No room for error.
Mankind. Duel 1. Let's rock.
Yep, let's see what can happen. Definitely, because Worthy isn't making the most terrible mistakes here, but like what I said earlier, you know, you're fighting Axel, these 1 or 2 hits, these rainwaters, these snails, these like random anti-airs, like they will add up.
Yep. It's death by 1,000 cuts basically. If you don't respect the trends, then especially, and the cherry bomb on top, it's yep. Even if you do respect it.
Speaking of death,
Nice.
perfect, coming down.
It is a catastrophe coming down on Worthy. Good block on the overhead from Fujin.
Uh-oh, and now you're in the corner.
Trying to go for a charge though, I respect it. Oh, nice block on the ring.
Ooh, alright, nice air throw. But shimmies! No, but doesn't get the combo! No!
Once more on the low. The low is called Nagia, apologies for the previous one. Double bomber. Catastrophe sitting on. Burst almost has 1 bar of tension as well. Jump dust connects. Rainwater as well. There is bar available. 1 more touch might just be enough. Oh no, the
This might
command
be it,
grab.
right? Nope.
Oh, still alive.
1 more hit.
Grenade up. Ends through it, but then the ransom is just going to
There it
kill
is.
Anji off. I think it was a chip kill as well. No more FD for Worthy to defend. That's going to be 3-0 for Dr. Catastrophe.
Yep. The flower is lava. Oh no, who's baking with lava?
Who's baking with lava? Indeed, they just have an oven there, an oven filled with lava.
Oh,
Must
actually,
be some
speaking of that,
good pizzas though.
Imagine how fast it cooks as well.
I don't even think it has a chance to cook. I think it like immediately like burns up.
I mean,
just
I guess it
put it in,
depends,
put it out.
right? Do you put it into the lava or do you put it above the lava?
I feel like anything near lava is going to suffer like 3rd-degree burns like inches from it before it even gets around to being inside of
Yeah,
it.
that's maybe it's slightly cooled down lava. We don't
Slightly
know.
cooled down. You know,
Yeah, we don't know if it's hot from the source. You know, maybe they waited a bit. Just like you preheat an oven, they pre-cooled the
They
lava.
pre-cooled the lava. Wait, actually, that reminds me of one of my favorite questions I always like to ask everyone. So
Oh,
let's see
go
if any
ahead,
of you have an
shoot.
answer. So why do they call it the oven if you ove in the cold food and ove out the hot food?
Because you do both, and in Dutch the word "en" means like it's something you put in between. It's like "and." That's why.
going into our next game.
Thank God. Let's go. Alright, it's Jewel against Hamilton. So we did see Jewel earlier on the Kai, and Hamilton on the Slayer. Let's see who will be the victor of this one. Vapor draws immediately. Good signs from Jewel. 2 H whiffs, 6 speed, the King's Elbow, and Jewel able to finish it off with a jump slash and a big statement from the Kai player.
Yeah, no, just... Oh, but wait a minute. Speaking of statements... Alright, I was about to say, I almost had a moment there where the Slave player was going to bring it back. It's like, oh no.
Oh wow. Again, another big 6p. Burst is back available for Hamilton. Tries to go for a bait. This time it succeeds! Damn.
Yep.
Joe not going for the super though. Could have killed that. Still will be able to get the killing blow. BRC sniping out the move from Hamilton. That's going to be a very convincing game 1 from Jewel.
Good old BRC DP. Yeah, you love to see it. Alright, here we go, playing a little bit of neutral here, but here comes Jewel getting these really nice solid hits. Uh-oh, back throw incident, it could happen to you. But it's Hamilton not wanting... Hamilton does not care. Hamilton says, if I have a moment to press 2P, you darn Skippy, I will. Holy.
Oh, Jewel. Oh, I think that was a bait. Yes, good stuff. Oh my god! What? Are you kidding me? What? Wow. The side switch route as well, Jewel. One more touch should be enough. Oh, baits the deflect shield as well. 1 bar of tension is available. Shock state applied and the fire slash connects. You really did ride the lightning. PRC charged us and it hit.
Yeah.
We need to talk.
Be alive.
Ooh, tries to go for the frame kill there. Good mash from Hamilton.
Yep, misses the 6th case and no plus frames for you. I get my funny mash.
Stun the bomb. Ball break. Hamilton, very low HP. Still has burst. No tension just yet. But there it is, the bar built. Red Roman cancel to keep up the pressure. Good mash from Jewel, taking back the third. Stun the bomb once more. Oh,
Yep,
wow.
there it is.
Oh, the food round is not guaranteed though. But 2k still will connect. Jewel going 2 games to nothing in this 5th set of the 5th team battle. Wow, big counter hit though. Forces the burst from Jewel.
Yeah, and another thing I'm liking here is that Jewel is controlling neutral so well, just like waiting for Hamilton to press like a really awkward button and just going, alright, it's my turn now.
Wow, what the 5p from Hamilton?
Yeah. And thanks to them being so proactive, it's almost like they always have meter. We haven't seen a moment where Jewel's done something super negative and hasn't had meter to cancel it out.
Has been very, very optimal with their decisions, and just like that, Jewel on set point. 6p against the jump, and once more has been so good in these anti-airs, but there's a back throw. Get some damage.
And just wakes up with the
Oh! It's 28 frames! I can't block it, but I'm not playing this. Oh my god! Again, is this dead? The burst will be back for Hamilton! And still not dead. 2 bars of tension just to fake something out. Fake the dust even. Oh, and
it just jumps up and oh, shit. The ultimate equalizer. Alright, wow, and here we are.
Chat going off. Unblockable. I believe.
Unblockable. Wait, was that the last match?
No, I think we should still have
right?
one
We still have one
more.
more.
We should have
right?
one more,
Yeah.
yes.
Oh, 2 more.
Two
Never
more.
mind.
I cannot count.
You're not the only one, apparently.
Wait. No, one
Wait,
more, one more,
no?
one more.
One more. Okay, never mind. One more. Make it count.
about
Let's
to
go.
I was about to say, is the late summer heat getting to me?
Oh, I know it's getting to me, and I'm in an air-conditioned building, so that's worse. Like, I cannot take heat. I will actually expire if I am out in the heat for too long.
Are you milk?
You and me both.
No, I'm like...
Yogurt?
Actually, I don't know what I am just yet, but I look human, so I guess we can go with that for now.
Fair enough.
Alrighty. Well, also, since we're speaking of heat again, everybody, hydration check, please. Stay hydrated. Turn on your fans or your AC if you're lucky enough to have it. Don't want you to be shriveling up and dying in this heat.
Yeah, it was actually really funny because we actually just got a new AC unit because ours crapped out on us. And that was like the worst day ever, I think. I don't know how you do it personally.
You mean being without AC?
Yeah, but I think like I would actually like pass on to like the great beyond.
I don't know.
Like I'm just like nah,
Just
I could not
gotta
do
carry
it.
on. Gotta keep on keeping on. In the summer heat.
No, I could not. Maybe it's because you have some fire-based abilities. Me personally, I don't got any of those.
Used to the heat, yeah, kinda, I guess. But that means we have one last match left for today. Only one. Are we excited?
Woo!
Wait, hold on. Who's left? Oh, we're gonna find out right now. I don't even have to look at the cards.
It's going to be Tave and the Valizer. So actually, this is a really good set as well. Both players quite strong. Actually, both players made, if I'm not mistaken, top 8 in their local big tournaments. Tave got top 8 at Outplayed last February, and Valizer got top 8 in Gaming Hotel last year in September. So, two strong players. Getting the confirmation as well from production. So yeah, it's Leo against Sin, Flash Kick against DP.
Yeah. Hey, a matchup that I know the Sim players do not like, but we don't mind much here. DP sending it.
Oh, it's a Flash
There it
Kick
is.
from Tave.
Flash kick.
Oh wow, good throw against the cross-up break from Tave.
Yep.
Flash Kick again though.
Ballista looking like they understand what to do here in this matchup. A bit too late on the 2-2 cancel. Doesn't get the block in time to bait the burst. Yep, nice. Use the projectile to get that for free.
Oh my god, run up to D. Probably volleys and went for a throw. They will be clobbered to death. Tave, it's a very good round one. Wow.
Mods. Beat it to death with hammers.
Very good round now for Tave. The DP goes through the guard point though, and now throw from Valiza. Flash kick.
Oh my lord. Wow, it just snipes it out. Here we go. Ballista on a little bit of a tear here.
Valiza getting the wall break now. A throw might not be enough damage as a flash kick from Tave fighting back. DP hits the cross up. Run up 2D. I hate you. Beat the burst desperately now. Oh, wakes up wrongly. The 5k clips. Does the burst? And right the lightning. Is it gonna hit? A little bit too ambitious, but gets the PRC it. Run through blocked. The boom is just going to be enough damage. No meter to FD. And Tave takes game 1.
Yeah. Well, good old chip projectile.
I hate to see it. There's a burst immediate from Tave.
Yeah, Dave said, I'm not trying to be in no pressure.
Safe jump. Flash kick. Another run through works out. Flash kick again. Dave was really charging these flash kicks. Throws the parry. Flash kick? No.
There it is. A bit late, yep.
Flash kick.
I mean, hey, if you're not blocking them, right?
Exactly. Ooh, this
All right,
should be the
this.
round. Yes.
Yep.
Round.
Super, just in case. Make sure they're DED dead.
100%. Can't really take any risks. This game especially. Enormous damage. Ooh, good stuff from Valizer. Gets a throw. Careful for that flash kick.
Yeah,
Super,
but doesn't
no.
get it this time.
Yes. Not a clean hit. Not maximum damage. Still really good situation for Valizer. Run up 2P. Oh my god, that throw was too early. Went for the
Okay,
flick
but takes
throw.
the wall, but does not matter. Burst there. Okay.
Sheesh.
And yeah, just gets DP for the problems.
100 meter. Of course, not able to cancel that with RC. Good block on the run through. And there's the DP again from Valizer. Tries to bait the flash kick this time around. Getting the boom.
Okay, a bit too far for the combo extension, but back throw incident. One of the characters you definitely don't want to get back thrown by is Leo Whitefang. Since if you get thrown by Leo, it puts him straight in back turn.
Yep.
Alright.
Damn.
Yep. Doesn't even need the meter to cancel it, just immediately like on counter hit, especially there. If you're that close and you counter hit with Leo, you can just hit back turn K and you get your free combo, no meter required. Which is really good because then you can end with Blitzschlag, and then you can end with Stall Warble Super to either kill or break wall with hard knockdown, and yeah, has to burst.
The run through connects. Good throw from Valizer though. Safe jump. Splash kick connects. No bait this time around. Ooh, the low though beats the guard point. Another flash kick.
Yep. I like that Valister is not taking a risk on trying to mash on the run-throughs. Like, they're actively trying to grab them because I know they don't want to, like, mash on the runway and get counter hit for missing. Oh, there's the clean hit.
Good damage. Ooh, tries to go for a delayed throw. Good tech. There's a TP from Valizer. Overhead connects. And the 5P just does enough damage. Valizer still alive in this.
Yep. Not making it too easy for Tave.
Ooh.
Yep. And now that they're probably expecting Valista to be expecting the cross up, there it is, parry! Not close enough to the wall, but just does it raw. Let's see if they press. They press DP, and it works.
The option there from Valizer. Of course, Super is plus. So DP will take back the turn. Oh wow! She meets something. The Iron Brave once more. A throw should be able to kill for Valizer. Oh no. Oh no.
Okay, burst. But you're...
Oh,
no.
heartbreak.
Leo. Ooh, no.
That was heartbreaking for Valizer. 200.
Yep, especially since Leo's 5H is specifically built to catch moves like that. Like, it's supposed to just catch it out, and it did its job.
Overhead connects. Wow.
Uh-oh.
Wake up throw. Overhead. Uh-oh. It's getting rough. Getting very ugly for Valizer. Has meter though. Oh no, runs into the boom. Oh no! What's the DP? Still alive. There's the super. Is it going to be the cancel? Yes, there's the run through. One more. That should be enough. There's the DP from Valizer. Oh my god! Nothing into 2D. Tave with the most insulting way to win. Gets a 3-0. Stare down into 2D. I
stare down into 2D. Oh my god.
And
I
that
don't
will
know.
be it for today
God.
with the matches.
Nothing into 2D. Oh, and you know, that's like the worst way for that to happen. Alright. Oh man.
Just heard from Tio that we need some extra time to count the points, so we will announce later which 4 teams will be making it into the bracket tomorrow.
maybe a little bit more of tension, no pun intended, for the teams involved to know who will be the ones progressing for tomorrow. If I'm not mistaken, tomorrow is going to be a knockout phase, so that should be really, really interesting to watch. Of course, welcome to everyone involved in this, the Reioli Academic Anarchy.
It's a tongue twister.
Yep, the Reioli Academic Academy, you know?
Academic Academy?
Academic Academy.
Anarchy.
Anarchy.
Yeah.
You know, I find it funny that like I'm finally like not like mispronouncing something. This one time.
That's the wrong. Happens to the best of us, I guess.
It does, it does. But for the two of you, let's start with Rexu. Can you tell everybody in chat where they can find you?
So, my Twitter should be down here below. It's basically just my name. I was lucky that no one snatched the handle from me yet. So you can find me on my Twitter. I try to post the events I commentate, and I retweet a lot of art. So if you're into that stuff, be sure to follow me. But yeah, that's pretty much it from my end.
Igzy?
Well, you know, same difference here. Unfortunately, both that loser EXE and loser EXE were taken, so I'm is loser EXE on Twitter. You can find me there. I'm starting to stream a little bit more, and I'm also starting to try to make YouTube videos. So hopefully, I should have one up before Monday comes back around. And I guess if you're in the area, in DMV area, on the US side of stuff, come to Zandu. We're a pretty cool local, and we do pretty cool things. I gotta shout my local out every time I get the chance. We're pretty cool there.
Locals are based.
Locals are
Support
based.
your locals.
Support your locals.
Absolutely. And then as for me, you can also find me on the X. I was about to say Twitter.
You should say Twitter.
Twitter, the
I
Little
said
Bird
Twitter.
app. It was always supposed to stay the Little Bird app. By the name that is underneath my name on screen as well. I don't do as much with fighting games, but I do play a lot of Souls games. I am also playing Naraka Blade Point. Yes, this is my time to shout out. Shout out a game that I really like. Naraka Blade Point has a lot in common with fighting games as well, with mind games, and it is actually melee based, so if you don't know the game, go check it out. I do play stuff like that on my channel as well. Oh, getting a little shout out in chat, that's where you can find me. But I think that will be it for today. So I want to say thank you to everybody involved in both the production, to the casters, both of you. Thank you, you did a wonderful job. Same to Dave and Keno. And thank you to all the players who participated today. You all did great. Thank you for showing up. And yeah, I hope to see everybody again tomorrow, either participating in the games or in chat to cheer on those who are moving on to the second day. And I think that will be it for today's tournament, Reioli's Academic Anarchy, with a good 6 hours on the clock. I think we did well.
Yippee! Wahoo!